Hello, chat!
Why is it
Hello!
telling me that
Thank
it
you so much
ended?
for the follow, David, by the way. Thank you. Welcome in. How are you today, guys? Oh, something borked. I don't think so. I think we're good. I think we're not borked. I still see you here. How are you doing, everybody? Ow, ow, if you want me to say hello really quick. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. Hello, Kay, Shadow, Shay, Chi, Tony, Yoshi, Slickster, Neko, Yoshi again, Mud of May. Oh, I was streamed together. Okay. Windaro, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Yoshi, hi, Ace Vance David, thank you for the follow. Hi, Blue Ball, hi, Neko, hi, Senne. Hi Yukari, hi Ace, hi Rukus. Omer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Michi's Peaches. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Hello. Mickey, where's my child support? I never have no kids. I never have a child before. I don't have child support for you. Okay, guys, today is a very, very important day. Today is day number 2, segment number 2 of MEECH Meets. We're having our talk show today, and we're meeting 2 awesome new people. Hi, Eggnog. Hi, everybody. Daddy is not mad. You know why? Because you're here. It said, come watch or daddy will be angry. And you know what you're watching, so daddy cannot even be angry. All right, guys, we're meeting some new friends today. We have 2 special guests today. I'm going to drag one of them in right now. Let me just unscuffify myself really quick first. All right, everybody, please put your hands together. Please give a very, very, very warm welcome to Miss SynicalBeanical. Hello. Oh, wait, they can hear you. Wait, it broke. Okay, never mind. There we go. Now we can hear you.
Yippee! Hi!
What's a VTuber collab with no scuff, right, Chad?
Yeah, classic,
Clappies,
you know.
clappies. Clappies.
Hello.
All right, feel free to introduce yourself, give us the works, tell us everything we need to know or want to know about you. I want to know it all.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Hello, I'm Cynical. I'm an Asian dragon turned jackalope professional B-mommy shit poacher supreme. And I am a literal jack of all trades. I sing, dance, draw, game, shit, post shit, you name it, I've probably done it.
Dude, I just shitted right before stream.
I'm so happy for you.
Thank
you. Should have.
I should have.
Content.
Thank you for the follow. Chat, just a heads up today, I may not be able to read as many chat messages as normal. If you guys have any important questions for me or for Cynical, please highlight the message, and if I can get to it, I will. But no promises that I can read every chat message today because our focus is on our new friends, okay? Okay? All right. Why did Nyan Cat start playing? Oh my god, this playlist is all over the place.
Is it? Oh, let's go. A classic.
I skipped it.
Who remembers this one?
All right, guys, Cynical is a really cool VTuber and one of the many people that responded for a chance to do the talk show with me. And I went through so many options, guys. And when I tell you the 4 that I picked were the coolest. They were the coolest and they had the best content, and I was like, these are the people that I want to hang out with me on my stream. So I'm really, really happy to have you here. Okay, well, so I have a couple questions to start. The first question, because you already introduced yourself as this, is Asian Dragon Jackalope. How did you come up with this design? Because it's so cool.
All right. So when I wanted to create my VTuber, my persona, I was thinking, okay, I'm a Chinese girly, come from Hong Kong. Let's go, Hong Kong represent.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I was like, okay, I do want to represent my like roots, my heritage, literally my Chinese blood growing up in Hong Kong. So I was like, okay, maybe I'll do like a long dragon, those Chinese dragons that are super long, that are noodly like and can still fly.
I love those ones.
I figured I would do that. I started the design process and then I went, wait a second. Dragons in Chinese culture are depicted as wise and all-knowing and calm and cool, and like I am none of those things.
Me.
So I was like, shit, I won't be able to keep this up. Let me think of some other animal that represents me properly. And I immediately thought of the bunny because they're small and they're cute and they're easily stressed out to the point that they can eat their kids. So I was like, all right, how about I combine those 2 animals together? Bam, jackalope.
I love it. And you know what is really funny about that? You're like, you basically were like, I want to be this super wise creature, but like the flunk out version of it. Like, I didn't get that part.
That's also part of my lore, funnily enough.
Really?
Basically, yeah.
Oh my god, tell me about it. I want to know about your lore.
Oh boy, how do I condense my lore?
5 seconds or less.
It's so long. It's so funny because I never talk about my lore on my streams because I literally just use my VTuber as a means of like anonymous representation, I'm literally just myself. I don't play a character.
I feel
And
that.
when somebody asks me about my lore, I'm like, yeah, sure. Let me give you the fucking 50, 100 pages of my lore.
Flipping through documents.
It's a lot. Let me think of how to condense this. Cynical used to be small dragon in big dragon family. Big dragon family had big magic. Cynical did not have big magic, was shamed of family, tried to do alchemy to impress family, did not impress family. Grew up as the black sheep of the family, went out walking one day, found a bunny inside of a bear trap, did not have enough magic to pry open the bear trap, so Cynical uses her hands to pry it open herself. And the bunny said, I am actually an emissary of Chang'e, which, by the way, Chinese lore, Chang'e is the goddess in the moon. It's the lady that we pray to for Lunar New Year. Yeah, that's amazing. Her. That's Chang'e. And the bunny's like, hey, I'm actually her messenger. I will give you one wish and I'll let her grant it for you. And I was like, I want enough power to be able to impress my family. Please, I just want to be part of my family. And then the bunny said, wish granted, and then fucked off. And then I woke up with bunny ears instead of my dragon ears, a bunny tail instead of my dragon tail. But the antlers stayed because it
forked. It's okay.
It forked.
It disconnected, guys. VTuber, our Vina is a little bit borked today.
It's because of Steam. It's because of Steam. The model's still working on my end.
Okay, well, for
it's
now,
because of Steam maintenance.
Yeah, for now, I turned you on to your Fugi, and I can try to set up it again in a second as we. We
can try to set up later. Where was I? Oh yeah, I became Jackalope, but I was really excited with my new magic power. I rushed over to my family. I'm like, look at all the magic I can do, and they're like, you're not dragon looking, you're ugly. And then I was like, all right, fuck you guys, and I went to the forest.
The bunny goddess literally said, "Here, you want to impress your family? No more, be part of family." That's so crazy. All right, yeah, I think Steam servers are down, so we're not gonna be able to get VNet for a while.
It's because of Steam maintenance, Lamau. Yeah, it's
that's
classic
okay.
on Tuesday.
And that's why we have Sin Fugi ready to go. So, ow, they're bonking me. So there's no issue. It's fine. Okay, well that's really cool. My 5-minute condensed lore is I got hit by a truck. I got reverse isekai'd into the human world from the spirit realm.
I'm so happy for you.
Thank you. On like that same note of like, my family didn't really like me because I'm just like, I don't know, I'm a loner. You know, it's because I think it's a representative of the fact that IRL, I actually have autism. So I'm like, it's, you know, that thing about autism that really makes you like stand out, I guess, compared to like your family when they're not neurodivergent. And that's where I think that lore has come from.
I'm starting to feel that like the Venn diagram between an autistic person and a VTuber is actually like more like a circle.
Yeah, I totally agree.
It's a circle.
I totally agree. There's something about that, man. All right, let me just fix one thing really quick.
All the autistic kids reading Warrior Cats all turned into VTubers.
It's true. What? I actually didn't read Warrior Cats, but I knew about it growing up because my other autistic friends read Warrior Cats. I read like Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings and stuff.
Yeah, it's a...
Okay, so I think your design is so cool. I think your lore is really, that's a cool lore story, and I'm glad that you have one, but I also don't think lore is like very important for VTubers. I think that lore is totally like a as you want it thing. Like if you're somebody that you want your stream to be very like immersive and that it's like immersed with your character, then I totally understand lore. But for me, I think like my lore exists, but as like a VTuber, I'm just me. But just with a different,
I totally agree.
Face. Yeah. So I think that's really awesome that we kind of have that same standpoint on it. You've been a VTuber since, if my calculations are correct, 2021, but correct me if I'm wrong. Is that right?
Let's go. Oh my god, you did your homework.
I did a little research. Just like, thank you for the follow. So what inspired you to start VTubing? Because that was just after like the 2020 VTuber boom started. So is it related to that, or like what got you into it?
Well, we got to go all the way back to when I was a kid.
Okay, fair. No, that's just fine.
I always knew that I wanted to do something that made people smile, made people happy. I just didn't know what it was. When I was like 6 years old, I went into like a deep depression, and my family just didn't know how to deal with it. They honestly did not know how to deal with this like 6-year-old little Chinese girl having an existential crisis about life and death. And I couldn't handle it because I was 6 years old, and my parents didn't know what to do because I was 6 years old. What were they going to tell me?
Yeah,
they didn't know. And what I did every single day. What helped bring me through from one day to the next, little baby steps at a time, was watching YouTubers like PewDiePie and Markiplier.
Oh yeah,
And
those are my OGs too.
I immediately knew. I was like, okay, I want to do this. I want to make people laugh. But I did not want to show my face because I am very shy. I know it doesn't sound like it. I'm an introvert. I hate talking to people. I hate showing myself. It's a problem. I'm still trying to get over it. And then I just went about my life, did my thing, did everything I could to appease my family. My lore is actually not that different from my real life story. I'm just saying.
Dude, the ties, bro,
never
the
really
ties.
appeasing them. That's okay. You know, typical Asian family. It's what they say is all true. And then I saw a YouTube song recommendation called 52 Hertz by Bao on my YouTube. And I was like, oh, wow, what a cute character. Let me go check them out. And I saw that Bao streams. Oh, hello?
You're like,
anime character that you can puppet with your real face and you don't have to show yourself and you can still be expressive and entertain people. Sign me the fuck up. And now I'm here.
I love that. I think mine was kind of like a similar experience where like I've only been a VTuber for the last year. I started in April of 2025, and what happened was I had known of VTubers already through, you know, like familiar faces like HoloLive and Iron Mouse and Shy Lily and stuff like that, right? But
yeah.
I was never big on watching streamers. I watched a lot of YouTubers and like YouTube content specifically, but I was never huge on watching live content because it was not the niche that I think I fell into. I always preferred having like scripted content listening in the background. But one day on YouTube, I happened to see somebody reviewing the Suika customizable mod, and I was like, wait. You can just be an anime girl? I had already recognized it because I was like, VTubers exist. But I saw that and I was like, wait, I can do it? I can be an anime girl? Wait a minute. So I bought it. And then,
that's basically it.
I think that's like the VTuber story. Like most of us just have some kind of something going on, see that we can stream with an anime face and we're like, oh, mind fucking blown. Adult dress up, absolute best time ever. I love it. So, okay, well, we know like why you created the like Asian dragon to jackalope. Why is that hitting me in a weird spot? That's weird. The Asian dragon to jackalope design, but like what led you to like the specifics of the design, like the colors and like the outfit and the hair and things like that? Like, is there anything specific, or was it just like, this is what I want?
It's actually a really wholesome story.
Really?
I used to have like a very like cutesy moe kind of outfit. And it was just something that I thought was most appropriate. It is cute, not gonna lie, it is cute. And it is still based on a clothes that I would personally want to wear. However, it was always clothes that I was kind of told to wear. I always knew I wanted goth and alternative style, but my family didn't allow me to ever wear that or even get near it because they viewed it as rebellious and a little bit satanic and they didn't want me to touch it. But I always knew I liked it underneath. And then now living with my now husband, I told him one day, I was like, you know what? I always wanted to try like goth style clothing, but I never really had the opportunity to. And he dropped everything in his schedule that day and immediately took me on a trip to the mall to go try some stuff out.
That's so sweet.
I know,
10
it's
out
really
of 10
sweet.
husband. Oh my God.
I know, right? I really lucked out with him. And and he took me to all the staple places to go check out all of these alternative styles. And when I tried them on, let me tell you, it was the most like eye-opening experience because I never felt more comfortable wearing clothes I'd never worn before, ever.
That's so
and
awesome.
I was like, I'm sticking with this forever. So how I normally design outfits for my VTuber is that I like mix and match things that go together in.
I'm gonna burp. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, that happens. That happens on occasion. Discord. It's like, I don't know, Discord does this thing where it like disconnects you and then reconnects you. I see you. Yeah, I made you oh, you're small. Okay.
Yeah, I'm small now.
Chat, what's a VTuber collab without a little scuff? I never heard of that before.
Classic.
Only no VTuber collab with scuff. Okay, I think we should be good here. Last thing I'm checking is just the YouTube stream. So I am gonna have to like reset the whole thing, which will only take about a second. My vertical did not survive either. Okay, nothing survived. Everything died. That's fine. We
Don't
can keep
worry,
chatting
chat.
in the meantime. I can do this
Yeah.
simultaneously. So the next question I was gonna ask is like well, originally I was gonna say, did you become a VTuber first or a VTuber manager first? But my assumption is VTuber first, but correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, no, I definitely did VTubing first, and then I
Mhm.
started management in about 2024 around there.
Okay. What got you into that?
Um, so I have always grown up with like a really full schedule.
Mhm.
You know, a only daughter Asian child growing up in a very conservative family. They wanted me to be I essentially had do you know what do you know what golden child syndrome is?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. That's basically it.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
had golden child syndrome, and
Yeah.
they filled out my schedule with like literally everything possible.
Mm. Like
Um
instruments,
yeah,
sports.
pretty much every single class possible you can ever think of.
Yeah.
They
Did it.
they
Done
got it for
there.
me. And I grew up with this kind of schedule, so like I got used to the time.
Yeah.
And nowadays as an adult doing my own thing, my schedule's very free. So I
Mm.
decided that I would use my talents to be able to help people. I am very
Mhm.
neurotic. And even before being a VTuber, I was actually a MOA, which is a medical office assistant at working
Oh
at a hospital.
wow.
So I already did management, just like in a different field.
Yeah.
And as I got used to VTubing, I started to get like algorithms down because I'm a little bit of a nerd. And I love
Me
looking
too.
at numbers. I love looking at charts. I love analyzing all that kind of stuff. And did my model break?
I think your model broke.
Did my model break? Oh, my entire
Oh,
VTube
oh, you're
studio
good now.
crashed for a moment. Oh, there we go. Now I'm
Well, we're
back.
fine. We're chilling. It's okay,
Okay.
chat. You guys have to deal with it with us.
It's probably just the residue of Steam maintenance. It's okay. We're
Yeah,
fine.
it's okay. I'm chilling. So,
Um,
okay, yeah, you're already in management. You're like, I have so much free time on
yeah.
my
Right, right.
hands.
And
VTuber
I
numbers
would
make
help people
sense.
with like hosting events and stuff. I
Yeah.
love making spreadsheets. I love organizing these kinds of things. So I would help people. And
Mhm.
then Joe Cat approached me and was like, "Hey, you do management, right?" And I was like, "Yeah, kinda.
Been done that, yeah.
Yeah, I do it." And then he was like, "Okay, cool. Can you help me out with this with my VTuber channel?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And I worked with him and his team, and it was a really lovely experience. But that experience alone was what pushed me to going, "Okay, maybe I should try doing this professionally." So
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
started to
make it
get
into a
my
thing.
small network of clients, and then now here I am.
What do you think was like the most difficult, like what's the most challenging task you have on a, I won't say daily, but maybe just like a monthly basis as a manager?
I think the most challenging thing would be like if multiple clients of mine wanted to do an event in the same month,
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
which
Cause
can
that's what,
happen.
yeah, cause even planning my events on my own are fucking hard for me.
Yeah, it is a lot, and I essentially have to juggle all of their projects. And if I have a project that's happening in the meantime, I also got to be able to balance that as well. It
Yeah.
really is a very delicate act. I would say that management isn't particularly busy until you get to events and coordination.
Yeah.
So that is definitely a struggle, but it's a struggle that I
15
welcome.
calendars, 35
Yeah,
sticky notes. We have this event for this person, my event here. Yeah, I imagine it's
pretty
a time
much.
constraint
Yeah.
thing. Um, what do you think about like management though has made you a better VTuber?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Management has definitely made me a better VTuber.
Mhm.
I started my service as a whole because I wanted to help people that
Mm.
are a little bit inexperienced and needed the help that I wish I had. And I
What is
always
that
like
name? I'm so
experiment.
sorry. Backdora Explorer. I'm gonna cry.
What the fuck?
Thank you for the follow. That's so
Hello?
funny. Hello. Okay,
Oh my
continue.
god.
That just really caught me off guard.
That's crazy.
But
That's
yeah,
crazy.
so there's probably a lot of it that truly, I think you spend so much time like with analytics, looking at other people's analytics and your own analytics, and then also like seeing the way that different events or games maybe can change that. It probably makes a huge difference for you in your own personal streaming.
Yeah, for sure. Typically, though, I do experiment on my channel first before providing advice to my clients.
That makes
So a lot
sense.
of it is really just me doing trial and error on my own shit. If my shit fails or succeeds, then like yeah, sure, that's fine. But as long as it succeeds, then I'll pass that knowledge on to my
Mm.
clients.
Yeah, that's such
Um,
a good way to do that.
it's very important to me
Mm.
that that
Yeah.
happens.
Mhm. I totally think that
Mhm.
that's like a great way to do that. I mean, I think the same way, even like just giving friendly advice to my friends. If I've never done something, I'm straight up about it. I've never done that. I don't have advice for you. But anytime it's like, how do you do this with VTube Studio? I just go in VTube Studio, play with it until I figure it out. And I'm like, oh, found it. This is how. Figured it
Yeah.
out. That totally makes sense. So well then like with the experimental stuff, like what kind of stuff have you tried that like didn't work? Or like what kind of content maybe?
It would definitely have to be sometimes when I'm uploading stuff to YouTube. The YouTube
Yeah,
algorithm
YouTube is
I've
so
learned is very
confusing.
turbulent. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so back and
It
forth.
changes like every single month. Like right now, a free advice for everybody that's watching. Right now, shorts are having a huge tank and they're not being pushed until about 5 days after upload, which can really mess with your metrics. It is not you.
Mhm.
You can keep formatting things the same way that you did before, okay? It's perfectly fine. Shorts are just having a tank because they're trying to restructure their AI algorithm to be able to push shorts.
Mhm.
Okay?
I think
It's
Shorts
nothing
too
big.
follows patterns inside of your own channel even, not necessarily that you have to follow patterns that other VTubers do, but in my experience, certain shorts work well for me, and if I follow that pattern, those shorts will continue to do well, but that may not be the same for any other VTuber. Shorts is
And
so
remember that it
specific.
only works on like certain platforms, right?
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
YouTube shorts are perfectly fine for like Twitch highlight clips and like gaming. But on
Mhm.
Instagram and TikTok, they're more partial to like singing covers as well
Yeah.
as
We're frozen again.
storytime shorts. Yeah, I froze. Okay,
I'm
all right,
putting your
that's
Fumi
great.
back up for now.
No, it's
Oh,
okay.
oh,
It,
you're
it
back. You're
unfroze.
back.
I don't
You're
I think I'm
back.
pretty sure that this is just
The
Steam
Steam's
the
connection, yeah.
Steam connection. Yeah, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure because it was moving fine on my end. That's
Yeah.
great.
All right. Well,
All
it's
right.
fine. We'll be okay. I
Oh,
agree. Actually, I really always experience that kind of 90% of the time. If a short does well on YouTube, it does not do well on any other platform, and vice versa. If it does well on TikTok, it does not do well on Shorts. And I think that's also because not only is it like singing is more rewarded sometimes on TikTok than on YouTube, because YouTube is a little bit more particular about copyright, but also
mhm.
I've noticed like anything that even shows an inch of boob, YouTube hates it, but TikTok will eat it up. So it's
Yeah.
really, I think, very, very platform dependent. Instagram is so random for me too. I mean, if I have an
Instagram's
Instagram one that
random.
does well,
Yeah.
it's like it's a one off. But I've definitely found a pattern that works for YouTube, and then I go on I go on TikTok and I'm like, oh, yummy, 35 views.
Oh, delicious. I love my
Tastes so
double
good.
digits.
Yeah, that's just how it is. But I'm glad you've also I've seen a couple people say that about YouTube recently, that their shorts algorithm has been pretty wonky recently. So I'm glad to know that. I mean, while it's annoying, I'm glad to know it affects more than one person. So it's kind of a
Yeah,
shared
it's not
experience
you.
type of thing. Yeah.
Mhm.
I think what's something, man, I'm trying to think of something I've done that just maybe, I think there are certain games. Sometimes, the best thing I've learned about streaming games is when you're in this, hi Asuna, when you're in this size pool that we're kind of in, the better thing to do is to like find games that are niche but have an audience that wants to watch the game, so it kind of propels you up the category. Like I play a lot of Kingdom Hearts because Kingdom Hearts, it's technically a niche game these days, but it still has enough viewership that it works well for me to play Kingdom Hearts on my stream. But there are certain games that you play and you're like, oh man, this is tanking me. Like this is not the right choice. What kind of games have you felt that with? Like, or like what kind of games do you think do the best for you?
Honestly, I can make any game in any category do best for me because the biggest
Mm,
advice that I give to people when it comes to creating content is make your content but with a twist.
yeah.
Um
Do
it,
something
it's
unique.
always it's always good to think about it that way. And to uh to just think, how can this translate into an edited video?
Oh,
How can I
100%.
reuse this content into something else? And it's very
Yeah.
important that you think that way. Obviously, streaming is not the only thing that we creators do. We also edit and upload to other platforms. So you
Mhm,
want to be
mhm.
able to try and maximize the amount of effort that you're putting into your content
Mhm.
versus your output, you know?
Yes, I 100%
Um,
agree. I fully think I mean, quality over quantity for streaming. I usually don't like to stream any longer than 4 hours because for
mhm,
me that tires me, and the quality of my stream will significantly decrease once I go down past that many hours for myself. So I fully believe, yeah, doing like a 4 hour stream where I can have like the highest quality stream and have the most clippable, things coming out of it and the most like, reusability for other content. I 100% agree. So I think you're right. It doesn't depend on the game in that sense. It depends on just
mhm.
how you're able to interact with the
I
game
think
and
the
the
best amount
stream.
of advice that I could give to people is that if you're having trouble with getting yourself out there with the content that you make, try and think of how you can interact with chat with it. Try and think
Mhm.
of how you can make it interesting. Like let's
Interactable games are
like
so
you play a
fun.
lot of Pokemon, and the best way to do it is to I don't know, do a challenge, do a Nuzlocke,
Yeah.
do like an egg
Nuzlocke.
that involves your community. Your community can submit Pokemon for an egg lock. So like
Ow,
there's
ow, ow.
that. You could do that. That could be fun. You
Yeah.
could do a soul link with another creator and make that a long-term series.
Those are
Um,
so cute every time. The
yep.
soul links always
Mhm.
are, I think, are fun. I actually did that in Minecraft with one of my friends. We did a hardcore soul link Minecraft challenge, and oh my god, it was a nightmare. It did not go well.
Yeah.
But it was really, really fun, and I think everyone had a really good time. Hello, everybody that's just coming in. Sorry we crashed earlier. I did just send you a new collab link, by the way. Can we, in the
I
meantime,
I
shout out?
am right there.
Oh, we got it. Okay. In the meantime, can we shout out Cynical, please, just to make sure that we all have her links available, please, and thank you, Mod, thank you. All right.
Smile.
Yeah, no, I think we have a lot of the same kind of feelings about what it takes to like kind of have content forward streams while still being able to interact with your community simultaneously, because I think there are some times too where VTubers get too caught up in the idea of content forward streaming and kind of then will lack in the community interaction aspect of it, and you sort of lose out there and having that connection
Mhm.
with your community, which is like your community is the reason that you're able to stream. So I think it's
Look,
really important as well.
if your community didn't want to interact with you, they would just pull up a YouTube video, let's be
Yeah.
real.
Yeah, they would watch you on YouTube instead. Thank you. I will drink some water. Water break, water break.
I'll also have a water break.
Hmm. So since we're on the topic of VTuber advice, what do you think is like over given VTuber advice online, like maybe on Twitter or TikTok or something that you just kind of don't agree with?
Oh my god. Don't even get me started.
You can tangent. It's totally
There is a
tangents are welcome
lot
here.
that I could say about it. Um uh specifically off the top of my head is just if you want to do something, just do it.
I
Just do
agree.
it. It
Hmm.
pisses me off because like they're not asking you, "Oh, should I do it?" It's, "How can I do it?" That's what
Yeah.
they're asking.
Yeah,
And
I
like
agree.
you can't give blanket advice to the masses because it's not going to work for them.
How do I
They're
become a
all different
VTuber?
creators,
Just
different
become one.
people.
Yeah.
Look, this is why I hate guru accounts that just
Oh
spout
my goodness.
random
Yeah.
advice.
Yeah,
I can't
it's true.
stand it.
It's always generic. It's always generic too. It's like, how do I become a VTuber? And then the response is, become a VTuber. Go on, buy a model, become a VTuber. And it's like, well, it's a lot more nuanced than that. Absolutely. If you want to
Yeah.
be a VTuber, you do just become a VTuber. But there's way more that goes into that, especially when you're spending money on things too. Because, there's
Yeah.
very few and far between options for having a free setup. And this is something that I've talked about before with my community, but people like to say becoming a VTuber is free, but that's not necessarily the case, because
Mm-mm.
while there are free options with Vroid and even maybe low cost options on Boost and things like that with pre-made models, you have to also consider having a computer that can run it, like, and having a webcam or an iPhone for tracking and having a microphone. And you don't need high quality of any of those things, but you do need to have all of those things. And there are some people that literally may be on Twitter on their phone saying, how do I become a VTuber? And your response is just do it. And it's like, well,
Just do it. Don't
you
be afraid
might.
and just jump right in. And I'm just like, please stop. Please stop
And
giving out this
that's how you
advice.
get people that buy $4,000 or $5,000 models, stream for a
Hmm.
month, and then stop being a VTuber after that.
Yep. That's how you do it. I always tell people that like VTubing is an expensive hobby at best and a
Mhm.
dangerous business investment at worst. You
I'm a
have to be able
danger.
to go into this knowing what you want. If you want to do this as a hobby, then fuck it, do it as a hobby. But if you're trying to turn this into a career, you have to get a different mindset. Like, sure,
Mhm.
you can get pre-made models, and that's perfectly fine. But you have to know that at some point you have to evolve from that.
Yes, you do.
Because
You will
from
have to
what
drop it
people
on the
don't
custom.
realize with pre-mades is that you cannot make merch out of that.
Mhm.
You cannot monetize that
Yes.
because that design belongs to the person who makes the pre-made, and it also belongs
Exactly.
to everybody else who buys that pre-made. So if you want a unique IP, you have to go out and get something custom. It can
Yep.
be a PNG tuber if you want. There are lots of successful PNG tubers if you want to do that, but it is very important that you understand that if you want to turn this into a career, you have to evolve your mindset about it.
Mhm. I totally agree. And it's not only just the model design aspect of it, but it's also related to treating it as a job. And I've mentioned this before too, but for me, as somebody, I'm a full time streamer now, and I used to work in a restaurant for the last 5 years. I worked in the same restaurant.
Mhm.
And when I first started VTubing, I was still a manager at my restaurant for 6 months of my VTubing career. And it was a hard juggle of I'm working and this work is what's providing for me to stream as a hobby for the time being, but my mindset always was I would like this to be my job. This is the job that I want. Like I really
Yeah.
enjoy being a VTuber, and so getting into it as a career was something where I took that dive and I quit my job on good terms, so I could always go back if I had to. But I took the dive and I quit my job, and I've been focusing on content, and I'm thankfully privileged to be able to do that because of my community. But since then, I think there are people sometimes that have this idea of going full time as a VTuber, but not following up on what that means for your schedule and what that
Mhm.
means for you as a creator. I know people that want to be full time creators that stream 2 days every 3 weeks or something like that. And I'm like, you can't do that. You
You
can't
can't do that.
not post content. You can't become full time if you're not dedicated to full
Mhm.
time. And I definitely becoming full time for me was based in the fact that I was able to create a consistent 4 minimum day a week schedule and have a certain number of hours that I'm working off stream as well, creating content and planning things and stuff like that. And that's how you do full time. And that's also why I don't like the advice of just do it as well, because it's like you're talking to people who want this to be their job most of the time, because a lot of
Mhm.
people that are hobbyist VTubers, they don't really ask how to become a VTuber, they just do it. I think it's the people that want this to be a successful venture that ask how to become a VTuber, and that's when it's a lot more nuanced of an answer.
Yeah, precisely. I, I
Mhm.
I I really hate blanket advice guru accounts. I hate
Same.
them. I'm sorry.
I get it. I get
Some
it.
of
I
them
get
come
it.
from a good place. I get it, but you can't be giving out this kind of advice. It's so bad.
Yeah. I was gonna say, on to that as well, like what kind of advice do you think you would give yourself back when you were a baby VTuber with the knowledge and experience that you have now?
Um, Normally I would say don't get a custom VTuber model right at the beginning. I got very lucky, but if I
Mhm.
could give myself at least like one advice, start posting shorts earlier.
Mhm.
Good God. Please
That's what
start
Queso
just like
did.
yep. You got to start producing that content on other platforms. You don't have to post a lot. It could be like once a week. Hell, if you really want to stretch it thin and you are not doing too well financially, just once a month. But it has to be consistent because
Mhm.
YouTube will shit on your algorithm if you miss a week or
Yeah,
even a day. It will
it
shit on you
does.
if you miss a day. So,
It so does. I think Twitch
just
is the
start posting.
I agree. Twitch is the worst platform to grow on. It is one of the best
Mhm.
platforms to maintain an audience on, but it is
Yep.
the worst platform to grow on because it's so hard to get through all of the VTube, not only VTubers but just streamers in every single category. No matter what you're playing, there's probably 10 other people playing it unless you're playing something super niche, and it's
Hmm.
really hard to wade through that and come out on top of those
Yeah.
pages and end up on page one of a game and stuff like that. So I think, yeah, like having content from the get-go. And I think the reason that I've been able to like, wait, why do you suck, Tony? What sucks? They said, oh god, chat, we suck. I think part of why I've been able to like find good growth in the year that I've been doing this is because I post on shorts platforms, three
Yep.
of them every single day, and that's the only
Mhm.
reason that I've gotten to the position I'm in right now. Sunday has a question. Sunday said, "Would you recommend the stream clips or like storytime scripted shorts?"
All right. I actually recommend both in varying volumes on various platforms.
Mm-hmm.
So stream clips are really good for posting onto your YouTube shorts because they not only do they do well on YouTube's algorithm, but it also shows your YouTube audience what you are like on stream. Because
I
what
agree.
happens is that if you do too much scripted content, too many story time shorts, what happens is that they tune into your stream and you're an entirely different person. Because
Yeah,
my attitude when I'm streaming is very different from when I'm recording. It's subtle, but it is different enough and it's jarring enough so that the YouTube viewers go to your stream and they go, oh, this is not, I don't want to watch this person anymore. And they
I
look to find
agree.
that content elsewhere.
I also
Storytime
think
shorts are still useful though. Still
Yeah, I
very
also
useful.
think there's a lot of VTubers as well that make VTuber tips type scripted shorts, and those are great for helping other VTubers out, but I think it's not always great
Mhm.
for your own growth because you're only pulling in an audience of other VTubers and you're not pulling in an audience of people as well that are just like chatters that like to enjoy VTubers without being VTubers
Mhm.
themselves. And I think that can be maybe not detrimental, but that can be like potentially like a little bit of a negative sometimes to your growth if you're only pulling in other VTubers because maybe they're live at the same time as you. They can't watch you if they're live at the same time as you,
Yeah.
you know? So I think that's interesting too. And there's people that kind of primarily only post clips about tips and stuff. And then you go to their stream and again, you have that same, oh, like jarring experience of, oh, you're gaming now. You have a very different disposition as a gamer than you do, you know, when discussing like VTuber advice. So I think I mostly do gaming clips. I mean, I know that. I generally do gaming clips with I do a little bit of scripted here and there. I kind of sprinkle it in. I would like to do more of that over time, but I think I just like I struggle sometimes with coming up with content ideas for scripted shorts.
All
So
right.
where do you
Then I
think
have a
yours comes
recommendation for
from?
you.
Yeah, I was
I
just
have a
about to ask.
recommendation for you.
I'm listening.
Um, how I normally do it with my storytime shorts these days is that I talk about the story while I'm on Twitch streaming my
Mhm.
game, just playing.
Mhm.
And then I get that, and then I turn that into a scripted, quote unquote, scripted short. Even though I'm talking live to my chat, I still get that interactivity. Sometimes their comments get put into the scripted short as well if they're important to the story. But that is how I've been doing it because
I've done
coming
that
up with
too.
scripts
Yeah.
can do a lot of effort on you, can take a lot of time and effort
I like that. Yeah, I
behind the
totally
scenes.
agree.
So if you
That's a
have
great
like
way
a
to do it.
premise, just start talking about it on Twitch and
Mhm.
then clip it and then turn that into a scripted short.
I think somebody Damon made a great point, which is gauging what your community clips kind of tells you
Hmm.
what your community thinks is funny, and I totally agree
Yep.
that like knowing what your community thinks is funny is important for continuing to build that community because
Hmm.
you'll find like-minded people that enjoy the same humor, and those people will then usually tune in and enjoy your streams as well. Tony said, "Michi, your clips, good God, some of them are so wild."
That's kind of how it is.
It really is. I say some crazy shit sometimes. I think on the note of scripting as well, I've definitely seen advice sometimes people give of scripting your streams, but not exactly. And I sort of do that. I kind of write down my topics for the day of points that I would like to hit, that I would like to talk about at some point to keep myself.
Yeah.
Once you know the conversation starts to ebb, you can rebuild that flow again.
Hmm.
Do you do that as well?
Yeah. 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I stream, I try and make it as repurposable for content as possible.
Mm-hmm.
So I know this is I have like a little long sticky note on the side of my computer that
So do
has a
I.
whole bunch of like story times that I have in the back of my mind or something that like if something
That's
happens
so
to me
smart.
throughout the week I just write it down on the sticky note and then if I feel that there is a lull in stream I just look at that sticky note and I'm like hey guys I just walked my dog and the neighbor came out and bothered me and I just go from there.
Chat,
But I write
Sin is a
everything down on the
genius.
corner. Yeah.
Sin is a genius, and I'm filing this away right now in my brain.
Mhm.
I'm like, write that down, write that
If
down.
you can't write that down on like a sticky note right away, just like make a note out of it on your phone, send it to yourself, and then
Yeah,
like transfer that onto like your side sticky note. If you have a second,
yeah.
put that on like a Google Doc and like reduce the size of the tab. It's
I
really
actually
useful.
like so I keep a giant, well, I won't say giant, but like one of those long sticky note sized notepads on my desk just for things like that of just needing to write stuff down. But I've never thought to
Mhm.
just like preemptively write down any story when it happens and just have it
Yeah,
ready to go for whenever I need to pull it out
yeah.
of the bag.
I
That's so
literally have a
genius.
backlog. I have like 5 pages right now.
Oh my god. Oh
Yep.
wow, I'm keeping that forever. Then okay. So like when you're creating content, is there a specific type of content that you think is your favorite? Like do you like YouTube videos the
Ooh.
most, streaming the most? What kind of games, specifics?
I really love making challenge content. I'm a
Oh
speedrunner.
yeah.
I speed run lots of like friend swap, quote unquote friend swap games. I like calling them collab games more. Friend swap seems a
Yeah.
little too aggressive to
It seems
me.
negative, yeah.
I speed run Lethal Company. and I also speedrun Repo and Peak, and now I'm also speedrunning Gambling with Your Friends.
I saw you playing
Those are
that the
all
other
Yep.
day.
I love
It's
playing it. I'll be playing it again
yeah.
tomorrow. I love it. I love it so
That's
much.
so fun.
And I like, and I guess it comes from my really competitive personality. I really like challenging myself and pushing the bounds as much
They
as
just sucked on your
possible.
face. I'm so sorry. My chat is really horrible.
They're sucking on me. I can see.
That was horrible.
I can't move. I can't
Stop
move.
that.
Oh my
Chat,
god,
stop that.
that's crazy. I was
Guys,
hopeless.
she's stuck here. She can't even
I
move.
was stuck.
They
Yeah, I
could've
really like
all
making challenge content. Challenge content is my favorite.
Oh, it's my
Yeah.
turn.
Oh god.
The worst.
And chat loves being able to participate. At least my chat does.
Yeah.
I tend to do a lot of like crowd control challenges.
Crowd control's so fun. It's like one of the
Yep.
greatest creations.
Mm-hmm.
I did it
I
with
love them
Elden
so
Ring
much.
once. It was a nightmare because they just kept
I love
spawning
Elden
in.
Ring.
They just kept spawning in end bosses in the zone 1, and I was like, I can't do this. I just got here. I'm a
That's
baby.
crazy. Do you not? Don't you put that at like $50 or something?
No, I don't even know, man. I didn't change it. I just let them do whatever they wanted. I let them do whatever they wanted, and I regretted it, and I haven't played Elden Ring since.
You just haven't played Elden Ring. All right, we should just do co-op.
No,
we should just do
listen,
co-op.
I'm not good at Souls-likes. I've never been good at Souls-likes. I don't mind Night Rain because it's a roguelike and I like roguelike. But when I tell you, I kid you not, I was just going over this with one of my friends. In my Steam library, I have Dark Souls 3, I have Sekiro, I have Lies of P, I have Elden Ring, I used to have Bloodborne. I have all of these Souls-likes and all of them are under 5 hours of playtime because I just don't like them. I've been playing Kingdom Hearts recently, and I kid you not, like, there's a specific boss that's been absolutely destroying my butthole in Kingdom Hearts, and I had to stop. I was like, guys, we just have to go back to this another day. I can't do this anymore. I'm just getting reamed by Kingdom Hearts bosses. I just rage quit. I literally rage quit, so I can't do Souls-likes.
That's crazy.
I know.
I smash my head against the wall until I do it because my ego can't handle it. I'm like, my ass got beat by Melania like 100 times, and I will not let it go. I'll throttle my controller until I win. And then I quit.
I bash my head against the wall and then I realize I can't be doing this. I have to stop. And that's what happens without fail. So I mean, okay, so you like speed running, you like Souls games then, or do you specifically like Elden Ring?
I love Souls games.
Oh, we're so different.
I love Souls games. I play Dark Souls with my husband like for date nights and like just eat pizza.
That's so fun. Wait, what kind of pizza? What do you put on your pizza?
Oh, you're gonna hate me. You're either gonna hate me or love me. I put pineapple. Pineapple and bacon.
Oh my god.
It's good! I don't care. I don't care. It's going in my stomach.
Okay, listen. I just don't like sweet and salty combo, and I know that's a classic combo. I only like it in specific cases, but like I don't like candied bacon, for example. I don't like when people do like the bacon donuts. I don't like any of that. So for me, pineapple on pizza is that combination, and I don't like it. I'd like pineapple, but only by itself. And I think again, this might be an autism thing, but there's just like so many foods that I like by itself, but I cannot eat it with anything else. I don't even really like chocolate covered strawberries. I just like regular strawberries.
What?
I don't mind them, but I'm not going out of my way to eat chocolate covered strawberries.
All right. Not liking pineapple on pizza, that's fine. I get that. That's not everybody's taste. But you don't like chocolate on strawberries?
It's not that I don't like it. It's just that I wouldn't choose it most of the time. I just kind of, if someone gets me it, like, yeah, I'll eat it, but I'm not going to make it. I'm going to eat regular strawberries. Oh, Blue Ball wants to know if you played Code Vein, by the way, but you can finish being upset with me first.
I've heard of it. My friends all want me to play it. I might play it in the future.
Yeah, I've just heard it's anime girl souls.
I'm just gobsmacked that you don't like chocolate on strawberries. That's crazy.
I don't dislike it. I just don't want it. I would just rather eat
the best erogenous snack.
I don't know. I've never heard someone call it that. Why did they just honk a horn? That was so funny. I looked over and got a clown nose on. I definitely think like, I don't know. Do you have like food takes or food combo hot takes or anything? Because I feel like I have some. Yeah, like Sunday said, I don't like most foods, so I kind of have like a food combo hot takes list. Unfortunately,
I would rather hot takes.
I would rather have Miracle Whip than mayonnaise. That's a really hard
question to ask because I'm like a huge foodie.
I love food too, though. I'm just like, I'm not picky. My community just thinks I am.
I eat in like the I grew up obviously with a very either in Hong Kong you have like two different kinds of families. You're either really poor or really rich, and I want you to take a wild guess as to which one I came from,
I
because
don't
my
want to
parents put
guess
me in like
that.
12 classes a day. I came from the
Really
rich side of Hong
rich?
Kong.
Okay.
Yeah. Really rich. So
As
like
soon
my
as you said
palate
12
is
classes, I was like,
there.
oh, yeah.
I could like eat raw oysters for a whole dinner. I
Oh,
love
wow.
caviar.
She's
I
fancy.
Yeah, I know. And
Tell me
I'm
more
poor
about
now,
your
so like
oysters.
imagine how I feel.
Dude, me. Well, I grew up. Okay, I always grew up poor, but my dad's side of the family was wealthy.
Mhm.
It's just that like my dad kind of like got, I won't say kicked out of the family, but he like moved really far away and like stole from his mom and stuff like that. So like the family just doesn't talk to him
Oh,
anymore. And I'm like,
I
we
see.
came from rich people. What do you mean I have no electricity? It's really
Yeah.
how it is.
Yeah, it really is how it is.
Oysterthon. Wait, what is
Oh
the
my
Oysterthon?
god. All right. That's my channel lore. All right. One day I was craving oysters really bad, and I was like, okay, guys, you know what? I'm gonna do an oyster-thon. You pay me X amount of money, that equals 1 oyster for me, I'll give you a doodle. And they ordered 200 oysters. And I had to call the restaurant because I once they hit 200 oysters, I'm okay, I'm capping it. I'm capping it. I probably can't eat this much, but also I don't want the restaurant to get mad at me. So I capped the oyster-thon, and I immediately went to call up the restaurant, and I was like, "Hello, hi. Just wondering, real quick, funny question. Do you guys have 200 oysters in your restaurant right now?" And they were like, can I put you on hold and ask? And I felt
Am I
so
gonna sell you out?
bad. I felt so bad, but they did have 200 oysters, and I went there and I ate a lot of
Oh my
oysters.
god, guys! Imagine capping your Oshi's Oysterthon. That's
I
that's
think I
such a
kind of want to do it
sentence.
again.
Oh my
It's been a
god,
year. It's been a year. I think I might want to
guys!
do another oyster-thon again.
It's Sin Oysterthon round 2. Aren't
I cannot
oysters
believe
also
that. You should come by to the next oyster-thon stream and watch my chat.
aren't they also like an aphrodisiac?
Yeah. My husband's very lucky.
Dude, Sin husband post Oysterthon.
It's the dried up alien.
That's so funny. No. Hi, Sag. I actually hate seafood, and that includes oysters. I'm so sorry. I don't like any seafood.
Hold on. So you hate fish and like crab and lobsters?
All of it.
That's insane.
I actually
That
don't mind
is
crab.
crazy.
Crab's kind of like one of the few that I periodically will be able to like tolerate. I recently tried salmon again. Here's the thing is I don't think it tastes bad. I just, again, I have autism, and I always have to preface this with people so they don't make fun of me. Well, they still might, but you know, at least if they make fun of me, there's a reason. I I have ARFID, so I'm very particular about foods, and one of them is
Oh, you know what? That makes a lot of sense now.
I have a mental block about fish, and I think it tastes good. I actually really like enjoy the taste and the texture of fish, but there's something inside of me that I'm eating it, and my tummy's like, this is getting yucky. And I'm starting to not like
you know
that.
what? That makes a lot of sense. As a medical office assistant, yeah, that makes a lot of sense now.
Yeah,
now I get it.
So I even recently I made a salmon bowl, and I got like halfway through the salmon fillet before I had to give up and just like pass it over to my roommate because I was like, I just can't eat this anymore. I think it tastes good, but my brain will not let me continue to eat this food.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
As a child, I used to eat just Miracle Whip straight up on bread. And there's a reason for that. It's because I would make salami sandwiches with Miracle Whip. I don't really like mayo. I like Miracle Whip a little better. So I would make salami sandwiches with Miracle Whip. Well, the salami always slides all the way off. Like whenever you bite into salami in a sandwich, it just slides off the bread.
I
So
personally don't really like salami.
Oh, I love salami. But there would be a point in my sandwich every time where it would just be bread and Miracle Whip left over. So I got to the point where I was like, it just kind of tastes good. So I would just make Miracle Whip sandwiches.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I can see that.
You're like, it's all making sense now. The math is starting to math a lot. Do you have any other? Give me more. Like any other like food. I guess like yeah, just food hot takes. I feel like there's a lot of food opinions that exist.
With me?
Yeah, I mean, just in general, I think people just have a lot of opinions on food.
I love eating like raw spoonfuls of Milo powder.
What the fuck is Milo powder?
All right, so Milo is like a chocolate powder.
Oh
it's
wait,
really
that sounds
good.
great.
I grew up with it. Yeah, it's from Malaysia. Let's go, baby.
Milo.
And Milo powder tastes so
Oh, I
good.
know what this
I
is.
would,
Yeah, it's
like,
the Nestle
get
stuff.
spoonfuls of them and shove them into my mouth, and it's so good.
Is that just
It's
not
my
the chocolate
guilty
milk powder?
pleasure. Mhm.
Oh my god. I love you for that. You know why? Because maybe not that, but I like to get the Smucker's jars of fudge from the store and I just eat it straight with a spoon. And I was a frosting kid too. I would just eat frosting straight from the jar all the time.
Alternatively, this is also that this one is slightly less common and probably a little bit more weird. I also like doing the same thing with like baby milk formula.
I don't hate that for you. I get it. I've never tried
It's
that, but that's because
it's
like I've
odd.
I've only been around babies like recently. I don't have any, and then like my brother only just had one, but they're still breastfeeding. So I
Mhm.
just haven't been around baby formula, I think, enough for that to have ever been an option for me. But my mom
Like
used to eat baby
powdered
food.
milk,
Yeah,
basically. I shove
basically
that in my
powdered
mouth.
milk.
It's so good.
I mean, I don't really like milk. But that's on another list of things I just don't
Okay.
really like.
Milk?
Yeah, I just don't really like milk. I don't know. I don't drink it. I don't drink milk. I only use milk for cereal and for cooking. Like if I make mac and cheese, I put milk in it.
How
And,
are your bones?
awful. Actually, I've only broken a
Yeah,
bone
you know what?
once. I broke my elbow in April, and that's the only bone I've ever broken. But they creak and they click a lot.
I wonder why, guys.
Guys, I don't have enough calcium. I'm calcium deficient.
You gotta
Somebody
like
call Frelly.
dust it on your food, like you know how they do it with like geckos and
Oh,
they
like the
dust the
milk
crickets
powder
on
and the
calcium
calcium powder?
powder.
Oh my god, I'm like a reptile, guys. I have to start eating like a bearded dragon diet or something. Worms with calcium powder. I
Yeah,
did used
yeah.
to be lactose intolerant, to be fair, and so I didn't eat much cheese or drink any milk. I do eat cheese now. I exposure therapied lactose intolerance out of myself by eating cheese continually until it stopped hurting me.
hmm
I don't
Fun
think you're
fact,
supposed to do
chat,
that.
like when people have allergies, like every 7 years, your body just like rolls a dice, and sometimes you won't have the allergy anymore.
Sometimes you get a new one. I became
Sometimes
allergic
you
to
get a new
band-aids
one
this year.
entirely.
Yeah, I'm allergic to acrylic.
Oh no. All the
I can't
VTuber merch is acrylic.
I can't have well, as long as it's cured, it's fine, but I can't have, like, Band-Aids, I can't get my nails done anymore.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
it's, like,
see.
uncured
Okay.
acrylic.
You
Just
can't
like
get your nails done? No!
I can only do fake nails, like, I can do, like, press-ons with the glue because the glue is usually well, actually, is the glue acrylic adhesive? The glue maybe I can have the glue, I don't know. But I can't, like yeah, I can basically only have regular nail polish now. But that
Oh
sucks.
man, but like getting your nails done is like the most princessy pretty thing that
I
you could
really
have in
did
the
love
modern
it.
age.
I did love being a Princess Girly Pop with my Princess Girly Pop nails. However, I think getting my nails done as frequently as I was in the last year may have contributed to me like learning that I'm allergic to acrylic or
How
developing it.
often? How
I
often?
I mean, it wasn't that often. It was like once every like 3 weeks or so. And that was only for like a couple of months that I did that.
Oh, once every 3 weeks?
Well, anything I hate when they grow out. I mean, I would get them filled. Like it wouldn't just be like a full replacement. It would be a fill. But I hate when fake nails get grown out. So I would immediately like, yeah, as soon as they started to peek out, I was like, it's time for a fill. I can't do this.
Okay, you know what? Press on nails is probably the way for you.
It is the way for
That's
me.
how
I
you
think,
feel.
yeah, press on nails because I can also reuse them. It's way cheaper.
I actually have press on nails that are custom based on my VTuber model.
That's so cool.
Mhm.
I never even thought
Yeah.
about doing that. I should do that. Oh my god,
Yeah,
that's
you
great for
should.
hand
They're so much.
cams.
They're so cool, and they're so. Yeah, I use them
Yeah.
for hand cams. Yeah.
That's so smart. You're
Sometimes I'm lazy
wow.
and I just paint my nails black. Whatever. Goth
I
girl.
honestly think the last time I did a hand cam, I did nothing to my nails and I told them, sorry guys, you have to deal with it. They're kind of nasty right now because they're all different lengths and like leftover nail polish and stuff. It's fine. Only the best for my community. At least there was no dirt under them. Oh, I have a really important question. Do you wash your hands after you pee?
Yeah.
Oh. I
You
do
don't?
too. No, I do.
Okay.
But I usually like to let my one of my wives, Jenny, lick them clean for me instead.
I don't know how to respond to that. As a person who grew up with like every single fucking person in my family, doctors, I wash my hands up to my elbow like I'm
No,
rubbing
I
into
do
a
wash my hands.
surgery every
I have,
time.
don't worry, I have my 5-year food safety certification. I wash my hands
I
correctly.
I don't know. They gotta recheck that one.
No, I do. I wash my hands every day, every time. Well, maybe not every time I pee, but 90% of the times that I pee. Sometimes I don't in my own home. I do everywhere else though. In my own home, sometimes I let it go.
You like eating piss? You like that? You like piss?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I'm a
That
piss
explains
tuber.
it. Yeah, okay. Yep. All right, yeah.
Guys, we're discovering this was supposed to be me learning about sin. Instead, this is sin learning about me.
Yeah, this is new information that I've learned.
Ah!
Michi likes piss.
Yeah, MichiiFox just did. Listen, it's kind of like a running thing, unfortunately, on my channel that I'm everything gross happens here. I have a burp counter. I don't have a fart counter, and I don't plan on getting one, but I have farted on mic, and it was immediately saved
Your
forever.
mic can pick up your farts?
I moved it down on purpose. It's not a fetish. I just think farts are funny, and I think everyone should be able to share that moment with me. I'm like, if I'm gonna fart, you have to deal with it too. So I ended up in a fart compilation. They immortalized my fart forever, and I just didn't. I thought I was gonna fart once and it'd be forgotten.
That's
and instead
insane.
it got
You
immortalized.
eat too many beans.
I don't even like beans.
Why are you gassy then?
I don't know. I think there's something wrong with my gastrointestinal tract.
What's going on? Yeah, you gotta take a look at that in small intestine.
Maybe I got IBS or something. I don't know, because my poop is not good, and I take a probiotic to help with that. But I swear, I was the thumbnail of the fart compilation as well.
Well, that's insane.
Burp so much. How many burps am I at, chat? Can we do exclamation mark burp count? I have burped so many times since December alone, because that was when we decided I burp so much we may as well just start 1,828 since December. I think it's not normal. I think I'm too gassy. I think okay. To be fair, I have a post-nasal drip, so I'm constantly sucking my snot in, which I think just contributes extra air into my GI tract at all times.
That will.
Yeah, so I burp so much, but sometimes it's a fart too. I don't know. Anyways, it's mostly burping, but I just feel like every time I go live, somehow, some way, piss, burp, fart, poop, one of it comes up multiple times. It's never just once.
Yeah, you need to get that checked.
I'm getting called out. You burp a lot because you drink 2 gallons of Pepsi a day.
I've worked in the hospital long enough that you got to get that shit.
Listen. I'm in the process of testing things, okay? I'm in the process. We're figuring it out.
Okay, make them test for that too, okay?
Yeah, I didn't. They said you keep looking at the camera like you're in the office.
Yeah, that's because I am.
What? I'm MichiiFox, and I'm here to stress you out. No, I don't know. GI stuff, I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. I'm getting tested for lupus actually right now, and then we're testing the GI stuff probably after and figure out. I don't know. Luck. Oh, thank you. I have such bad anxiety about getting blood drawn that I have to take anxiety medications just to get my blood drawn.
I understand that feeling. I understand.
It's so bad. Okay. Well, off the topic of pissing and washing hands, let's move on.
How do you segue?
So you're in a partner push right now. What made you feel like it's now is the time? Well, I know you started. It was a couple months ago, right? Or March?
Yeah, a couple months ago. Yeah.
What made you feel like it's time to go? Let's do this shit. Let's hit partner.
Really, it was all numbers based. I never recommend people start partner pushing until they're about the 50, 60 CCV range. And I started realizing I was hitting that for about a month, and I was like, okay, fuck it, let's give this a shot.
That's what I felt.
All right,
too.
let's try. And honestly, for partner pushing, sure, you want to push hard, you want to try your best, but also don't burn yourself out. Right now, the partner push is secondary for me. It's secondary. Yeah,
I think so. I started partner pushing because I was hitting that 50, 60 CCV. And the way I felt about it is originally I actually didn't want to partner push at all until I was close to hitting partner numbers anyways, because my plan was, well, I'll just get bonus CCV from it, so I may as well kind of wait until I'm there to kind of guarantee that I'll hit partner regardless. I changed my mindset on that because I realized that's not the mindset I have to have, because a partner push is a great way to just get new people in anyways, to find new faces and meet new community members and stuff like that. And so my end goal with partner push is not even necessarily to hit partner, it's just to gain a little bit of traction and prevent plateauing. Now that I'm at that 50-60 range, I think a lot of people plateau around this point,
Mhm.
and it gets hard to kind of come out of that. So for me, I was like, you know what? It's partner push, and the end goal isn't even to hit partner in 2 months. The end goal is, eventually I'll hit partner, and in the meantime, we're learning, we're planning events for it, and we're finding new people,
Yeah,
and we're
just
learning
have
about new
fun.
creators. Yeah, I totally agree. I think that there's such a mixed bag about what you should or shouldn't do with partner pushing, and I think it truly is just like per creator.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, it definitely is. I know that it'll come eventually. I'm not particularly worried about it. I
Yeah.
just put partner push because I feel like I could get there with a push. Get
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, I feel
But
that.
if not, that's okay. I'm just gonna keep doing my shit.
Yeah, I feel that 100%. 100%. The partner push was the friends we made along the way.
True.
Exactly. And I think like the burnout thing is real. I think people misunderstand how easy it is to burn out as a content creator and as a
Mhm,
VTuber, because like truly, I mean, when you're doing it all the time and you're not just a hobby creator but somebody that
mhm,
wants it to be, something that you're doing permanently, you kind of get in this loop of like, and I don't know if you're the same way, but when I end stream, I end my stream, I check my analytics, I do a little networking, like, I DM all my friends as well. I make sure all my friends are good. I do a little bit of like my like Discord, post stream Discord, thank you guys for being there, da 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 da. Check my Twitter, go on my VGen. I'm like doing all my post stream stuff. And then I do some self care, which I think that's a bad habit. I think I need to end stream, go do self care, and then come back to it. Um, and then, from there, it's like the next day maybe I don't stream, but I edit clips all day and stuff like that. And so I think
mhm.
always being in the waiting phase of the next stream is puts me in position to burn out, and I've been trying to make sure that I'm finding time away from screens as well, cuz I'm a figure skater,
Mhm.
for example, so I like to skate like 3 times a week. To
That's
to
nice. I used to figure
Ah,
skate as
thanks.
well.
Really? Yeah, when you said
Yeah,
you did
I'm
like 12 classes, I was like gonna say, did you do figure skating?
yep. I did figure skating. I did bungee jumping. I did zip lining. I did
Bungee
skydiving. I did
jumping.
yeah, I did a lot.
Skydiving?
Mhm.
That's crazy. So what do you do to prevent your burnout? Like what's your loop, I guess, to do what you need to do without over stressing yourself, I guess.
I'm gonna sound insane. Playing Night Rain all day
No, I get that. Honestly, I have days where I think my
on
my
solo
my
like a
burnout
fucking
prevention,
maniac.
my burnout prevention is like playing The Sims and building a house all
Mhm.
day.
Just play a game for
Play a
fun, not
game.
for content.
Yeah.
Just let
Yeah.
your brain go.
I do think I've kind of gotten to the point where it's hard for me to game without it being gaming for content, because I think of gaming and I'm like, I'm at my desk, it's work. We're working because we're at my desk. But I want to still have a healthy relationship with gaming as well outside of
Mhm.
streaming. Mhm.
A lot of problems that I see most creators get is that they go, "Oh, I want to play this game, but I'm not done with my streaming content," or "I want to play this game, but I don't think it's gonna be good for stream." Just play it.
Yeah, your stream
Games
is
are
based on
supposed to
you
be played.
and you're supposed to be entertaining.
Yeah,
And if this game is fun, you will be entertaining if you're having fun.
exactly.
I agree. Do you like to get a lot of outside time? I think because I spend so much time inside streaming, I like go out of my way to touch grass more often.
I do like going outside. I actually I wake up at about like 6 o'clock every day to go to the gym. That's how I start my
6
day.
a.m.?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I feel like I wake
It's
up early
very
at
rare
9
for a
a.m.
VTuber. Most VTubers stay in until about like 8 or 9. I wake
Yeah,
up at
I'm a 9
6.
a.m.
Yeah,
I
I wake up
usually
at 6,
actually
go to the gym.
wow, I used to wake up at 1. I've definitely gotten better at waking up at like 9 now, and I'm like, "Oh, it's so early. It's 9 a.m."
I think it also comes with the fact that I go to I used to wake up really early to go work at the hospital.
Oh, yeah,
So
so you already were
like
in that.
yeah, I was already in that mindset. So now
Yeah.
I'm stuck at waking up at like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. I'm like, what
You're
the
like, "I'm
fuck do
just
I do? Like I
permanently in
might as
this
well just go to the
cycle."
gym.
Honestly, so What's your gym routine? No, I'm just kidding. I don't go to the gym at all. My only like exercise is figure skating or like going on walks. Because I have POTS, so gym hard, cardio fine, but doing
Mhm.
any kind of weightlifting is pretty difficult for me. So I just kind of like I do my cardio elsewhere at that point.
I'm the opposite. I'm the
Hmm.
opposite. I mean, I used to do track. Now I obviously don't do track and like long distance running anymore. So it's hard for me to get back into it, but I love weight training.
Mm. I wish I could. I wish I could, because I kind of want to be one of those like big buff arms gym girlies,
You
but
can get
it's
it.
not my
I mean, look
life.
at Bao. Bao went to the gym for like half a year and now she's
Dude,
ripped.
so many VTubers are ripped. Also,
Mhm.
I love the reality of the fact that people always want to be like, VTuber, you must be ugly. And then I look at them and they're all hot. Every VTuber's hot.
Yeah.
Like every
I'm
time
getting a
they're
little more
hot.
confident in myself, so I can confidently say that I am sexy as shit. My husband
Dude,
will
you heard
attest
it
to
here
this. I
first.
am sexy as shit.
Sin is sexy as
Um,
fuck.
but like I just don't like showing my face. There's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't
Yeah,
make it
there's nothing
ugly.
wrong with that at all. I totally agree. I don't mind, I guess, like my about sharing my IRL life in ways and talking about figure skating and stuff like that, but I just like I like the privacy that comes with not showing my face and not having to
Mhm.
worry about people like finding my home address and like
Yeah.
kidnapping
Yeah,
me.
I would really hate to get doxxed, you know?
Yes.
The housing market's awful. I really don't wanna
Oh,
move, guys. I
yeah,
don't
it's so
wanna
bad. It's
I
so
don't wanna
bad.
fucking move.
Um I think I am actually moving soonish anyway, so even if I got doxxed, it wouldn't be the end of the world, but it wouldn't be
Congrats!
the best. Oh, thank you. It wouldn't be the best. I'm staying like actually I don't even know. I might move out of state. We'll see what happens. I'm looking at all my options. But ooh, it's so hot in my room. So okay, so you do touch grass. You like to go you like to go to the gym, which is that's like touching
Mhm.
grass, except it's touching weights, and I wish that I was touching weights, but instead I just touch grass. What is your favorite besides the gym then I guess like outside of stream activity? Hi Noodle.
This is a hobby that I think not many people know about by name. I like to go herping.
What is that?
Herping is the act of going out into the forest and catching reptiles and amphibians,
Oh yeah, herping. Yeah,
examining
yeah,
them,
yeah,
and then releasing them.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
basically fishing with catch and release, but it's with a
But it's
snake.
on land with snakes.
Yeah.
My favorite kind of snakes are desert king snakes. They are beautiful. I love king snakes.
Mhm.
They're very
King
like I
snakes are
won't
very
say
beautiful.
docile because I guess snake temperaments are different from human temperaments regardless, but they are pretty chill most of the time when they're not
I will
scared.
say the reason why they're very chill is because not I'm sorry, king snake lovers, but king snakes are really stupid. They don't
Yeah,
really
I
have a
know.
very
They're
good
so funny. I
they
so
don't have
I
a good like what is it? A survival instinct.
yeah,
They have
they're
really poor
not.
survival instincts.
So I
They make
used to
great
have
pets.
snakes with my
Mhm.
yes, I had snakes with my ex. Unfortunately, when I left my ex and moved, I left my snakes in his care until I could move to a place where I could have all of my
Mhm.
snakes because I moved into an apartment with a no exotic animals policy and they were actually very strict on it and they came in frequently to do pest control and things like that. So there was no way around that. So I left my snakes with my ex in his care for it only been 4 months or so and he had all the food he needed and all the supplies and like I was always willing to send extra money for supplies for the snakes and he let them starve and he let them get very sick and
Wow,
pass
I
away.
kind of want to beat up your ex.
It's okay. I was also want to beat up my ex. But that aside, I did used to have a lot of snakes. So I always preface that when I say used to because people misunderstand the fact that snakes do generally live very long lives. So it's
Mhm.
abnormal to no longer have pet snakes, I guess, after only a few years. So I
Yeah.
used to have 2 king snakes and 2 ball pythons with
Ball
my ex
python.
and the ball pythons I do love. I love the king snakes more in the terms of their personality. Just because
Mhm.
ball pythons and depending on the ball python they can be like less shy but generally they're shy, generally they're hiding in a
Mhm.
ball and
Yeah.
it's cute. I still like that aspect but I think
Yeah.
king snakes are funny. So mine I have him tattooed on me actually. His name was Sirius.
Ooh.
He was so abnormal. He was a desert king snake, right? So he doesn't really need much humidity. Like he's a very dry climate snake and he would spend 90% of his time in his water or climbing. And like you're doing the 2 things you're not supposed to do. You're supposed to be a burrowing, well maybe not burrowing per se, but you usually would be hiding in the ground, not in water. Why are you in water and climbing? I ended up getting him a taller tank just so he could climb more because he loved climbing so
That's
much.
cute. All
was
this talk is
adorable.
reminding me of my snake because I also used to have a snake. His name was Hadrian. He's a ball python, normal morph, or so I thought. And
Where did his
I got
name
him from the
come from?
store. Hmm?
Can I ask where his name came from? Do you
It
want to
came
DM it to
from
me?
what?
Do you want to DM it to me? Because I'm wondering if we have the same reason for that name.
Ooh, now I'm scared. now I'm scared about what you're talking about.
Wait, where's yours from?
Mine's safe for stream to say. What?
Oh, mine is too. I just think it's I don't know.
Oh, the Roman emperor.
Oh, okay, mine's different.
Okay, now I'm scared for you.
Okay, listen. So, there's this one like subgenre of Harry Potter fan fictions.
Oh my god.
Where they
I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, where they make Harry Potter usually like a Slytherin or evil or something like that. And in that subgenre, they frequently rename him Harrison or Hadrian.
That's crazy.
So I was like,
okay, now I understand what you're talking about. Oh my god, I blocked that part out of my memory.
I was like,
crazy.
Is your snake named after Harry Potter fanfiction? Because my snake was named. I had a snake named Sirius and a snake named Voldemort. So
I understand. I also love Harry Potter as well, so I get that. I had a snake named Hadrian, ball python. And he was very cute. He would like he loved being around me. Did not act like a ball python at all. He was horrible at turning into a ball. And every time I left my room and like walked around outside where the enclosure was, he would follow me like a little puppy.
That's so cute.
And he loves climbing, which is so weird because it's a ball python.
Again,
they're not
these snakes
arboreal.
are not climbers. Yeah.
No, but he loves climbing. In fact, sometimes he would get himself stuck at the top of the enclosure because he climbed too hard in there. He's very cute.
Mommy, help me.
But unfortunately, due to this is a horrible thing about snake keeping, and I feel like a lot of people should know about this. Are you aware of the spider ball python morph?
Yeah. Oh my god. They're
that was a het gene in my Hadrian, and I didn't realize what was happening until he started stargazing.
Yeah.
And I was like, shit. I can't believe this happened. I thought it was me, and then I went to go check, and they were like, yeah, that your snake probably had a het spider ball python gene, and I was so mad.
Your breeder should have been able to like tell you about that. So chat, if you guys don't know what that is, spider ball pythons are a form of ball python that should not be bred. It's it's an unethical morph to breed, because when you breed that morph, it almost always, well, generally always, results in neurological conditions in the snake that cause them to have really, really poor balance, and it can lead them to even like starving because they'll struggle.
It's so common. They have a name. It's called the spider wobble.
Yeah, they wobble around, and like stargazing is like when they lean back kind of and they're not like able to like look up, they'll just start to like curve their head and almost flip upside down. So it's a really unfortunate genetic mutation that happens in that type of snake. So it sucks if you get a snake thinking this is gonna be fine, not realizing that there's spider bred into them.
And they don't talk about it. I don't know why this doesn't happen in the snake keeping industry. They just don't talk about it unless you're like really like loud about it, and people know you for talking about the spider ball python gene. They never talk about it. And new like snake keepers, they don't know. They get sent this snake, and they're like, "Wow, look at this adorable snake," and it dies in like a year.
It's so
sad. That pisses me off. I'm so glad I found another reptile autist.
I am. I know so much about snakes. I used to go to a snake expo every single year. I haven't in a while because it's my hometown. I don't live there anymore. But Senne said, Michi and Bunny, can I have your opinion on the Arabian sand boa? I don't know the Arabian sand boa, but I do know about Kenyan sand boas.
I'll show you. The Arabian sand boas are so stupid looking.
I'm gonna Google them. Oh, is it? Well, I imagine they probably have the same thing as Kenyan sand boas. Are their eyes just on top of their head?
Yeah.
Oh my god, they're so funny. They're so round.
They're so silly looking.
They are so silly. They're so round.
They have their eyes there because they bury under the sand and look up.
Yeah,
like,
their faces are
outside
like
of the
shovels.
sand. They look so stupid.
I'm gonna cry. Do you know about glass lizards?
Yes.
They're so funny. A
They
glass
are.
lizard, by the way, is a legless lizard that people
Mhm.
misidentify as a snake all the time. But if you look at them closely, their faces are shaped like a lizard. They're not shaped like snakes. They're just really weird looking lizards with no legs.
Oh my
So,
god, you know what that reminds me of the Harry Potter and the fucking Chamber of Secrets, how they
oh
said
my
the
god,
basilisk. That is a legless lizard, that
that
is not a
basilisk
snake!
was not a snake. Its head was the same width as its whole body.
It has
That's a
eyelids.
lizard. That's a lizard.
Mm!
I
That made me
hated
so
it.
upset when I was a child. I
I
watched
wonder
that, I was like, "That
why.
is
I
not a
would have to
snake."
look back at that later, but I wonder why they chose to design it that way. Like I know it's a mythical creature, it's
I
a
don't know.
basilisk, but a basilisk is a snake, not a lizard.
Yeah.
So make that make sense. Make that make sense.
Yeah.
Um back so I guess onto a different topic because I do have like
Mm,
one thing in mind that I wanted to ask about. What do you think like as a VTuber are some of the coolest experiences you've had like with your community or maybe like in an event or
mhm.
even just with another creator? Like what's the coolest you can name a couple if you want, like things that you've either led or experienced.
Yeah, I have only one right now. What
Mhm.
this one has not been topped in my like almost 5 years of streaming. This was when I first started, and I was playing some Borderlands 2 with my husband. I was playing through the game for the first time, and
Oh,
I
great
had a new
game.
chatter come in, and I always say like, "Oh, how are you doing?" And they said to me, honestly, "I'm not having a good time." And I said,
Mhm.
"Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you feel comfortable just like chilling in stream. You don't have to chat or anything. Just I hope you enjoy your time here and like you get some like breather and just to relax, right?" I went
Mhm.
about my stream. They didn't really talk again and chat. That's perfectly fine, right? I
Yeah.
end stream. I go make myself dinner. I come back to my PC and I see this message in the Discord from a new chatter personally to me. And they sent me a long message that said, "Hi Sin. I was being serious about me having a bad day. I was it was absolutely awful. I won't bore you with it, but watching you stream genuinely made my day so much better. I'm about to go to bed. But thank you so much for being such an amazing entertainer and for making my day that much more bearable. I'll see you tomorrow." And I was like, "Oh my god, I'm framing this and putting it up on my office somewhere."
Oh, that's
Cause
why we do it.
that's why I do this. That's why I
Yeah.
do this.
Oh, the
Make people
feels. That's why
happy.
we do that. And that's like a really important thing for me too. On a similar note, is
Mhm,
there's this. I whenever someone tells me it's their birthday, I always sing them happy birthday, and there's a reason I do that, and it's actually related to a chatter. Um, Last year almost exactly in fact it was one of my chatter's birthday and he came into a stream while I was actually building my computer I think, and he came into my YouTube stream of all places because I don't usually get a ton of concurrent viewership on YouTube, but I get a couple here and there, and back then especially so it was really rare for me to get YouTube chatter. So
mhm.
he came in and he said, "Hey Michi, it's actually my birthday, like I hope you're having a good stream so far or something." And I said, "Oh my goodness, that's amazing." And I just sang him happy birthday. And I hadn't really done that frequently up until that point. That was one of the few times that I did that. I sang him happy birthday. And he told me, later he messaged me and he said, nobody even said happy birthday to me today or sang me happy birthday. And so the fact that you
Oh.
sang me happy birthday was so important to me. And I've gone out of my way now every time someone tells me it's on their birthday or near their birthday to make sure that I sing them happy birthday. And if I forget, I feel bad when I miss the chance to sing happy birthday. Chat for everybody that's in here. It was eggnog because a lot of my community members know and recognize who eggnog is. But yeah, it was his birthday, and so I sang him happy birthday.
That's
And
so
now
sweet.
I choose to like try to make sure I say happy birthday or sing happy birthday to them because you never know when it's somebody's birthday and they don't have someone to do that for them, and they don't have anybody to like I guess make it a special day for them. And maybe some people don't
Yeah.
want it. Some people tell me they don't want me to sing happy birthday, and I won't. I won't if you don't want me to. But yeah, I think that's important for me because I've had that experience a couple of times growing up myself too, of where my birthday didn't feel as like special as I expected it to, based on, the things that you see from other people around you growing up, and then it's your
Mhm.
birthday and it's like I have this really one like standout memory from middle school. I was in choir. And in choir, every time it was someone's birthday, not only would we sing happy birthday, but my choir teacher would lead it by doing like this cute little "so today it's your birthday, that's what I've been told. What a wonderful birthday, you're 1 more year old," and like da 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 whatever. And then it would lead into the entire class singing happy birthday. She did that for everyone's birthday except mine. mine was the only birthday where she hadn't put it on the calendar and missed it. And so on my birthday it didn't happen, and I'm not the type to like point that out and be like, well, you know, it's my birthday, by the way. At least I wasn't back then. I am now. But back then,
That's crazy.
I just was hoping, you know, that it would happen because I hadn't really
Mhm.
had anybody even say happy birthday or anything anyways. And so yeah, when that didn't happen, that like really stuck out for me, and I still remember
Mhm.
it really clearly, just feeling so like hurt by it, even if it was unintentional, but feeling like forgotten. So I think when Eggnog told me that, it was like another moment of like connection where I was like, I've been there, like I felt that. So it makes me feel so good to know that I was able to make somebody feel better just by singing them happy birthday.
Yeah, yeah, I understand that. I
And
have a
that's
weird
why we do it.
complex about birthdays as a whole, man.
Mhm.
When I was younger, I was always taught that birthdays are about the parents because they're the one who brought you into the world.
Mm.
So
Different
I
mindsets,
would be
yeah.
the one giving my parents gifts. And
Thank you for birthing me.
yeah, pretty much. And then like I like graduated out of high school, and then I went to like go to uni, and then and they were like, "Oh, I heard it's your birthday. Here, have something." I'm like, "I don't think my mom or my dad would like that." And they're like, "Wait, what? No, birthday presents are supposed to go to you."
Yeah.
And now I have a mild complex about receiving gifts as a whole.
Hey, fair enough. Honestly, my mom doesn't celebrate birthdays at all anymore because because of her religion, she like doesn't believe in basically any holidays anymore, which is fine. But I grew up with her celebrating my birthday and always calling me to like sing me happy birthday on my birthday. So I remember her telling me that, and me being like, "You don't want to celebrate my birthday anymore?" And she's like, "Well, I celebrate that you're born every single day." And I'm like, "But it's my birthday." And
Okay.
and so I called her on my birthday this year, and she still told me happy birthday, and I was like, okay, it's fine. And I respect 100%, you know, that it's her religion, and she doesn't, you know, enjoy birthdays really anymore. But it was definitely a moment for me. I was like, wait, so you're not gonna sing me happy birthday again?
That's crazy.
You're not singing me happy birthday anymore? What the heck? I got so used to it. Birthdays are so interesting how they're
Mhm,
very different between people. I think they'll like family traditions and stuff. Like every holiday has different traditions.
mhm,
Um and like birthdays included. You know, there's like some families that always do like certain, I guess, games on
mhm.
holidays. Like maybe they always play White Elephant, which I hate White Elephant. But you know, maybe, you know, certain community or certain
Mhm.
families do different things and stuff like that. So I think it's interesting to hear about that kind of stuff from chatters, like how they do things and how their family does stuff compared to like I guess what the general consensus for certain things is. But
Yeah, for sure.
I think one of the coolest things I ever did streaming is we did a do you remember after all of the crazy blow up with Vishojo how Iron Mouse was hosting like a giant immune deficiency foundation
Mhm.
Tiltify. We ended up doing a charity tournament, or not tournament, sorry. We did a charity stream for that for like 10 hours and played like Peak and watched YouTube videos and stuff, and I think that still stands out to me as like one of the coolest things in my streaming career I did, because it was something that wasn't about me. It was about like giving back to
Yeah,
like
for
a different
sure.
community, and I want to do more charity stuff. I think that like charity streams are really really cool. I guess I'm always
Mhm.
inspired when I see communities that do charity events. Do you think like what would be if you could run a charity event? Like what do you think your dream event would be, and like what charity would you want to sponsor?
Um, I don't have one on the top of my head, but I
That's fair. That's like
really
a
want
loaded out of the
to
blue question.
for like that's totally fine. I need to do some research because I also want to do a charity event this year.
Charity events are
But
so
it would
cool.
most likely be about men's mental health because like my
Mm.
dad, I love my dad. He's great, but you know, being a Chinese dad, he often shoulders a lot of burden. And I
Mm.
feel like things would be a lot better if he could just like, you know, talk, right?
Mhm.
And I feel really bad, and I always
Yeah.
try and encourage him to do so, but like, you know, he's Chinese and he's like, "No, I have to be the
Yeah,
strong
there's like
man
some
of the
stigma.
family.
There's like
Yeah,
a
I
stigma
can't
around
show
mental
any
health.
weakness. My family depends on me, so therefore I have to be strong." I know like just talking about it would greatly help him.
Mhm.
So I and my husband as well. He went
Mhm.
through a lot
Mhm.
growing up, and up till the point where he met me, he was at one of his lowest moments in his life.
Mm.
And I'm a huge advocate for it because there's a huge stigma, and
There
I know a
is.
lot of people in my community also struggle with mental health. and I want to be able to help them with that. I'm
Yeah,
a
I do
huge
think
advocate
that
for it.
the concept of like nuclear manliness or like
Mhm.
machoism unfortunately leads to a lot of unexpected mental health issues that maybe kind of go unseen a lot of the
Mhm.
time. So that's a really important topic. Sunday brought up something. I actually thought this would be a really cool idea. Maybe one day, to do like have the community sponsor angel trees, and I would go out and like pick the tags, and they could sponsor the angel trees. I
Ooh.
thought that would be really really cool, and like I would sponsor one. I think that's like
Yeah,
a
that
pretty
sounds
sick idea. Isn't that
nice. That's
cute?
nice.
I just think angel trees are like a really cool thing to see around Christmas time every single year. And there's a lot of people that don't do them well. You know, like I feel like I really would want to like do it like pretty well thought out. I always see like I guess I always see a lot of the time people that will pick up an angel tree tag and then they'll grab kind of like lower end instead of like higher end, or for example, I'll
Mhm.
see a kid put that they want a switch, and then the person will not really understand the difference between a switch and a switch light, and they'll buy a switch light, and I'm like, maybe the kid didn't want the switch light though, maybe they wanted the regular switch. But I think I also just take things very literally as an autistic person, so it's one of those things where I feel like I just want to do it, not because I think I would do it better, but I want to do it so I could like put my all into it, and also to allow the community a chance
That's
to do an
so
angel tree
fair and
too.
so sweet. I think that'd be great.
That would be so fun, right? Oh,
Yeah.
maybe I'll make it a whole group thing and be like, if
Yeah.
you
I was
want to
about to
do it,
say, like,
do
if you
it
want
too.
somebody to do this with you, like, I'm always wide open for charity
I
events.
think it would be so cool to make it like a VTuber angel tree like thing, and just have people go out. I don't know. That's cool.
Yeah, that'd
That
be
just came up
awesome.
off the top of my head though. So do you have like a dream project then, not on a charity vibe, but just in general for your stream or just content? Like, what kind of dream project do you think you would want to do?
Ooh, I really love hosting competitions.
Competitions are
Um,
so cool.
I hosted one last year called Leap to the Peak. It was a team speedrunning competition to see how fast you can get to the peak and with how many people
Wow.
alive. And it was
Yeah,
really fun. I want
I'm
to do
really
that
bad at
again,
Peak.
but with other things. I love doing them with like arbitrary RNG stuff. I'd love to do a speed run to the fourth floor and like gamble with your friends
Oh,
because
it's
that's
so cool.
entirely
Yeah.
arbitrary. You can restart as many times as you want. You can fail as many times as you want, but as long as you hit that fourth floor, you win.
Yeah, I think that's so cool. That's a really great idea. I love tournament stuff. I actually was
Mhm.
recently planning to do a tournament. I have to postpone it for a later date, but I think tournament stuff is so cool because it's a great way to get the community involved in doing like big things with you as well. Not just like, you know, this is an event I'm doing for me that you get to watch, but also this is an event I'm doing for all of us that we get to like compete in and participate in. That's so sick. What do you think about like a dream collab then? Like, if there was anybody, it doesn't have to be a VTuber, but just like anybody in content creation that you could do what some kind of collab with, who and why?
My Oshi, I have a large Oshi list. There are a lot of people I look up to. I
Mhm.
think my Kami Oshi is not even a VTuber, it's Doug Doug. I fucking love Doug Doug. He's
I love
hilarious.
that.
And
That's so funny.
Watching Doug Doug's content has like skyrocketed me into like actually learning how to code.
Mhm.
I have shock collars that I wear for like my megathon streams, and like I code it
Oh.
so that like when Chad donates or contributes to it, it shocks my thighs. And
Oh my god.
that is what I coded that
That's
all by
so
myself. I'm really
I
proud.
love that.
Um and I would love to be able to just code a challenge stream where it's entirely based on chat to try and represent the streamer.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I've seen those challenges where like, okay, chat, I don't know, chat plays Mario Party and they battle each other to the death. And we as the creators can just sit back and relax and not do anything
Yeah, I
and
love
just
that
watch
too.
them fight.
Yeah,
It's like
that's so
putting little
funny.
rats in like a rat maze.
Yeah, that reminds me, I saw a Minecraft challenge recently where they did like a Minecraft ant farm, and it was just like we were just spectating, with all the community members play Minecraft, but like building it like an ant farm. That kind of stuff is so cool. Like, did you ever watch the Minecraft like civilization challenge where it was like a
Mhm.
thousand players, and they were like rich versus poor, or it was like the continent style one?
Yeah, yeah,
Those are
yeah.
so entertaining too. I love that kind of stuff because you get to really see like the different play styles that come out whenever you have so many community members kind of in the same
Oh wait,
space.
I just
Yeah.
realized it's basically a psychological experiment,
Oh
but
my
like
god, it is. You're putting
we're
mice in a
just running
box, yeah.
psychological experiments on
We're just
people.
watching mice in a box. We're like, ha, funny, ha. What that guy gonna do? Ha, funny.
Pretty much.
Why? Why are we like this? But I like it. That's a good idea. I love anything like that. I would watch it. I would watch it.
I would, yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
I don't even know if I have a dream collab. I definitely I have Oshis. You know, there are people that I really enjoy watching, but I don't know necessarily. I'm also really bad, I think, sometimes with collabing. There are times where it works really well for me, and there are times where I'm like, I kind of struggle more with it. I think I just really have to vibe with the person. So I guess my fear would be like having a dream collab, and then maybe I don't vibe with that person. I'm like, well, what do we do now?
Yeah.
We're stuck in a 3-hour game together. But I mean, that's cool. Is there like, besides the, I guess, like, psychological experiment style game, is there like a different kind of like, maybe not person, but then I guess just like dream collab event that you would want to do?
Dream collab event? That's a good question. I really don't think I have any. Because I just love spending time with people and getting to know
Yeah.
people through playing games.
Yeah.
At Mario Party.
Mario Party.
Yeah,
Have
play
you ever
with
played
me.
Dokapon Kingdom?
What on earth
Oh
is
my god,
that?
oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, guys, my autism. Okay,
What
Dokapon
is
Kingdom.
that?
Dokapon Kingdom is so funny. It is like Mario Party, except it's set kind of on a map that is built like the continents. So you start in Africa and then you go through like Asia to Europe to America, whatever. It's Mario Party style. No, do not. It's set like Mario Party style where you're rolling a dice for movement, but you also actually get items from that dice as well, which will give you like sometimes the weapons for attacking and stuff like that. I don't know how to explain it, but I will tell you this. It was on PS2 and it tanked so badly on PS2 that there's only 100 copies. So buying a PS2 edition is very, very expensive for Dokapon Kingdom. So I generally play the Wii version instead.
Damn, okay, all right.
It tanks so bad, but it's so fun, and it's a lot like Mario Party, except it's more like an RPG-esque. There's shops you can stop by to like buy weapons, because you do go in combat sometimes, and fuck, it's so fun. I really want to do like a Dokapon Kingdom VTuber collab one day, and we could all just like
Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm literally pulling this out from one of my like planned competition stuff that I want to host. I want to do like a VTuber Nintendogs competition where everybody gets like 2 hours to train their dog, and then we all do a competition together and
Oh
see
my
who gets
god.
the most number of points.
Oh my god, that's so cool. That's so smart.
I just want to see
Nintendogs.
people like scream into their like Nintendo or like emulator
Yeah.
mic.
Sit, sit, sit,
sit now,
sit now.
Roll over. Oh my god, you fucking idiot! Roll over.
Me to chat. Sit down. Bark. What's your favorite nostalgia console then? I love the DS. I do think the DS is one of the best consoles
You're
to
gonna.
have ever
I don't know if
created.
you're gonna like this answer. When I was a kid, I was not allowed to play many video games.
I mean, that's
So,
fair.
like,
Yeah,
the only thing
you were
I would
busy.
say, I would have to say the Nintendo DS Color, because the only game I was ever allowed to play when I was staying with my family was Super Mario Bros, Pokemon, Nintendogs, and Cooking Mama.
Cooking Mama
competition. I love Cooking Mama.
I love Cooking Mama.
You know what? Actually, when I get overwhelmed, I will just bust out the Cooking Mama emulator and just play it on my own tablet. Yeah.
I've done that. You know, honestly, I think that's why I like Palea a lot, because Palea's cooking system is actually really like reminiscent of Cooking Mama and the way that you do the cooking. I don't know if you've ever played Palea, but it's an RPG, and their cooking system is very reminiscent of Cooking Mama. And so I just, when I don't have anything to do in Palea, I just go cook and chill. I'm like,
yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna be so real. I learned how to cook from Cooking Mama.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Can you actually learn to cook
younger,
from Cooking Mama? That's like saying I learned to play guitar from Guitar Hero.
I did, at least when I was a kid. I was like, I want to make tempura udon, and I would get the ingredients from my fridge, and I would play the level, and I would just eyeball the ingredients. And I think that's when my dad got really happy, because he's a foodie and he watched me just start cooking on my own. And granted, it was very dangerous.
I think that helps you learn like intuition about food and stuff, because I think if you're always following recipes, you never learn how to cook intuitively. But if you What was that? I don't know. If you learn to cook without without like measurements and you
Mhm,
just use ingredients, yeah, you learn to cook intuitively with your ingredients and know like what
mhm.
how much of things make sense for different things, and it makes you a better cook. Do you like
Yeah.
cooking?
I love cooking. I
Me
love learning how to make
too.
different kinds of dishes. I know how to make every single, like, staple dim sum dish. I know how to make every single, like, probably most Japanese dishes.
Mhm.
Uh, you probably
Well,
know. Yeah.
I
My
I
husband's really lucky because I make, like, tonkatsu, like, all the time and tempura.
oh, one of my favorite foods I love. I actually haven't in a while. Fuck, but my chat knows this is I love getting chicken katsu with Japanese curry, but there's a place near me
Mm.
that does so good. It's my favorite place to go. Like their katsu is perfectly crispy and juicy. Their curry sauce isn't like too spicy or too sweet. It's so freaking good, and it's just one of my favorite meals. I haven't had it recently though.
Yeah, those are good. Those are good.
Mhm.
Yep.
I do love to cook. I cook a lot of different stuff. I don't have any particular genre of food that I necessarily cook the best, I would say,
Mhm.
but I love cooking kind of like trying new things and trying to make things from scratch specifically. Like Alfredo, I hate jar Alfredo. I only cook Alfredo from scratch because the sauce is only 3 ingredients and it just tastes so much better than jarred Alfredo. And I feel the same way. I think about like a lot of things. I actually wish that I did more cooking streams. I've only done 2 cooking streams ever. I feel like I need to do more because I just like cooking so much and I feel like why not just share that with the community?
See, all right, now I'll tell you about a project that I have been working on, like on
Ooh,
the
ooh.
side and very like slowly.
Mhm.
You guys get first dibs on it. I am currently in the process of making like a miniature cookbook that's just basically cooking for VTubers because I noticed that a lot of VTubers struggle to like know how to cook. A lot of VTubers, actually, a surprising number of VTubers grew up in environments where they just were never taught how to cook.
Yeah.
And
I
now they
wasn't
like
either.
rely on like Grubhub and it's so
Yeah.
expensive and they're
The
like
VTubers need
always
to learn how
eating
to feed
out.
themselves.
Yeah, they don't know how to feed themselves. So like I have like little like recipes in there from like
Mm.
my own invention and things are like really easy to cook.
Oh, that's so cool.
I also have like for every single recipe that uses something, I will have like a link um for like the product so they can put it onto Throne for like a wish list, like a good
Oh!
rice cooker or
Oh
like a
my
good
god, that's so
pan.
cute.
Yeah,
I love
I
how you
just feel
think.
bad because there's so many VTubers that like struggle to like or even remember to eat or like want know how to cook, and I'm just like, oh my god, I need to tell these people how to cook food.
Tony said no
They don't know
wonder
how to
she's a
cook
manager.
food.
No wonder she's a manager. She feeds her VTubers.
Sometimes with my clients, I really am just like, hey, can do you remember to eat?
Yeah, go eat some
It's
food and
dinner
drink some
time.
water and then come back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
you're
feel
working a
that.
little too hard. Are you in the gulag? Just get out of there. Just go eat. Go eat
Go
something,
eat something. You're not in
please.
prison, you're in your house. I actually I love cooking, but I will say I'm one of those people where I learned to cook as an adult. I definitely did not
Mhm.
have any like experience growing up with learning how to cook besides microwaving stuff. Because
Yeah.
my mom was not a cook. She bakes, but she's never been a cook. She
Mhm.
would do, just like box food and stuff like that most of the time, and she's far better now. She knows how to cook now, but that's cuz she got into it I guess like in her adulthood more
Mhm.
so post having kids cuz she didn't have to worry about feeding us and she could instead just worry about making something good for herself to try. That way if she messed up it doesn't matter, like kids are still fed. um so I learned as an adult, I think from like YouTube and TikTok and stuff like that really helped me, and I think I'm a much more intuitive cook now than I ever was before, so I really enjoy when I can cook. But I did get in there was like a couple month period, now mind you, again, I did break my elbow for a while, so I was kind of an
Huh.
invalid for like a little bit. But I definitely was in a period for like April and May of Uber Eats, DoorDash,
Mhm.
going through, going to restaurants and stuff like that. And oh my god, it's so expensive compared to just buying
Yep.
groceries and cooking.
Yep.
It's so costly. So when
Mhm.
VTubers are telling me that they DoorDash or Uber Eats everything, I'm like, "Wow, your wallet, your poor little wallet.
Yeah, man.
At least just go buy
I
like
also grow
mac and
like
cheese."
some vegetables on my own. Like
I want to do that.
I grow green onions, I grow tomatoes, grow cucumbers, zucchini,
Yeah,
those
I
things.
when I move, I want to make a little patio garden and have like green onions and potatoes
They're
and stuff
very
like
easy to
that.
maintain. Yeah, they're very easy.
Yeah. Oh
Mhm.
man, you're like
Can
my
save a
dream
couple of
person.
bucks.
I can't wait to like text you in like 2 months. Hey, I'm growing green onions. What did I do wrong?
Yeah,
And show
yeah,
you
you can
my like
text me about
wilted
that.
ass green onions.
Yeah. I used to do a lot of gardening too as well. I literally am a
Wow.
jack of all trades. I've literally done everything. If you have any
Yeah,
question about anything, just ask.
that's why you're a
Just ask me.
jackalope. Got it all. Got it all figured out. What other like sports did you do growing up? I'm curious because I know it's rare for
Oh
VTubers. I feel like to
man.
do a lot of sports.
Yeah, I'm very sporty. I used to swim and play badminton on like a national
Mm.
level. And sports that I did play, I played soccer, a lot of dodgeball. I love dodgeball.
Mm.
Basketball, I played volleyball, until
Volleyball's
I
fun.
decided I don't really want to do it anymore because my wrist hurt.
Yeah, I was gonna say I only like to serve with volleyball, but it always
hmm
leaves me so red in my wrist.
Yeah. What else? What else? I guess you call this sports. I did gymnastics. I used to
Yeah,
do a
it's a
lot of
sport.
gymnastics. Yeah,
Yeah,
we call
gymnastics
that a
is really
sport.
cool.
Some people
One
don't
of
want to call it a
the
sport.
No, it's a
A
sport.
sport.
It's like so sporty. It's one of the
Yeah.
hardest sports in my opinion. You have to contort your whole ass body
hmm
and like
I used
hold
to
up
do
your
dance. I
body
used to
weight
do
on like
dance
your fingers.
competitively. I don't know if
Oh
that counts as a
wow.
sport, but that's a lot
Yes,
of
dance
physical
is a
stuff.
sport.
Yep.
Yeah, I did ballet growing up, and then I stopped as a teenager because I got diagnosed with POTS, and I started like struggling to like keep up with it.
Mhm.
But I've gone back into figure skating as an adult, and like thankfully ballet kind of helps with that, having the prior ballet experience and being like an adult. Now, granted, like I'm a beginner figure skater as an adult, but I have skated my entire life. I've skated since I was 3. I just didn't start taking like figure skating specific classes
Oh,
until
winter
adulthood.
sports. Yeah, right. I
Yeah.
ski and I snowboard and I
Oh my
also
god.
skate. Yeah.
Jackalope. Jack of all trades. Insane.
I love
Insane.
ski-boarding.
I've
It
never
is
been skiing ever.
skiing is so much fun. I would
I
recommend that you start skiing. Skiing is a lot easier to get into. Snowboarding, however, is a little bit more difficult because
I
you
would
got to
probably
learn how to
ski, yeah.
balance. Yeah,
Yeah, I would
skiing is a
probably
lot better.
ski. You like skiing, kitties? Yeah, I think I want to try skiing eventually. Maybe one day I'll go skiing, and if I crash, don't worry guys, I'll take photos and post it on Twitter. I'll show you all my
Uh
skiing fails. Blue Ball said one might say the jackalope of all trades.
yeah.
Yep.
I made this persona without even thinking about that.
Mhm. I mean, isn't that a thing that jackalopes are jacks of all trades? Is that not a
Jack
thing?
of all trades, a master of none, but better than a master of one.
Yes. What is so I guess like on the note, I guess because that
Mhm.
makes me think of like Skyrim characters or something. What do you think is the most influential video game character that you've ever seen in a game?
Most influential video game character.
Yeah, like when you played a game, like what do you think has which characters do you think have stuck with you the most? I feel like I have a couple.
Leon Sexual Kennedy.
Oh my god.
My beloved.
I just know Tony's
Leon's.
gonna go crazy for that one. I have never played those games.
You
I've
gotta
never
get
played
Resident
Resident
Evil
Evil.
4.
Nope. No, no,
Don't
no.
play the
Never played
remake.
them.
Don't play the
Oh,
remake.
for 4
Play the
play the original?
original.
I think I've
Play the
heard that.
original.
I think I've
I
heard
would
that.
recommend playing the original, if only because like the vibes of I okay. This is just how I feel. Maybe I'm a boomer. I don't know. The vibes of the original of for most games, for most horror games especially, they have like fog and ambience
Yeah.
and like it just doesn't exist in modern games because they get rid of all
Yeah.
of it and it becomes less
I do
scary and more of
agree.
a survival game.
I do agree. I think the vibe of older video games, and especially when you play them specifically on a CRT TV when they're made for a CRT TV, you get that feeling a lot better. But I
Mhm.
definitely agree. The ambience of video games nowadays is focused more on jump scaring than it is
Yeah, they're
on
all
like
like
having
shooters.
just yeah. I want an actual scary vibe. If I don't really like horror games, but if I was playing one, I do like that, and I played Silent Hill. And
I
I
love
did
Silent Hill.
like
Oh my
that
god.
vibe of Silent Hill. I just am a little bit of a pussy.
I
So
love
I couldn't
Silent
get
Hill
that
so
far.
much.
I
I
couldn't get
live
very
for
far.
Silent Hill lore. I think Silent Hill
Mm.
has got to be one of my favorite games to play because I played it in like a series called Virgin Gamer series because I wasn't
Mm.
allowed to play many video games, so I
Yeah,
played
true.
them through for the first time on stream so that people that have played it can live vicariously through me as a first time player.
That's how I
And
feel about
I
Kingdom
played
Hearts.
1, 2, 3 all together, all one after another, and it was art. I fucking
Oh,
love Silent
yeah.
Hill.
That's
my
what I'm doing with
God.
Kingdom Hearts right now. I'm playing through Kingdom Hearts. I just finished 2. We're playing Birth by Sleep right now, but my plan is I want to play through all of the console Kingdom Hearts games until Kingdom Hearts 4, and then I want to play Kingdom Hearts 4 on stream because I have a lot of community members that have never played Kingdom Hearts before, and I'm like, guys, I need you to experience this with me for your first time.
Yeah, let's go.
Tony said he disagrees in my case because I will not make it through the original Resident Evil 4.
That's crazy. You can look. All right, kiting is a thing. I had to learn it, okay? I started playing modern video games. I learned how to do it. Tank controls are possible.
No,
Believe
I
in
think
your
he's
streamer.
worried.
I believe in Michi.
He's more so worried about the vibe scaring me too much, and that I should probably play it with less scary vibes because I'm a pussy.
Okay.
Maybe in that case, he doesn't believe in a streamer because I don't believe in the streamer. I will not. I got like a couple hours into Silent Hill 2 before I had to stop because I was like, I'm gonna hyperventilate if I keep playing this game.
Oh yeah, Silent Hill 2 is gonna get you.
And then I played a little FNAF. Awful. I mean, great game. Awful experience for me. I just had a
is
horrible
mostly
time.
jump scares.
And I can't do it. I don't. You know, the thing is, I love a horror movie. I cannot do a horror game. A horror movie all day long. Horror game, I can't. I think because it's more immersed, I'm more stuck in the vibe, and it's like I you know, even though I do have control because I can pause it whenever, it doesn't. You know, I don't know. I'm just more involved, and I don't like how involved I am. I'm like, I just want to watch it. I don't really want to touch it. The pyramid heads are too scary for me. They're sexy though. I'll say that. The nurses.
She's aroused by pyramid
Happy
heads.
Pride. I'm aroused by anything with boobs.
True. Any size is okay.
Any size is okay. I have a wife with giants and a wife with small. It's perfect. I have the best of both worlds. It's the best of both worlds. Well, since you kind of grew up, I guess, away from video games, was it also the same experience for you? Like, did you get into like more like I guess pop culture TV and anime later?
Yes. When I was a kid, I was not allowed to play video games unless it was pre-approved. I was only allowed to watch Nat Geo Wild in the stock market. So guess who's an animal autist now?
Not the stock market.
Yeah, I was only ever allowed to watch either Nat Geo motherfucking Wild or the stock market. Guess which channel the child decided to watch?
I want to watch the bears.
Crazy.
I want to watch tigers.
I did watch a lot of Star Trek because my dad's a Trekkie, so and I love Star Trek.
Fair. Okay, I like Star Trek. Star Trek's pretty cool. I watched all the big three nerd stuff as a kid. Like with my mom, I would watch Harry Potter. With my brother, I'd watch Lord of the Rings. With my dad, I would watch Star Wars. So I kind of got the full like trifecta early on. I grew up watching anime though. I watched Sailor Moon as young as, I want to say like 3. I remember watching Sailor Moon from like a Blockbuster VHS tape when I was super tiny. Blast from the past, guys. Not to reveal my age or anything like that. But I watched Naruto, you know, back when it was on Toonami, on TV in the US, growing up, and so I think anime has kind of always been something that I had in my life, and I got back into it in about middle school. Wow, they're ragging on me in chat. And so I think video games is like a natural follow-up of like, I have an older brother as well. And I think it's kind of more common if you have an older brother to like end up, damn VHS, that's old. He's just calling me old. You know, having an older brother, I think made a difference too, in that he played, you know, like Guitar Hero and Kingdom Hearts and stuff. And so I ended up picking up games from him at a very young age. So how do you think, I guess like, does it feel different to you, I suppose, in the gaming sphere when I think a lot of creators are gamers for life, and there's not as many that are like, I became a gamer in my adulthood? I think that's more common now though, actually.
Yeah, for sure. Well, when I think about the games that I've played that were introduced to me by my husband, because he plays a lot of video games, so I obviously want to try and play the games that he grew up playing. And that is so nice, and it was such a lovely experience. There's a lot experience. Of like care. Yeah, a lot of care went into it, and we love these games that we played together that were old. And then I play new games.
Yeah,
and then I get thoroughly like disappointed because I'm stuck to the expectation of, oh, let me play some art, and then it's not, and then it's like yellow paint everywhere, and I'm just like, oh my god, I hate this.
I will say, I
Why
think
is
one
the
of
game
the
treating me like I'm like 6 years old?
Yeah, I need the tutorial for 10 million years, and also everything is kind of ugly, and all the pixels are kind of like I think some games have really devolved in graphics wise, especially with Nintendo. Nintendo is like one of the biggest offenders of like devolving their graphics over time for some reason. I guess because they work a lot in handheld consoles, so they want to optimize for the handheld. But I'm like, you went from this to this? Like, this looks
Yeah.
bad. And I think a lot of games kind of fall prey to that. So it's really good that you have somebody that's able to get you into the classics so you can experience what gaming feels like. And I think one of the few games, for me at least, that had that vibe of this was really well done
Mhm.
in recent years was actually Expedition 33. I think that game was great, and it had a really good vibe to it for how it was built, you know, compared to some other like current new games. But I don't know. I think a lot of new games, I struggle to find new games to play these days. I'm like, I kind of
That's
always fall
fair.
back into playing nostalgia games because I'm like, a
That's
lot of this
fair.
stuff is not
Oh
fun.
man, Blue Ball mentioning
Yeah.
Pokemon games. I have personal
There,
beef with Pokemon games,
I
and I
do
love
too.
Pokemon. I love
I do too.
Pokemon,
Yep.
but I hate Pokemon where it is now.
Same.
Oh my
It's
god.
I think Legends ZA was such a bad entry. I do. I think it was not fun for me. I think it was ugly. I think that the way that they chose to build the game was not smart, and it didn't feel like a Pokemon game basically at all. And I
I'm
also don't
most
like the
pissed
combat
off
system.
about like Scarlet and Violet because they
And I've heard
marketed the
that just as
game
much.
as like an open world Pokemon game. And like that's
Yeah.
fun. Like fan games
That's what
have
we
open world
wanted.
Pokemon games, right? And
Yeah.
then I go, all right, I'm setting out into the world. Let me go to the ice gym and I get beat the shit out of because they're like level 50. And I'm like, what are you fucking kidding me?
I have
You're telling me that this is an open world game and it's not balanced as open world? Like fan games built by
I
like
know.
5
It's
people
so
do
bad.
scaling. It's so easy. Why would you market this as an open world game and not make it actually open world? Oh, it's open world. You can go
100%.
everywhere, but actually you gotta go to the bug gym first.
Like, you can go everywhere, except if you do, you'll get trampled all over. I definitely, I didn't even play that one because I heard it was so poorly received. I skipped it. The last
The
entry
only
besides
reason why
ZA
you
I
could
played
ever
was Sword and
play
Shield.
That's fair. That's fair. I gave up after Sword and Shield, to be honest.
And I kind of
The
like
only
Sword and
reason
Shield,
why
but
you
yeah.
want to like play Scarlet and Violet, I would say, is if you like shiny hunting. I like shiny
Yeah.
hunting.
That's
Scarlet and
fun.
Violet is perfect for shiny hunting.
That's true. Yeah, that makes sense. And I mean, I've
Mhm.
heard that the story of Scarlet and Violet, the story itself is good. It's just that everything else about it sucks.
It's okay. It's okay. Nimona is like the first like friendly rival that isn't like a wet towel.
I'm gonna cry, but you're so
I'm
right.
sorry, people who
No,
like
you're
Hop,
so
but I
right.
don't like him. I'm sorry.
No, you're so right. I think I don't usually like the rival system. I generally think they are kind of like very bland, generic
they're very
rival.
like they're white toast.
Yeah,
Their season
no,
is flour,
they're
bro. It's so
untoasted,
bad.
bro. Not the seasoned flour. That's the nastiest roast I've ever heard. I'm gonna steal that and I'm gonna say it. And I just
Crazy.
want you to know that
You
I
can steal
will
this one
quote you,
too.
but
They have the personality of a red Solo cup.
throw up. Bro has the personality of unmineralized water.
Yeah, basically, it's so bad. It's so
Oh
bad.
Lord, that is
I
okay.
never recommend the new games. I can't do that.
I haven't. I didn't even finish ZA, to be honest. I started it and I was like, I just can't, guys. I just can't get that far. And you know, I liked Pokopia. I think Pokopia was a good entry, but again, that's not
Pokopia is nice.
It's
Pokopia
different. It's
is
not a
Animal
Pokemon game in
Crossing
the
and
same way.
Pokemon, and you combine both fandoms. It's great.
And it works really well. I do think my only gripe with Pokopia, and I love sandbox games, that one is a little too sandbox for me. I think that it's
Fair.
too big from the get-go. I think the good thing about Animal Crossing is that it is condensed and it's a small island, and sometimes that bothers me, but it limits the amount that you can do, which I think actually increases creativity the same way a capsule wardrobe does.
Yeah.
When I have too much available to me, I get overwhelmed and I kind of stop playing it. And so that's what happened with Pokopia is I did really like it, but there was so much opportunity and there were so many places, that I just got overwhelmed. And I was like, well, I'm trying to do 10 million different things at once, and I have to visit these other undeveloped areas to continue developing the area I'm working on. And over time, I just get bored of that. So I think I do like the game though, but I wish that maybe it was a little bit more closed off and with opportunities for expansion later. But I wish you could kind of do everything you needed to do for your area in your area without needing to go to a different area. And I would have liked it better. Yeah, I think I would have liked it better.
Yeah. I got so frustrated when they unlocked the new area, and I was like, but I kind of want to finish this one. I kind of want to finish
Yeah, I'm
this
like,
area
kind
first.
of working on
And like,
this
no, I
one.
can't like fly or create water or terraform without like
Exactly.
going
Or
to the
like the
new
water's
areas.
so
Damn.
tiny. Yeah. It's like I'm
Yeah.
watering my grass one at a time, and the only way to not water the grass one at a time is to go through like the entirety of the beach area, basically almost fully through the story, just to be able to water the grass. I'm like, why can I just water the grass? I want to water the grass, bro.
Yeah,
Uh
that's fair.
so I think I do love sandbox games, but I think that sandbox for me has to have a little bit of a limit for me
Very
to
fair.
enjoy it optimally. Chat, do you guys have any more questions for Sin before we wrap up and get on to our next guest? If you have a question, send it right now. And so, do you have any questions for me?
Can we game together?
Oh my god, yeah. I would be so
Yeah.
down. We can
Yeah.
play anything. Just like DM
I'd
me.
love to play game.
I'm
Yeah,
always on my
please.
computer. I am. I don't
Okay.
always have a ton of free time to game, but I'm always on my computer or on my phone.
We'll
I do want to
organize
say
something.
while they're thinking of their Sunny said, "Do you like fries?"
I love fries. I actually, you know what? Actually,
Same.
no, hold on. I have a small I have a
There's a
fries ranking
caveat.
tier list.
Oh my
Um,
god.
I personally love eating McDonald's fries only if they're served fresh.
Fresh
If
only,
you
fresh
were to
only.
have like fries that are good, that last a long time, Wendy's fries are the best fries.
Yeah, Wendy's fries last, yeah.
Mhm.
I will say I actually have a thing about McDonald's fries though. I
Mhm.
specifically will eat them cold and stale only if I go to music festivals. So if I go to
Uh-huh.
music festival and we have McDonald's fries on the counter before the music festival, when we come home, a cold stale McDonald's fry does hit really good then, but only then and no other time.
Yeah, okay, you know, I can
That's the
understand
only
that.
time.
I can understand that take. Yep.
I think they're great. So I guess my last final question for you then is like
Mm.
what's next? Like what's your next big thing? What's happening next for you on stream? Like promote it now. This is a space for you
Ooh,
to do that.
okay. All right. Well, I still have my megathon going.
Yes.
Again, contributions will shock me and my shock collars. I promise it's all safe. I tested it out. I know my limits. I am an adult. Don't worry about it. We only have 9 more
Sorry.
hours on the we only have
I just
9
broke a
more
lot.
hours on the megathon timer. So if you
Oh!
want to add
Guys,
more
go fill
and
the
like
timer.
trap me here forever,
Mhm.
I will be
They're
streaming
good at that.
tomorrow. I'll be playing some Gamble with Your Friends with Badger and
Ooh, I'll be
Secret
offline
and
tomorrow, so everybody can go there instead.
come
Guys,
by and watch. We're
you
gonna have
guys
a
can go
lot
get
of fun.
babysat. I'm gonna
Yeah.
send you guys to get babysat by Sin. All right. Well,
Yeah.
thank you so much for hanging
Thank
out
you
with
so
me
much for having
today.
me. All right, I
Getting to
won't stay
know
here any
me.
longer. You got another guest. I will
I
see you
do.
later.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Bye
Have a great time. Bye
bye. All right,
bye.
see ya.
See ya. See ya. See ya. All right, chat. We are gonna get ready for Akemi to join us. So give me just a few minutes, okay, guys? I'm gonna grab water. I'm gonna grab a snack. I'm gonna get all prepared. Let me make sure that Akemi's ready to go. Okay, let me ping her. But in the meantime, I'm gonna turn on words on stream just for a couple minutes for you guys, and I'm gonna mute myself while I get set up for our next guest. Okay, okay, chat. Will you miss me? It'll be okay. I'll be back in like just a couple minutes. I swear. All right. Here we go. Let me pop this up. Ba, 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 ba. And ads are running. Perfectly timed ads. Oh.
Ironically, I like the Scarlet and Violet but agree the balancing thing is an issue. However, I like the newer things. For one thing that was so much bullflowers is hey your opponent flowers, and the only way to survive crits is to overlevel.
Hello, my chatters. How are you guys? I'm back, and look, I have a person next to me. Can you believe this? Isn't this the best stream ever? Everybody, please give a warm welcome to AkemiKraus. Feel free to introduce yourself to
Wow.
everybody and tell us about you.
Okay. Hi, everybody. My name is AkemiKraus, or AK for short. That also works. I'm a tomboy engineer and sole survivor of an underwater research station, where it's just me, my thoughts, and the demons down here. And I just play a whole lot of games and just yap all the time, and that's pretty much all I do.
Yippee! And they said, "Where your jacket go?" I finally got it, guys. I can take my jacket off now.
Nice.
It's so nice to have you here. It's really cool to meet you. And chat, I was just telling Akemi before we started stream that I just think that her design is so cool and so unique. And because honestly, we don't have many VTubers that have the tomboy charm to them. And I think that that's such a cute vibe that you went with. How did you come up with this design? Like, where is it inspired from? Is it something that you've always like just felt, I guess?
Well, the funny thing is, like, Akemi as a character has been like an OC since like the DeviantArt days.
Oh my god, DeviantArt days!
Yes, DeviantArt.
Throwback.
So I've like morphed her a bunch. The last iteration before this, she was in a robotics club at a school for like a zombie apocalypse RP group. So
That is so cool.
kind of different but the same. But I really liked the idea and like the concept of Akemi, so I just kept morphing her and changing her. And I really like the ocean and stuff, but I was like, I don't know if I want to deal with the sea tuber drama that usually is going
Fair.
around.
You're like,
So-
I'm a human. I'm just, involved in the
a girl.
ocean.
Yeah.
It's like
So,
Bioshock kind of vibe, which I think is really
Yes.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
people say
so-
that or
Mhm.
Soma a lot. People will bring that one up too.
I haven't played Soma. I can't do scary games. I'm really bad at scary games, so my community has like told me not to.
Oh yeah, that
But
one's
I
pretty
think-
spooky.
Yeah, but I think the vibe is really cool. I mean, I usually like scary game like setting. Like I love the setting of Silent Hill and stuff like that. I just can't really get into them for myself, but because
Okay,
I'm easily horrified, to be honest. I am. I jump scared so easily. So okay, your little friend, is he a part of your lore as well?
Yes, so this is the crowfish. These are my little guys. This is what the community turns into. And somehow these guys just got into the station, and I send them down into the places I can't reach, like pipes and like levels I don't want to go to,
That's
and I
so
go make them do work.
smart. They're little assistants. They're
They're
unpaid
little
interns.
guys. Yeah, they get paid
That's
in mold. That's what they get
Okay,
paid in.
hey, mold is yummy. It's very nutritionally
true.
beneficial for their growth. It's a good one.
Exactly.
So
Yeah, there's little guys.
he's so cute. You've been
Thank
streaming
you.
since 2023, right? I do my
Yeah.
research on everybody. Okay, I want to make sure. So for 3 years now, and you've had the same design the whole time, which is not, I won't say rare, but it is like, I feel like maybe less common these days for people to stick with their original design. So I do think it's really cool that you've been able to like maintain that same design, especially because it is a very like cute, timeless design, I think, in a way. Like you can't really, there's no particular aspect of it that I would say is like something that would go out of style, where I have obviously like on my model right now the little G-string thing, but we all know like the Y2K G-string goes out of style. It's not
it
always
does.
trendy. And so like in time, eventually you might just like look back at some of your old outfits and be like, maybe that was a little outdated now, and maybe I like when I play in The Sims, I make a sim and then a couple years later I look back, I'm like, I don't like that outfit anymore. That is so not. So I do like how like timeless, because of the like simplicity in a good way of the design. It kind of keeps it, timeless. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Cibola. So
that's what I was kind of going for. I like simple, because like when I was starting VTubing, everybody was having very like cool and elaborate designs, but very like Genshin inspired, where it was like 101 layers and charms and dangle bits and stuff. I was like, I just want to be comfy. That's what I was going for.
I honestly, totally understand that. I'm kind of at a point with my model too, where I love my model and I love the outfits that I developed in my model, but internally I feel like I want my model to reflect me a little bit more. So eventually I want to get a more cozy outfit, because like I stream a tank top and sweatpants, or sometimes just a t-shirt. So it's kind of like I wish that maybe sometimes I could also show that on the vibe or on the stream with that vibe as well. So I think it's really cool to be able to have that like comfortable vibe too. Somebody who said it, Sene? Oh, Blue Ball said comfy is fair. I love short hair on VTubers. I do. I think short hair VTubers are like superior. I may or may not be along long hair VTuber myself, but I think short hair VTubers are superior.
I noticed that too when I was like looking and starting to get my model made. Initially, like my idea was to have the hair up in like a messy bun, and I think that would have been really cute too. So I put that in my summer outfit. So the bun is still there, but I was like, there's really not a lot of people that have
Can we
short
see
hair
it?
at all.
Or is
Oh,
that not
yeah,
out
yeah.
yet?
No,
Okay,
no, 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 no. I have
I
a
wanna
bunch of
see.
outfits.
Oh my goodness. I
Let's
saw too, I think in
see.
one of your thumbnails that you have one with
Mm,
long hair down maybe? I just saw
let's
long hair.
see. Well, so this is my beach outfit. I'm gonna vanish for a second.
Hi Seuss, welcome in. How are you? Oh, Celestial says hi. Akemi, I like your streams.
Hello. Thank you, thank you. Okay, here's my beach one. I think it's loading in. I think it's just a little
It
slow.
might take a minute, but that's okay. I mean, we
Mm,
no worries, no worries.
we got time. We got time.
We have time. Hi, Yasser.
Yeah.
This is Akemi. Guys, can we get a shout out for Akemi really quick as well? It's AkemiKraus. Chat, please.
Thank
Oh, I
you.
do have the stream together link for you as well, so we can put your name in the bio.
Ah, there I
Oh,
am.
this is cute. I have
Thank
seen this.
you. Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I think it's this is your your schedule art. Is this outfit right?
Yes, right now. This was
Yeah,
my
so
first
cute.
outfit for my 1 year anniversary. I was like, I know I want a beach outfit eventually.
I
So I was like,
love
let's
the
just do it
waist
right away.
beads. Chat, you guys can see.
Thank
Let me pull it up.
you.
I love
Thank
the
you. Thank
little
you.
tan line and then
Thank
the belly
you.
button piercing. That's so cute.
And I
I'm
can
gonna
do a couple
cry.
things with this. Let's see what I can do. I can hold on. I gotta find the buttons again. I can also
Okay.
change the hair so I can be short on this one too.
Cute. I
And then I
love
can
it. I
get
love
the
it.
sunglasses gone and
This is amazing.
jewelry. I
Dude,
can
seeing
take the
people's
top and the
toggles is
bottom
great.
off, but
Maybe that's for after hours.
yeah, but it's very fun and cozy. But I knew I wanted a beach
Yeah.
fit. I was like, I like the beach. I like the ocean, obviously. So I really
That's
wanted to
so
do that at
cool.
some point.
Like, what do you think are some changes that you would additionally add in the future to your model? Like more things you want, or maybe things that you might change for like a future redesign or something like that. Also, I sent you a collab link. I meant to send it earlier. That way you can.
Oh,
DM
you're good. You're good.
the title.
You're good. You're good. Oh, I forgot to start my stream. But that's okay. That works. That works for me.
It's okay. You don't have. You can be live. You don't have to be live. It's
Oh,
totally up
you're
to
pretty
you.
good. I think with my main outfit, I'd like more toggles and stuff eventually, because as I got more outfits, because I have this one, I have a pajama outfit and like a Halloween delinquent kind of outfit. They all have a lot of different toggles and stuff they can do, like different hair, different expressions, things they hold, and outfit stuff. Where my base one, I have like the little guy that I hold, but that's kind of it, and my goggles. So I'd like to do more maybe like hand stuff or more like poses and things like that. Eventually, if I could like get my mama to have some time because she's really busy. So it's like I was always like checking it with her schedule.
That was low-key something because I didn't start out with a custom model. I started out with a customizable model. And so because of that, I kind of had a good like I think thought on what I wanted when I had the custom model created. So I thankfully did end up with quite a few hand toggles and like a sitting toggle and stuff because I had like pretty thoroughly planned. But even still, I'm in that VTuber like unfortunate brain drought of I want to add more to my model. But the
I get
wallet
that
hates it,
100%.
you know? Yeah, the wallet
I
hates that.
know. I can see people have like the mics they hold or like little tablets if they draw or like even the controllers. I'd like one of those.
I do love the controllers. I
Yes.
have one on my main outfit. I did just get one for this outfit. I literally haven't tested it yet at all. I've just because I only just got the file for it today, so I'm like, I'll just do that off stream in case my arms break and turn into something horrifying. I'm gonna become addicted on stream. But yeah, that's so cool. So okay, I love it. I love what do you think like got you into did you get into VTubing because of VTubers or did you get into it for like a different reason?
I think it was. I think like a lot of people, I got into VTubing in like 2021, 2022-ish, like during the pandemic and everything. I think for me, it's kind of funny. I got started with Niji Sanji actually. I think at the time Luxium was coming out with all the hot boys with the hot voices and the hot models.
Yeah.
And so I was like, oh, this is really cool. But then I was like, let me give it at least 6 months to see if I'd like to do it. Because I knew at some point I would like to try streaming or content creation. And I was like, oh, this is like a really fun medium to do it in and really cool. And then the 6 months went by and I was like, oh yeah, I'm still interested in this. So then I started doing like the research, but I did the dumb thing where I went and I bought a full model and everything right away.
And I
uh,
totally get that because
mhm,
back then, I think that was the barrier of entry was a lot
mhm,
different to get into VTubing back in like 2021 because there
mhm.
wasn't options like customizable models. It was
Yeah.
just,
Mhm,
you can have a Vroid model or you
mhm,
can pay for a live 2D model and have it done by an artist. And I'm
mhm.
thankful I didn't get into VTubing until last year. Like I'd
Mhm,
watched VTubers, but I only started
mhm,
last
mhm,
year. And I think like for me, I started because of the customizable models becoming available, and
okay.
I think
Mhm,
that's made the barrier of entry very different for VTubers
mhm,
these days.
mhm.
So I understand when people say like, oh, I did the dumb thing and I jumped on a
Yeah.
live 2D model. I'm like, yeah, but back
Mhm.
then that was kind of like the normal thing.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
yeah,
was
yeah.
to just spend
Mhm,
a lot, and I think maybe that led to more thoughtful design planning
mhm,
with it because you're spending a lot of money off the rip and it's like I have to stick with this because I have just put a
mhm,
lot of money
mhm.
into this versus
Oh, yeah.
I think
Mhm,
these days it's a little easier to like come up with a design in like using a
mhm,
customizable model and then maybe that design evolves over time and eventually
mhm,
you get the
mhm.
custom and it's like did I fully think through my design now? I feel
Mhm,
great about my design, but I know that there are
mhm.
people that sometimes they get their custom and they're like, ah, maybe I
Yeah.
want something else.
Mhm, mhm.
So I think
Yeah,
having
that's
that thorough thought process is important.
I think that's the hardest part is being like, I like this idea. Like this year, I could be into
Oh
pink
my god,
cat
my
girls,
chat
which
is
we love
sucking on
pink
you.
cat girls.
They
They wanna
always suck on the guests. You guys are evil.
uh,
But no, I agree. I agree.
mhm. But then, like, next year you could be like, oh, I want to be like a purple frog instead. So I feel like that was definitely another reason I wanted to wait instead of jumping right into it. I was like, well, let me figure out the idea and concept I have in mind and make sure I like the
Yeah.
design of it too. It was
Yeah.
hard too finding somebody back then. Like a lot of people
Mhm.
do, and it's like totally valid, like super cutesy designs, like very
Mhm.
soft lights, lines and everything. It
Mhm.
was hard to find an artist that I was like really happy with to do more of like that still cute, but like that tomboy vibe. Um,
Yeah.
literally, I went into I think it was like the live 2D server and put out a call, and then my mama Cyan was actually working on another like tomboy, and I was like, oh my
Mhm.
god, it's
You're like,
perfect.
this is perfect.
It's literally it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I will say too,
mhm,
like even for me, and I have a more, I guess, stereotypical cutesy
mhm,
design in that sense.
mhm,
I still really struggled, even in this
mhm,
day and age where there's a lot more live 2D artists. I still really struggled to find one that I felt like satisfied with how my model would come out from based on the
mhm.
design that I had developed. And it's hard. It's so hard to
It
find
is.
the
Mhm,
right
mhm.
model mama for you, and because that's a really important like nosedive to take is like
Mhm,
I'm spending a couple hundred to like potentially couple
mhm,
thousands of
mhm.
dollars on art alone, especially and then the rigging is a whole separate thing for
Yeah.
unless you
Mhm,
use the same person. But
mhm,
it's like that nosedive, and it's still I think hard to kind of find the perfect model mama unless you're someone that maybe the details just don't matter to you as much. There are some people that
mhm.
like I don't really care as long as it looks how I want it to look, then I'm fine.
Yeah,
But
yeah. Mhm, mhm,
but yeah, I totally can even now with there being a bigger pool of artists, it still can be a
mhm,
struggle sometimes to like find the perfect person
mhm.
to make your design come to life because I mean, shit, this is like me personified as a
Yeah.
different,
Mhm,
version. Yeah, so it has to match me.
mhm.
Do you actually this is a crazy question. I haven't asked
Mm,
anyone else this. This is my first
mm.
it just came to me. Do you ever at night, I guess well, first I have to ask, are you somebody that can visualize in your head like when you close your eyes, can you visualize things because there's some people can't?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mhm, mhm.
So do you ever just like I guess if you think of yourself, think of your VTuber because I do. I there are times at night where when I think of me, I think of my
Mhm.
VTuber model.
I think sometimes. I think
Mhm.
because I'm like nothing against it. I know some people put on like way more of a persona when they turn on
Mhm.
camera, like they're a totally different person. I
Mhm.
think it's easier for me to visualize myself as
I
AK
can't help
because
it.
we're
I'm just
pretty much
so
the same
good looking.
person.
Real. I
Like
feel the
same
same way.
personality and stuff. Because I don't
Yeah.
like put on too much extra. I just like
Mhm.
whatever I am is what you get. So I think it makes it easier to put myself into the model, which is
I
why I'm like
agree.
really picky when I go to get art commission because I'm like, well, I don't think
Same.
I'm gonna look like that. So
Yeah.
I feel like I take forever. Like on Skeb, I've been on Skeb for like almost 3 years, and I think I have in total like 30 Skebs I've done because I'm so picky and so indecisive.
Yeah, understandable, understandable.
Mm-mm,
Yeah, when it's something that it's more than just a character, it's like very
mm-mm,
representative of you
mm-mm,
as a streamer. I think yeah, it definitely makes a difference, and it's good to hold it close to your heart. It's important to be like,
mm-mm,
I only want the best
mm-mm,
for
mm-mm.
my my character because in a way it's kind of like it's me, but it's also like my baby. It's me and it's my baby. So
Yes,
that's cool.
100%.
Yeah, that's important.
Yeah.
Um, I was gonna. Oh, I had a question actually on my mind that I think I wrote
Mm.
down, but I don't know
Oh.
where I wrote down. So I'll just go back to that one later because it's vanished. But have you ever had a moment, I guess, in streaming? Because you've been streaming for a couple of years now, and I've experienced this even with streaming for 1 year. Do you have moments where you like kind of get into your head or like even get imposter syndrome about like, is this like the trajectory that I wanted for myself? Like, is this what I do you know what I mean? Like, it's not necessarily
Yeah.
is this what I want from life, but like, am I doing the right thing? Do you get that?
I think maybe kind of a little bit. I guess mine is kind of, it's always hard to not compare yourself to others. And it's like, well, I've been doing this for 3 years, and then you see your follower count and your numbers and stuff like that. And then
Analytics
obviously
are
new
your
people
enemy,
come
yeah.
in. Yeah. And then other new people come in and it's like 10,000 followers in a month. So I feel like I get that a little bit more, but I also rationalize it with, well, I've changed jobs like 3 times while I've been doing VTubing and had to move, and my schedule's changed so much that
Fair,
I know that's like
consistency
the
changes
bigger
things.
hindrance. But I definitely, it would be nice. I mean, everybody's goal would be to cute anime girl online instead of working a real job.
Yeah,
Like that would be the
totally
goal
understandable.
ultimately.
I know there are really some times where a creator kind of just I feel like comes out of nowhere and suddenly is like, they're in the thousands of viewers, and I'm like, where did you come from? Where
I
did
think so.
there are plenty that blow up out of nowhere that were. Oh, Silver, thank you so much for the sub, and
Yo.
Duality, thank you for your sub as well. Thank you guys. I think there are some creators that kind of blow up out of nowhere, but then you realize like, oh, actually this person has been streaming for a long time.
Yes.
I just didn't know. But there are some people truly genuinely like their account was made 3 months ago, and I'm like, where did you come from? How did this happen? And then like half the time they have a past life and you're like, oh
Yeah, and then that's
sense.
what it is. They're like, you used to work at that big old corporate. And you're like, that's where they're from. Yeah.
I do think VTubing growth is a lot of hard work, but it's also just as much a lot of RNG. There is so much RNG involved in VTubing. Like, I used to watch Krelly back when she was before she was ever like a massive creator, and she was just like an early partner creator, the 70s to like 130s viewers, which is still huge. But I watched her back then and I always thought like, wow, she's very, very charismatic. Like she will make it big one day. And then she got the Neurosama raid and she did make it big. And not that I don't think she would have gotten there on her own eventually anyways, but there is that little bit of RNG involved where it's like she just got the push she needed to like really massively blow up. And that's so cool. I mean, it's this platform is it's a struggle sometimes for sure, because you never know how it's gonna go. I guess on a day-to-day basis, and you have that struggle every day of like, analytics are always up and down, and that's why I think analytics are my worst enemy. I just don't even I don't like them anymore.
I know, because then they did all this stuff where they're messing with like lurkers and stuff too. So I'm just like,
that was the worst.
I'm like, well, whatever. Numbers are not even real anymore. So I guess it doesn't matter.
Numbers are fake. So if they're arbitrary, why even bother looking at them? Because they're not even real anyways. So what I guess like what helps you get past that mindset sometimes of like that feeling of maybe imposter syndrome, or the feeling of just like, I don't know, it's hard to be small out here.
Yeah, I guess it's like I kind of think about it in the bigger scale. I'm like, well, I'm also, able to balance a full-time job. I'm able to do this as like a really fun hobby on the side, and I'm financially stable enough to be able to afford stuff for it. So I guess when I think of all those things, I'm like, it could be a lot worse off. I could be, in between jobs, really struggling with everything outside of VTubing and not being able to actually have fun with it. And I think when I think of that things, it helps a little bit. Maybe it's not perfect, but it kind of makes it like, well, I'm doing everything I can because I'm like one
it is a lot
person
healthier.
to
Yeah.
trying to make all your posts and stuff and like make my shorts and everything. I'm like, well, I only have so much time in the day and I'm using it the best I can, so it's as good as it's gonna get.
Yeah, that's a healthy mindset to have around it, I think, is like recognizing I am taken care of physically and I am able-bodied in this moment to do the things that I would like to do. And that's huge. And honestly, my job was the only reason that I could be a VTuber anyways, because I worked in a restaurant for 5 years. And when I was a manager when I quit, and leading up to me quitting, I was putting in all these extra hours, periodically at work, and having to take away time from streaming so I could focus on planning events for streaming and be able to afford, working on upgrading my computer, or like, buying a new microphone and stuff like that. And so my job really like put me in the position to be able to focus on VTubing, and then that in turn allowed me to get to the place of being able to focus on VTubing fully and all the time. But I will say, like, there are times still, because I am a full-time creator now, but there are times still where I'm like, maybe I should just pick up a side job again because it's so inconsistent and there's not that security net of having the restaurant job to fall back on, or you know, you never know like when tragedy will happen and I can't stream for a month, and like what if my computer breaks and I can't stream, and then it's like now I have no income.
Yeah,
So,
that's why I feel
there's
like
two
if I
sides to the
ever
coin.
yeah, I got to the point where I could be more full-time, I feel like I would still stay part-time at my job just in case, you know?
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah.
I try to think about the positive, but also rent and
Yeah.
food and bills. It's
And
like always on the
yeah,
line.
I absolutely did that too. Like, so for the last like 2 months of my job, I had really slimmed down the amount of time I worked there so I could focus on streaming full time. But like, I didn't quit because I was like, I still want the
Yeah.
security net of I have my job available to me before, you know, I like take a leap or anything like that. So I guess then with having kind of, you probably have a bit of a busy schedule then, like hobbies. I won't say hobby. Do you hobby stream or part-time stream? I'm actually not sure of your schedule 100%.
I mean, I do it like 4 times a week, and on my
Oh, you
weekends
like
I try
full-time
to
stream.
get
She's a full-time
Yeah.
streamer, guys. So how do you juggle coming up with new content ideas for streaming full-time while also working full-time?
I guess it helps that I have a couple like constant games that I play, even though I'm variety. Like, I play a lot
Yeah.
of like MEECH. It's the booty dribble
Oh,
game.
yeah, I love it. Ugh. Dude, that with an eye
Yeah.
tracker, crazy.
So, but I like it because almost every month there's an event that's coming out, and there's always main story coming out like every 3 or 4 months. So that
Yeah.
one's like an easy one. So usually
Yeah.
every week or every other week I have like one slot filled up. And
Yeah.
then what I try to do is I try to just go to my backlog of games, and I'm like, well, what game have I wanted to play that I haven't been able to play? So
Smart.
that's what I kind of like about VTubing. I feel like I've actually gotten through a lot of games that I've just had like sitting around collecting dust and
Yeah.
everything. But also got to try a whole lot of different games because there'll be like something that's popular,
I do
or
the
maybe I'll
same,
get
yeah.
lucky, and it's in like the key mailer kind of stuff. So I think that helps. And then I just kind of sit down like, what do I feel like doing this week? And so sometimes I might be we're doing Power Wash Sim like twice in a week, and
So
other times
fun.
it
I
might
love Sims.
be and then it might just be, well, we'll just play a different thing every day, or maybe it's like just a yapping stream or something like that. So I think being variety helps me a lot. I don't think personally I could ever be like a streamer that does just one game like always.
Same. I
Not,
can't do it. I don't like doing one niche
yeah.
because I like playing a lot of games and I think it would get
Yes.
really dull for myself. And I kind of recognize the theory of if you play niche games, you gain an audience faster. But on the same coin, you're not really gaining regulars that will follow you into every
Yeah.
other game. And so whenever I want to play something else, there's like a really high likelihood that my viewership will tank pretty bad from that. And so I am thankful that I started with variety from the start, and I've just always kept it that way. So like I do the same thing. I always play Kingdom Hearts at least once a week because we're getting through the Kingdom Hearts games and prep for Kingdom Hearts 4. And then, you know, I like to like throw in a just chatting stream here and there. But other than that, it's just keeping it flexible based on like games that are coming out and different like, you know, event ideas that we could have for the community. So yeah, I think that's like the right way to go about it as a variety streamer. So it's I think the best way to keep it fresh, I guess, is to just always have something to fall back on, but be open to like trying other stuff. Unfortunately, I just feel like recently the game pool has not been good. There hasn't been many new games coming out that I've been particularly interested in.
Yeah, it's like the few that I'm looking forward to from all the gaming expos that just happened. They're not coming out for like another year or two anyway, so
Yeah.
it doesn't
Oh my
really
God.
matter.
It's so far off. I need a sip of water really quick. If you need
Oh
a
no,
sip
you're
of
good, you're
water
good.
as well.
Hydrate. It's always good to hydrate. Yeah, I don't know. And like I feel like there's not a lot of good horror games. I feel like, I don't know. For me, I like playing horror games, but I play them until they piss me off instead of getting scared. But I feel like I don't catch as many that are good. I feel like I've played so many that I need something that's like gonna keep my interest when I'm playing horror games. But those I feel like
I
are
can't do
really
horror
rare.
games.
No.
I'm a baby. I love horror
Oh.
movies. I can do horror movies, but horror games are not my friend. I think it's the immersion in it. It's just bad.
Mm.
It stresses me out.
The ones that are longer, I notice piss me off more than the ones that are short. Like
Fair.
I played Alien Isolation, and I really liked the game, and
I hear it's
I
good.
played Yeah, like for me, the first like 5 hours were really scary, and then it turned into like a 20-hour game, and I was like, I'm not scared anymore. I'm just irritated with the aliens.
I'm sick of it. I'm
I'm
just
just
tired of
over
it.
it.
That's why I feel like
Mhm.
that's why I don't play Souls games because when I get irritated, I don't want
Yeah.
to play anymore.
No way.
And yeah, I recently had that with Kingdom Hearts. I had this boss
Mhm.
fight that I fought for 3 streams in a row, and I was like, guys, I
Oh
can't fucking do
no.
this anymore. I have to beat it offline or not at all.
Mhm.
We're not doing this.
Yeah. Mhm.
Um,
Mhm.
so then like, what's your favorite like game or game genre to stream?
Oh god, that's why it's so hard. I know like indie is like such a big umbrella, but I feel like I have so much more fun playing
They
indie
can be
games.
really fun, yeah.
Mhm. I like AAA games too. Like there's some really good ones that I've played on
Hmm.
stream, but I feel like the games I remember the most and I feel like we've had the most fun as a community are typically more indie games.
Mm, mm,
Whether it's like cozy ones or like narrative heavy or like a
mm.
task focused one, whatever it is. I feel like they're more engaging for me and the community, and I feel like they're easier to chat and engage. Where
Yeah,
like
I
if I'm locked
agree.
in playing something like Valorant, like I can't talk.
It's too hard. Yeah, then I can't talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Mhm,
totally
mhm.
agree. I actually that's why I really love simulation games. A lot of them are indie developed like fast food sim and water park
Mhm,
sim
mhm,
and
mhm.
stuff like that. Because one, a lot of them have Twitch integration, which I think is really fun,
Yes.
but
Mhm,
two, like
mhm.
I'm doing something kind of repetitively in a way where I'm able to like continue to talk with my chat because we're doing the every single day cycle of like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm going through the
Mhm, mhm.
motions. So I have something to like kind of, it's like an ADHD sim, you know, I have like, I go
Mhm.
through the motions, I can talk with chat can play with me in a way.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
then,
Mhm,
so I totally agree. I think that's great. Cozy vibe as well. I do
mm, mm,
like I like
mhm,
playing Minecraft in a cozy way. I actually don't really
mm.
like playing much survival Minecraft. I go on
Yeah,
stream and I
mhm,
play creative Minecraft just so I can talk to the
mm.
community and build a house, you know?
Oh, yeah, 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 mhm.
So I
I'm trying
totally
to think what
understand
other
that.
like, I played a lot of Power Wash Sim because of the same thing, it's just like, you just
Yeah,
sit and yap, and I just, like, clean a
it's like
fucking
a just
tower for,
chatting
like,
stream
6
with extra
hours.
steps. Yeah. I
Mhm,
like that kind of stuff. That's a
mhm.
honestly, I played Power Wash Sim. I haven't played it recently. I feel like I should play it
Mm.
again. I've only played it like once on stream ever. And
Oh, yeah, yeah. Mhm,
I haven't tried Power Wash Sim 2, but I was gonna wait until I like actually played
mhm.
more of Power Wash Sim 1 before
Yeah.
I
Mhm.
hmm
I feel
Have
like
you
I do
tried
really big gaps of power wash. I'll be
mm,
like, "Okay, we'll do it in April," and then, like, 3 months later, I'm like, "You know what? I got the itch again," and then we'll just play
let's
it.
play.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mhm.
I like some of the driving sims too. I tried American Truck Simulator recently and like
Oh.
it's great because again it's kind
Mhm.
of just chatting with extra steps. Like I'm just driving
Yeah.
and talking. It's like going
Mhm.
on a road trip and just having however many passengers
Mhm.
in chat.
Yeah, no, I think it's fun. That's why I feel like I don't do many, like, just chatting streams because 'cause we're just chatting, like, the entire time no matter what game I'm playing.
Yeah, we're chatting no
So
matter what.
mhm. It's just,
Even
like,
with story games I do
berserker.
too.
Mhm.
Yeah. Like
Mhm.
I play Kingdom Hearts and like cutscenes are coming up. I'm like, sorry guys, no
Mhm.
cutscenes. We're chatting. We're talking.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Especially if you're
I'm
trying to
pretty
get through
bad.
every Kingdom Hearts before the next one comes out.
I am. I
Mhm,
played Kingdom
mhm.
Hearts 1, and I played them all, but on stream
Mhm.
I skipped 1 in Chain of Memories on stream. We started with 2 because I
Okay.
felt like 2
Mhm.
is the kind of easiest one to get people into. I think it's a
Mhm.
great one.
Mhm.
It did piss me off at the end, but it's fine. So we played through
Mhm.
2 so far. We just
Mhm.
started Birth by Sleep. We're gonna
Oh, okay,
watch
okay.
the
Mhm.
358 over 2. It's a movie, basically in
Yeah.
the
Mhm,
mix.
mhm.
So we're gonna watch the cutscene movie. I might just do it in Discord. I don't know because I feel like that's a lot. It's a long, like basically React stream for me to do, and I
Yeah.
don't do much
Mhm.
React content. I do like a little
Mhm,
bit of body
mhm.
cam here and there for chill days, but
Mm.
yeah, I'm gonna do it probably in Discord. But Birth by Sleep is amazing, Sibylla. Birth by Sleep is one of my favorite Kingdom Hearts games, and I think a lot of people disagree with that for some reason, but I think it's fantastic.
Mhm,
But yeah, so my plan is to kind of get through all of the final mixes of them, and then I
mhm.
actually really want to play all of Kingdom Hearts 3, not the DLC, but just the entire game in like
Okay.
one
Mm.
stream.
Oh my
I'm
god.
just gonna power through it with 5 million Red Bulls and a dream and
Yeah.
just
Oh,
get through the
no.
entire game. Have you ever done
Uh,
anything like that? Like a long challenge of some sort?
I think the longest, like, straight stream I did was 12 hours, I
That's so
think.
long.
I'm trying to remember what game it even was. I think it might have been Nikkei actually, because I was trying to get super
Fair.
caught up on the main story, and then there was like an
Mm.
event story I was trying to grind out. I want to say it was
Mm-mm.
like a 12-hour Nikkei stream. It
I
was a
used to
really, really
do
long one.
I used to be
Mm.
able to do like so I did a like the 7-day event stream a while ago, and I would do 10 hours on and then 14 hours off, and I would just keep the
Oh,
stream
okay.
running. And for that, I just played Minecraft because I was like, this is a game that I can absolutely fucking unload 10 hours into with no problem.
Yeah.
There's few games, and Kingdom Hearts is one of those games for me though that I can kind of just plow through and play the game and not really like feel it. That's why I think I'll be able to do the Kingdom Hearts 3 stream. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. There is a couple fights that worry me about how the duration of how long it will take me to do them, just because I'm not that great at games. So that even though growing up with Kingdom Hearts, I'm still not that good at it. So I do think like Loki, there's gonna be a point where I'm gonna have to just stop and not be able to finish it. But I'm trying to put it out in the universe that I'm gonna do it all in one go.
I think that'd be fun. I'd like to eventually. I want to play all the Resident Evil games, and I think some of them you can do in one sitting. But I still feel like they're like 12 to 15-hour games.
I'm too
so, like,
scared of them. I'm too scared. I'm a little baby. Everyone recommends me Resident Evil, and I'm like, I want to for the Leon, you know, the sex man.
Yeah.
But I just can't. I'm just too baby.
No, I get that. I'm glad that they're doing so many like remasters of so many of the Resident Evil games, because I don't think I could survive on the old version of the game.
I will say that Cynical, like just before you did just tell me she doesn't like the Resident Evil 4 remaster and she thinks the original is better because of the setting. Because like they kind of get rid of like the vibe of like the fog and like the scary feeling. And so she actually just said that Resident Evil original is better than the remaster for number 4 at least.
Okay.
But I'm kind of the same way. I can play certain games with old graphics. Like Kingdom Hearts is one where, I mean, they're not, the graphics don't even feel that old with Kingdom Hearts. But I can kind of get around it with certain games if they're nostalgia games. But if it's my first time playing and it has older graphics, I'm kind of like put off by it. And I try not to be like that because I know a lot of great games have older graphic styles. But I get a little put off. It's kind of the same way, like some anime, like if it's like a particularly old anime style, it might put me off from watching it, despite the fact that I grew up watching anime.
Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, like, for the longest time, I didn't want to watch Haikyuu for the longest time because their necks bothered me so much.
Dude, that's why I won't watch Seven Deadly Sins, because their eyes are too close together.
No, I hate the designs. I hate the designs of Seven Deadly Sins. They're so ugly.
yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Do you have any other like anime like that I guess you're just like put off by maybe like the art design choices?
Oh my god, I'm trying to think. I actually like a lot of the older anime that is out there because I feel like my thing is now all anime that comes out is trying to be like super hyper polished, which I think can work and looks good. But then when everything's like super hyper polished, then it all just kind of looks the same.
Charm. I agree. I actually really like specifically Golden Era anime is my favorite time of anime to watch. You know, anything from like 2000 to like 2015. It feels pretty good for me. Like I love, you know, Fullmetal Alchemist's art style. I do really like that. Plus, like, on that note of it being super polished these days, you kind of miss out on some of the funny animation things that, like, sometimes I just like how silly it looks, you know? Like, sometimes there's a little weird face in the background and it kind of makes me giggle. The exception to that is Black Clover. Black Clover is fucking ugly. And honestly, it's a great anime, but it takes a long time to be a great anime, and it's really ugly for most of it. But it was worth it. It's worth it.
I'm like really glad a lot of the shonen shows or like the longer running series in general have gone away from the weekly release, because I think that hinders the show so much when every week you're just like, I love One Piece. I've been a One Piece fan since 4 kids. Like I love One Piece.
Oh god, I can't do it.
But like I'm gonna be honest, there's times where I'm like, oh god, why are we still doing weekly? Like there's just arcs get padded out too much, and then the animation quality really goes down. Like they started with the newest stuff for One Piece. Now it's going to like a seasonal release, which is kind of crazy.
The manga. Yeah. That's happened with a couple of shows that I like that went seasonal. Like D-Gray Man went seasonal, and then the anime went on hiatus forever.
Yes. I know, but I prefer it. I wish more shows, like I'm glad we're going this seasonal route so we can actually also like savor our time with the characters, because I feel like sometimes doing weekly it kind of feel like you don't get to spend as much time, which I know sounds weird because you're with them so long.
It, though. You kind of forget week by week sometimes. I will say, I think I have a different opinion in like 2 ways. There's the marketing side, and then there's like my opinion side. In my opinion side, sometimes I like week releases because I'm actually more likely to remember stuff.
True,
If I
true.
binge something,
Mhm.
I forget stuff about the show because I watched
Mhm.
it all so quickly that it was just like I was
Yeah.
constantly
Mhm.
feeling that want for it, that I would just it
Mhm.
would be right out my brain. But on the marketing side of it, I do think week releases are smarter for a
Mhm.
show, and
Mhm.
I appreciate that because I want the show to like be successful
Yeah.
monetarily if
Mhm.
I wanted to
Mhm.
continue. So like for example, I don't know, did you ever watch Euphoria on HBO Max?
No, but I've like seen so many clips of it. I feel like I know half the
I
show
don't
anyway.
well, fair. I don't really
Mhm.
like love it. I didn't like the new season anyways. But I do remember that we kind of coined it Euphoria Sunday back when Euphoria used to come out every single
Mhm.
Sunday. And it was like a coined thing and it kept it relevant. Having it
Yeah.
released
Mhm.
weekly
Mhm.
keeps it relevant. And by keeping it
Mhm.
relevant for longer, you get more people in to watch the
Yeah.
show.
Mhm.
I actually think Netflix should adopt more weekly stuff instead of
Yes.
releasing the way
Mhm.
they release,
Mhm.
only for the fact of they will get a little bit more like reputation with their shows,
Mhm.
and that brings in more viewers. So then monetarily the show does better, and then it has
Yes.
like a
Mhm.
better second season. But I am still on the train of, personally, I would rather watch it all in one go. Like I would just
Yes.
rather watch it in one go. But
Mhm.
I can appreciate why they do it weekly
Mhm.
in that way. Mhm.
Yeah, that's like my biggest thing with Netflix. Like, I'm one of those people that maybe we should go back to gatekeeping anime because I feel like Netflix has like ruined it so much
Every Netflix
tragically.
anime is hard for me to like
Mhm.
fathom.
Mhm.
I am not a hater. However, I will say
Mhm.
every popular Netflix anime that comes out, I don't really like it. I didn't really
Yeah.
like
Mhm.
Cyberpunk Edge Runners. I didn't really
Mhm.
like Dandadan at all. I didn't like
Mhm.
what was it, the Akira remake I think that they did.
Oh,
Um
okay. Mhm.
yeah, basically every Netflix anime release that has been like a Netflix specific
Mhm.
anime, I'm just like not
Yeah.
into.
And, like, I hate how some of the stuff they get that's not theirs, they do a weekly release, but then other stuff, it's like the binge, like,
Yeah.
I love JoJo, and I think they fucked JoJo so hard, like,
Yeah.
with
I
part
haven't watched
6
it actually, but I
mm,
understand because I hear it from other people.
like, part 6, instead of doing a weekly release, they did, "Here's 12 episodes," and then it was, like, a year later, they're like, "Here's another 12," and then, like, another year, they're like, "Here's
Oh,
another
yeah.
12." It was so annoying, and then they're doing it with the newest season as well, where they were just like, "Here's one 45-minute episode. We'll be back eventually with the rest of it," and we're like,
They,
"Oh,
like, did
awesome.
that
Love
with
that."
Stranger Things too. Yeah, it's like I want it all at
Yeah,
once, or I want it to be on a weekly schedule, because why are we releasing half the season now,
mhm,
half the season later, and then the final episode even
mhm,
later? And, like,
mhm.
it wasn't even worth the wait either
Yeah.
because the Stranger Things ending was bad.
Yeah, it was bad. I'm trying to think, there was another anime. Oh, Carol and Tuesday's another one Netflix did it for
Yeah,
when
that
they
one was
started getting their
popular.
anime,
Mhm.
where, like, the first 12 episodes had been out for months, and it was, like, still another 3 months before Netflix put them out, and then
Mhm.
they put out the second half. I think it was, like, set for, like, 4 to 5 months after the anime had finished airing in Japan. So, I don't know, I have beef with Netflix and their release schedule with anime. It
Fair.
aggravates me so
I
much.
just beef with Netflix in general. I don't even have it
True,
right now.
true.
I kind of have like a rotating like
Mhm,
what
mhm.
streaming services I have. Right now I have HBO
Mm.
Max because I was watching Heated Rivalry.
Oh, yeah. I've
But
heard about that one.
dude, it's worse than I
Mm,
thought. Like it's a good
mm,
show, don't get me wrong, but I didn't
mhm,
expect it to
mhm.
be just actual, like, it's not even soft corn. It's just corn.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
You
just,
just
like,
can't
full
see the
on
PPs.
sword
It's just full
fighting,
on,
interesting.
yeah, corn fighting. I was like,
Mhm,
"Whoa."
interesting,
So but I got it to watch that, as well as the fact that I was watching Euphoria because I did want to see the last season when.
mhm, mhm, mhm.
No, Blue Ball. We already knew that it was BL. It's far more than BL. It is just smut. So
Just for the girlies.
yeah, it's for
Mm.
the girlies, you know. So I finished that, whatever. I still have
Mhm.
Max right now because House of the Dragon comes out this month. So I'm like, well, I'm just gonna
Oh,
hold on to Max and watch House of the Dragon, and then, whatever else I want to see on
mhm.
Max. So I like cycle my streaming services. I don't have to pay
Mhm.
for Disney or Hulu because they're included in my phone plan, so I like pay for them
Ooh, nice, nice.
retroactively.
Mhm,
But like,
mhm.
Netflix, Crunchyroll, Max,
Yeah,
Peacock,
mhm.
I just rotate. Like I had Peacock in February because of the Winter
Mm.
Olympics. I just kind of
Oh, yeah,
rotate.
yeah, mhm.
Yeah.
I know. I bum. I'm honest. I'm a bum. I bum a half of my anime streaming services from friends.
I mean, I do like to bum anime
Mhm.
just off of
Mhm.
illicit, you know, partaking.
Yeah.
But I actually really love watching anime on my TV when I eat dinner. And so for that reason, I'm like, it's a little easier for me to just use my streaming
Yes,
service.
it is.
And then
It is.
I don't like really have friends anymore. So I don't have friends that I can borrow streaming services from. So I just end up using my own, but it's
Oh,
fine.
yeah.
My roommates have some. Sometimes I watch my roommate stuff. So okay, so cozy games are kind of more your vibe. Being able to chat with your stream is kind of more your vibe. But like, what's other types of content or like projects you would want to get into in the future? Like, is there something that you think you would like to try that you haven't tried before?
I keep having this idea in the back of my mind. It's not like an original idea. I just feel like it's one I need time for. I want to start doing almost like not really anime reviews, but like just talking about like a series I watched that really had an impact on me, negative or positive. But just like talking about anime and like discussing, like there's a show I just watched with my friend called Journal with Witch that came out like this last season or the season before. That one is a very big emotional roller coaster. It deals with the main character. She's 15. She just lost both of her parents in a tragic accident, and now her aunt has adopted her. So they're both learning how to live with each other, and then she's trying to learn how to move on with her grief.
Dude, I
And
want to tune into your talk show. I love how you're explaining this.
so I keep wanting to do something like that. It's just trying to find the time to be like, let me sit down. I probably have to rewatch the show, take notes, write like a little script and stuff.
Oh my
I think that's
God.
like the hardest
It's
hurdle is finding
anime
time.
reviews. I want to watch that. That would be so cool. That's a really great idea. I actually am eventually going to explain the entire history of Naruto in one go with doodles. It's in the works, but I've been doing Naruto nights in my Discord. Well, I did one, but I'm trying to get back into doing more. It's just been hard to plan because my schedule is crazy. But I want to do Naruto nights in my Discord, and once we get a little bit further into Naruto, I want to do like an entire history of Naruto from like start to finish chronologically, and just like like, you know how they do those the entire history of the world in 5 minutes kind of videos? I want to do that, but instead of in 5 minutes, like maybe over like 10 minutes with some drawings. Did you ever watch Polygon, Brian David Gilbert? On YouTube. Did you ever see him do like he would do like the entire history of Kingdom Hearts or like the entire history? I want to do it like that. You know what I mean? That vibe of like we're explaining it, but it'll make sense in the end, but it doesn't make sense yet. And I think that's kind of cool. So that's one of the plans that I'm gonna be doing for that. That's so cool though. An anime review thing is honestly like I haven't seen anyone do that besides people that do YouTube channels specifically just to do anime reviews. So honestly, I think that's like a really, really good idea.
I think it'd be fun, and I could just like it could be popular stuff, but I feel like what I would use it honestly more for is like shows that maybe aren't getting as much of a spotlight. Because like
get more
I feel like
fans
Journal
for
with
it.
Witch, like that one I feel like I didn't really hear anybody talk about, but it was like a really good show. Because like I mean I could talk about JJK and be like, yeah, Gojo's hot
but
for
like
like
everyone
20
watches
minutes.
JJK.
Like,
And honestly,
exactly.
I think JJK is getting kind of overhyped now.
Oh,
I'm gonna be
100%.
so real. I think this season was artistically really beautiful, but it was a lot of wasted time setting up artistic shots when they could have just like used the same animation style they had before and gotten through more plot.
I haven't even watched the new season. I watched the one where he gets put in the box. That's the last season I watched.
Okay, so it's the previous season. And that season was where they started kind of getting into the we're gonna be artsy, but this season was artistically beautiful, and I'll stand on that. It was artistically a really beautiful season, and I'm not gonna spoil. I just think they spent too much time focusing on being a pretty show and not being a good show. And they just kind of like didn't really give us like that much plot throughout the season. I timed it. There was a scene of Yuji talking to someone. I kid you not. This conversation could have been over with just like a frame to my face, frame to his face, frame to my face, frame to his face. It could have been over in like 3 minutes. It was like a 10-minute scene. Because they just like set up this. It was a cool shot, but they like set up a shot as if it had been filmed. In a way, and it was like, oh, it was a waste of airtime. I'll stand on that. It was a little bit of a waste of airtime for an anime that was already good and doesn't need that extra push from the art style.
See, that's what I feel like happens so much. Like I know older anime that I've watched, they will set up like nice shots like that, but I also feel like maybe it was a budget thing or maybe it was like a limitations by the technology. I feel like they do a better job doing those kind of serious conversations still in a visually appealing way and I feel like another thing is like Monogatari, I feel like infected a lot of anime wanting to have like the really fun visuals during conversations.
Yeah.
But Monogatari had to do it because literally it's just a novel and they're just talking.
Well, and I think other anime does that well if that's the focus of the anime in a way. But like with JJK, they just didn't need to do that. And honestly, they did it excessively. Whereas I like a cool shot in an anime. Don't get me wrong. I love a cool shot in an anime because it's like a moment where you're like, oh, that's cool as fuck. But when it's like excessive, I'm like, I'm getting a little bored, actually. It's cool to look at, but I'm kind of, where's the plot? Like, what's happening? It took me about 5 episodes into the current season of JJK to understand what was happening in the season of JJK.
Oh, okay.
So, I don't know, but I think I do have kind of like hot takes on a lot of like popular anime. I'm more into like older anime in that same sense. Like, I definitely prefer to watch my oldie goldies and even rewatch some stuff sometimes. And not to say there's any bad new anime coming out. Solo Leveling is a great example of an anime that does really cool artistic shots that I think still conveys the plot very well in a short season. So like I think that it's possible to do both, and I do newer anime. I like Demon Slayer. I like, but I also just truly in my heart think that nothing can compare to certain anime from earlier generations.
That's what I'm trying to do back is like go back and watch some of like the like classics I never watched, which I feel like Cowboy Bebop I never watched and stuff like
great
that.
one.
And like Trigun, I remember I tried like forever ago, and then I just like dropped it. But I feel like I want to go back to some of the classics to see like how they hold up and just how influential they were to stuff that's coming out now versus Isekai number 17. I'm an office worker that's now a big beefy troll running a kingdom or whatever.
100%.
Like
we can watch anime now too and like see the influence because like for example Black Clover came out in 2015 I think, and I watch it and I'm like, this is Naruto retold with magic. It's very similar, in the plot lines and stuff like that. Obviously it's different, but you can really feel the influence, and I think it's cool to find the original there too. Speaking of Trigun, actually one of my my best friends is we're working on a Vash cosplay for her. I've just been sewing the jacket on this. Yeah. I've never watched it myself, but I do want to because she's so like obsessed with Vash that it makes me want to watch Trigun.
And then I tried to watch the newer version, but then one of my friends that watched the original was like, you need to watch the original.
Tells me the original's better. Yeah. I hear that too.
I'm like, okay, I'll go back.
Wait,
eventually.
Talks to people other than the voices in her head. That's new. Crazy roasting in my chat.
It's fine.
I can't believe you guys would roast my guest, even if it's somebody that you already watched.
It's fine. They just hate me. It's fine.
Oh man, what is it with like streamer? I feel like chatter's favorite activity is bully streamer.
I think for sure.
Actually, what do you think is like the craziest like stun lock you've had while you were alive? Like, has somebody ever said something? It doesn't have to be like bad. It can be good or even just weird too. But have you had like a crazy stun lock while you were alive?
I feel like honestly, where I get like the weird or like the comments I don't know how to respond to sometimes is on YouTube because I simul stream.
Same. So do I. I was banning people all day.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because YouTube's more like global, so anybody can do it or whatever. But I get like 15-year-olds in there talking about the weirdest stuff ever. I know. We just have to get rid of them.
I had someone come in earlier that I banned that said, oh god, I have to scroll up and find it because it honestly made me laugh. Where is it? I hope both of you are wide open.
Like what?
I was like, are you okay in the head? I'm actually at a point with YouTube because I do a landscape and a vertical stream with YouTube. I'm at a point with my I think the vertical one pulls in more weird commentary, and I'm kind of thinking I might turn my YouTube chat on the vertical to sub only because I get strange people almost every day.
Yeah, it's like, but it sucks because I really still like using YouTube because when I started like simul streaming Nikkei over there, like that's what pushed my live streaming channel to YouTube partner is because so many people are looking for Nikkei content.
Yeah.
Where it's like on Twitch, like I mean, people obviously still come, but I think like YouTube has
niches.
I think YouTube pushes your content to more people easier than Twitch does 100%.
I agree. You kind of get more on the right for you pages. I definitely like YouTube streaming is also what put me into YouTube partnership as well. And like without it, I definitely would not have got there as fast. Like my shorts do well, but my shorts don't do well enough for YouTube partnership.
Yeah.
But you know, and so like I think live streaming on YouTube is so important for especially VTubers that are just starting out. Like you may as well just start with both. If your PC can handle it, it's
Yeah.
so worth it.
I know, especially now because Twitch got rid of all of the the whole reason I started was because Twitch was like, oh, now you can multi-stream. I was like, oh, sick, cool.
Yeah.
But now you can multi-stream, your chats can be combined. There's like really no penalty.
I don't combine chats because my YouTube chatters are weird, so I'd rather keep them in their own space and then delete their messages as needed. Yeah, they say some stuff and I'm like, oh god. Like they say stuff that makes me remember why Twitch didn't want the combined chats. I'm like, what are you? What's going on there? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Hello. I've definitely been stun locked by my chat before. Oh god, I don't remember what it is, but my mods have said things that have stun locked me before. Not in a bad way, but they just say something so like shocking that I'm like, how do I even where do I go from here? Hi EKG, by the way, you're not weird. Sorry, one of my YouTube chatters just went, what? Not you. It's the other ones that are weird. My YouTube regulars are fine. You're fine. I do that. Yeah, Sunday is one of my stunlock mods. So then do you have like any experiences you remember streaming, like good or bad, that were just kind of crazy? Because like for example, I had a friend, here's an example of a good one. One of my friends was just playing Liza P any other day, and she averages around like where I average, so like the 40, 50, 60 mark for viewers most of the time. And I remember what day this was. Actually, it was in December. She got raided by Skuchan, and she got raided by like 2,000 people, which was like, yeah,
oh my God.
so crazy. And I remember seeing that, and like that would have stun locked me.
Oh yeah.
So do you like on the good or bad side then, I guess, in that note, have you had like what's the craziest thing you remember happening on stream that you're just like
I think I guess like a big raid was one of them. There was somebody, I can't remember what game I was streaming, but they came in and they brought like 180 people over. And for me, that's like crazy.
No, that is huge. That's huge for anybody. That's a massive raid.
I was like, that's insane. And I was like, it took me a second. I think I was taking a drink at the time too, and I saw the number and I started choking.
Yeah, I would freak out too. Nobody's ever prepared for that either. You know, because you can't expect when you're gonna get raided by, unless you're friends with somebody and then they raid you, then it's different. But like when you don't expect it, it's like you can't expect how you'll react in that moment to like a big raid, and so all you can do is do your best and just like hope that you can like, you know, make a good impression. But sometimes you just get hit by it and you're like, why are all of you here staring at me?
It's definitely intimidating also when they bring their people over. I'm like, oh god, I gotta act like cool for once.
They brought your kids to my house and I don't have that much to do here. That's how I feel sometimes. Yeah. So then did you always like want to be a content creator? Because I know you mentioned earlier like kind of how you got into it, but was it something that you like from a young age thought would be something you'd want to do? Like I know like when I was a kid and I would watch YouTubers, I'd always think like that would be cool, like I would do that one day, but then I never seriously put any thought into it until I was already doing it. Like, oh shit, I can just do this.
I think I'm like similar. I grew up during the really big push of like let's plays on YouTube, like peak like Jacksepticeye, Markiplier, all of them. I was like, oh, this would be really fun. But then I was also like, I also grew up in the time of everybody on the internet's trying to kidnap you. Don't talk to people. So
I think we're the same age.
So it's like I didn't want to do anything until at least I was like older, and then. I think I had seen clips of like people from HoloLive and stuff before, but I never really thought about it as something like a person could just do on their own until I started seeing how big it was.
Something a person could do.
Yeah, like I was like, wow, well, I guess you could just do this. I guess you could just pay somebody. But I always kind of, I guess maybe a little bit in the back of my head had it, but at the same time, it was never anything I was like banking as like a career choice or anything that would be like my main source of income, especially like nowadays there's so many people that are content creators.
It is very saturated.
So like part of me is like, god, I wish I had gotten to VTubing at the start of the pandemic when everybody else did. But like,
don't we all feel that way? And especially for me, because I've only been streaming for 1 year, and I'm like, here's the thing though, I did start streaming in I keep saying 2020, but I think it was 2019 actually that I streamed for the first time. But it was not consistent, so I don't like to call that the beginning of my stream, because it was like I streamed in 2019 for about 2 weeks, and then I streamed in 2022 for about 2 weeks, and like, you know, and that was
Mhm.
it. It was not consistent. I just didn't put in the
Mhm.
work. But I think about where I am right now after a
Mhm.
year of consistent streaming, and I'm like, if
Mhm.
I maybe had kept up with it back then, I might be
Mm.
in a better place than I am now. But simultaneously, I recognize that I was also in really bad points in my life back then, and
Mm.
like,
Mhm.
had I
Mhm.
been consistently streaming back then, I might just be a different person than I am now, and I really like who I am right
Mm.
now.
Mhm.
And I also
Mhm.
think I may not even end up being a VTuber. I may have like been a face cam streamer and stuff. And
Mhm. Mhm.
so for that, I'm glad that I started when I did, because I'm happy with like where I've developed as a streamer. But I
Mhm.
think we
Mhm.
all have that like retrospective regret sometimes, or maybe not regret, but just
Yeah. Mhm.
retrospective remorse of like, had I
Mm.
done this sooner, maybe I would
Yeah.
be doing
Mhm.
differently. Mm.
Mhm. Maybe I could have been the next Iron Mouse, you know?
Yeah, you never know.
Mhm. Mhm.
People blow up
Mhm.
out of the blue sometimes, like the fucking
Mhm.
burnt peanut. And I don't want to harp on him much, but like he came out of nowhere. He came out of nowhere and he
Yeah.
started
Mhm.
averaging like 100,000 viewers. I'm like, where did you even come from,
Ah.
bro?
I know. And it's like it's hard because I personally don't do like TikTok because like I
Mm,
have so little brain space for all of
mm,
these different social medias. But
mm.
then I'm like, God, if I did, I was like, is there a chance I could like just skyrocket on there too?
Honestly,
But I'm
these
like,
days, no,
mhm.
TikTok fucking sucks for growth now. It
Yeah,
used
that's
to
what I
be,
heard.
yeah, I
Mhm.
think TikTok used to be absolutely the way to blow up.
Mhm.
And
Mhm.
then I don't know what happened. The algorithms changed. It became way
Mhm.
harder to like have successful
Mhm.
videos on there. And like, I feel like I rarely see VTubers especially are never
Mhm.
making numbers like that on TikTok. You know, I had
Mhm.
a friend who like she had a TikTok that did like 200,000 views, which is still like a lot of views, and she
Yeah,
gained
yeah,
some
yeah.
growth from it, absolutely. But it's nothing like
Mhm.
how it used to be, where like you get a million
Mhm.
views and then suddenly you're kind of like set. That just I feel
Yeah.
like doesn't happen with TikTok anymore. So for me, I
Mhm.
focus a lot more on doing short form on YouTube because I think YouTube
Mhm.
matters to me as a platform a lot more, and I think it has more consistent growth. Wow, they put a hat on me. I touch women even when it's not during Pride Month, and I love it. And I stand by that.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
my This is MichiiFox and I approve this message.
Mm.
Always
I
putting
feel
their
like
hats on me.
I feel like definitely putting on other platforms has helped too. I forget
Mm,
like when I started trying to be more consistent on Instagram, but when I did, I started noticing Instagram gets like really good views too for like
mhm.
whatever reason on the randomest stuff.
Instagram
And
is so
like
random, yeah.
it is. And then I made a Facebook too to be like extra boomer.
I'm scared
uh
of Facebook.
Mhm. But it's, like, funny, Facebook does really good too, like, my
I've
one of my
heard
most
that.
viewed, reels on Facebook is, like, at 22,000 views. For me, that's, like, crazy big because like,
Facebook is
everything
like
else is, like, enough.
yeah, Facebook is so confusing to me.
Mhm,
I guess because
mhm,
I get nervous about Facebook because of like how Meta connects
mhm, mhm.
shit. I don't even really like TikTok anymore because of the fact that
Yeah,
it wants to
mhm.
connect to your location now. I'm like, I don't really
Yeah,
want to. I
mhm.
don't really want to
That's
share
what
that personally.
That's what I didn't like about Instagram when they did that, so I had to, like, make sure
Yeah.
to go get all that stuff turned off and everything. I'm like, "Who" even in, like,
Yeah.
my personal life, why would I want somebody knowing exactly where I am all the time? Like,
Yeah. What the
that's all
frig?
mhm.
I remember that being a thing on were you a Snapchat user in like, I don't know, high school
Oh,
or
yeah,
whatever,
yeah.
middle
Mhm,
school?
mhm.
I just remember Snap geolocations like immediately
Mhm.
turning myself to ghost mode because I was like, why do I
Yes.
want random
Mhm.
people to see where the fuck I am on the map? I don't know you like
Exactly.
that.
Mhm. It's,
Yeah.
like, weird. I hate how they're all trying to, like, do all that kinda stuff. Because then what
Yeah.
if you got some weirdo that's like, "Oh, you're at the Cold Stones down the street? Well, I'm just gonna wander on
I'm gonna show
there."
up at the Cold Stone.
Like
I I
mhm.
think like I didn't like that for also I forgot I have ADHD. I don't know what I was saying. It's
We talk
fine.
about the Snapchat, the locations,
Yeah, like it was there and it's like it was like on the tip of my tongue and it's gone now.
mhm.
Well, I think with TikTok, part of why the geolocation thing exists, I guess, is just because a lot of people like to get restaurant recommendations on TikTok, so you're more likely to get more
Okay. Mhm.
recommendations that are like, "Oh, here's a restaurant in your area that you might like." And I get that,
Mhm.
but like, why do you have to share? I don't know. I
Yeah.
just don't like
Mhm.
it. It makes me
Mhm.
uncomfortable.
No, I don't like it either. Mm-mm.
I share my location with my mom, even though we
Mhm.
live like 1,400 miles apart. So I'm like, you can know where I am, but
Mhm.
you won't be able to get here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mhm,
Long distance family hit like, here's my geolocation. Good luck.
mhm. Good luck. I'm
Call
getting
me if
kidnapped
you're
right
curious.
now, but I'll
Yeah,
see you in a couple hours.
yeah. I'm in the back of
Mhm.
a car. Don't worry, I'll be fine probably. Ugh. What do you think is like probably one of the more off-putting, I guess, aspects of VTubing? Because I think sometimes we focus a lot on like how there's a lot of good with VTubing, and I do love VTubing a lot. But on Twitter, sometimes there's like some off-putting things that we see or experience. Like, what do you think?
I guess it's like how quickly, maybe because I'm in the VTuber sphere more than the general content creator sphere. I feel like
Same.
drama,
Oh my
whether it's
God.
valid or not, spreads like wildfire in this
It
community.
does, and there's so
It's
much misinformation.
it is. It's like one person puts a Google Doc, and then there's like 17 else about this like the situation. Everybody's talking about it, and then the next day, everybody forgets about it too.
Yeah.
So that's stuff
What?
I really don't like about the community. It feels very like high school with just
Yeah, it just
how it
clicks and stuff.
operates.
Yeah. Well, and I think too, like, people have unfortunately been rewarded for drama, like creating all this drama and like making Google Docs and stuff like that. And it's
Yeah.
created a space for like, this builds off of the original like YouTube drama tubers that kind of built their careers off of like cancel culture and built their careers off
Yeah.
of like, Dramageddon and like Shane Dawson drama and, all that drama that was happening back then. I think that created a space for drama tubers, and in turn that created a space for drama VTubers where
Yeah.
there's so many different people that are able to hide their personalities. As a VTuber, you're able to hide your personality a little bit more because you don't show your face, so you can't see the tells on
Yeah.
somebody's face. And yeah, so like I think there's more of a space for drama to happen when you don't understand people's intentions, and because of that, drama VTubers have learned how to drama farm and create like rage bait engagement and stuff like that. And honestly, one thing that I really hate in the space is how rewarded bad people are, not in a drama way, but people that say, horrible things and kind of have really bad mindsets, or maybe they just do it for the engagement farming of like, I can gain fans that have this opinion even if I don't necessarily have this opinion, and they're maybe a wishy-washier person. I hate how rewarded that is, that somebody can do something terrible, and because there's so many eyes on it, they just gain from it.
I know, like I could understand like from an outside perspective the appeal of it in a weird way, being like, oh, if I just say this horrible thing about this group of people or that group of people, then I'm gonna gain like 20,000 followers overnight and get all this money. Like I could see, but I feel like morally, I don't understand how people can justify
How can you
acting
do
like
that morally? I get how they get to that point if they're just like driven by the engagement or like the money. I understand that can happen, but I think on it morally, and I'm like, but I just wouldn't want to grow like that. I wouldn't want to grow off of that, or on that sense, like the view botting pandemic that we have of like, I don't really want to grow off of a lie, if that makes sense. So
no, I get that. I mean,
I
it
feel
would
like
be
there's
so
so
easy to
much.
go pay like $200 a month and then I have 1,000 views all the time.
Yeah,
But like,
yeah. But like there's no engagement there, so it's like, am I truly, it's like you're
yeah.
paying for to have a brand essentially. It's like
Mhm.
buying Nike when like you could have just bought regular
Yeah.
shoes and then worn them just as much. Vibing, thank you for the
Mhm.
follow. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I
Mhm.
think okay, do you have any like, now this is gonna be like a random kind of off topic. Do you have
Mhm.
any like food hot takes? I was talking about the cynical, and I'm still kind of on this.
Mhm.
What are your food hot takes?
Oh my
Are you a
God.
weird eater? I'm a weird eater.
I feel like I've gotten to be a better eater. I know when I was a kid, I was very much a chicken nugget cheese quesadilla
I
kind
am
of kid.
too.
Like,
Yeah, it
I
was.
feel like I've gotten way better about it. I guess for whatever reason, it's like a hot take to not like Nutella, but I really don't like Nutella. I
I
don't.
love it. I think it's
I.
okay.
But some people get really heated when I'm like, "Oh no, I don't like Nutella." They're like, "You don't like Nutella?" And I'm like, "I don't know, guys. I am not a big fan of it."
I would just like rather have
Mhm.
chocolate than Nutella
Yes.
personally. I think
I don't
Nutella is
do
like,
it.
it's okay. I mean, I get it
Mhm.
for certain things, but I don't really like, there's always this fad of like Nutella dipped this, Nutella dipped that. I'm like, can I just have chocolate dipped? I would rather have chocolate dip personally.
Yes.
It's just fancy peanut butter, kind of.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if I'm gonna have Nutella, like, personally, I like peanut butter, so I'm just gonna, like, make a
Just
peanut
gonna
butter
peanut butter.
sandwich.
Yeah, like if I make
Mhm, mhm,
also I just don't really like, okay, because Nutella is a spread, right? So they make like
mhm,
Nutella
mhm.
toast, and I would just rather have like butter toast or peanut butter
Yeah.
toast. Well, this is a
Mhm,
long message that just came
mhm,
in.
mhm, mhm.
I'm gonna read it because it looks funny.
Oh my God.
Hello, allow me to introduce myself. It is I, the Matter of Legends, the Archduke of Apple Pie, the Baron of Burgers, Emperor of Eclairs, Count of Cake, the Super of Dupers, the Commander-in-Chief, His Excellency, Senior Apostle, the Head of State, Master of Ceremonies, the Mover and Shaker, Lieutenant of Legwork, he who shakes the earth, he who makes the nightfall. But just call me Knight, just because your boy be humble like that. Anyway, how are you too? That was good. I really like that. Thank you. Thank you. I think I have interesting food just takes in general. I don't know if they're like particularly hot. They're probably like lukewarm takes. I actually really like most food cold. Like pizza. I prefer pizza cold over hot. I would rather just like as soon as I get pizza, put a couple slices in the freezer to get them cold as fast as possible. I really like dry chicken. I think it's a texture thing. I enjoy when chicken has a dry texture. But maybe that's, and I know where this comes from. This comes from being like 7 years old and ordering the chicken selects at McDonald's back when they used to be, the tenders used to be called the selects. And they were always so dry, I would peel them and I would eat them like cheese sticks. I would peel like cheese stick strings and eat it that way. And so I think that like made me enjoy dried chicken because I like peeling it like a cheese stick.
Okay. I guess I kind of thought of one more. I don't know why, but people get very heated like with Korean barbecue because I just went yesterday, so it was on my mind. I order chicken at Korean barbecue, and I've heard from a lot of people you're not supposed to order chicken, and people are like, if we go with somebody that orders chicken, we're not inviting them again. I'm like, I don't know. I'm a chicken girly. I like chicken.
I like chicken. I just think that as somebody that worked in food service for like as many years as I have, I just don't trust chicken at Korean barbecue. Which let me clarify, because I actually think that this easily can, for some people, become xenophobic when they say that, because I think a lot of people do have a stereotype, and I don't want to get too deep into politics or anything like that, but I do think a lot of people have a stereotype that Asian run restaurants are dirty, and I don't like that stereotype, and I don't believe in that stereotype. So it's not that. But from a food safety standpoint, when it comes to chicken, I'm very particular about ordering chicken at any restaurant because chicken is very easy to get sick from if it's not cooked correctly. And so I think, one, you have to trust the person that's cooking at the Korean barbecue to make sure that the chicken is cooked correctly. But two, chicken goes bad faster than beef. And so for that reason, I'm afraid of getting expired chicken or slimy chicken from a Korean restaurant, simply from the amount of meat that they are storing and giving out all night. And also, I don't know how they're storing the meat in the back, so I feel more comfortable with beef knowing I can eat beef at any temperature and be more likely to cook off a lot of the bacteria than with chicken. So I just have a better time cooking beef than chicken at Korean barbecue. Also, because beef on average is more expensive than chicken, so I feel like I'm getting more of my money's worth.
I get that. Like I went, I think it was like 40 or 45 bucks a person for like the basic tier. But I was like, I'll get the pork stuff too. Like I'll get like the marinated pork belly, the garlic pork belly, all that kind of stuff. And the
I love pork belly. Yeah, big fan of pork belly.
Yeah, so I was like, I'll make it worth it. It's funny because I have had several friend groups be like, if you order the chicken, you're not eating with us. I'm like, okay.
You order the chicken, we're kicking you out. You can't sit with us.
Like, it's fine. It's whatever.
What do you think? Because that made me think of the "you can't sit with us." What do you think is like a pop culture like moment that that you feel maybe like not necessarily influenced by, but like from your youth that you think has like stuck with you? Like for me, High School Musical. I fucking loved High School Musical.
Oh yeah, I could see that. Oh my gosh, let me think. I feel like for me, I don't know why, but like the Barbie movies are like,
oh my god,
they're
so
like
good.
they're like my comfort movies. I feel like.
Which one's your favorite?
Oh my god. I feel like one of mine is probably like the Swan Lake one, which I know is like one of the early ones.
No, I love it so much. And that one has so much nostalgia for me. The dress, I wanted that dress so bad. And I did ballet.
Oh, nice. I made my chat sit through. I didn't know Barbie had a Christmas Carol movie, but I mean, that checks out. So I made them sit through that for
Barbie
Christmas.
The Nutcracker is so important to me too.
Yes.
I love the ballet ones. I like 12 Dancing Princesses also.
Well, it's also ballet. I feel like all of them are a little bit ballet.
Yeah. I will say, I guess the only one off the top of my head that's not super ballet for it is Princess and the Pauper, which is also one of my favorites. I like really want to do a cover one day of Just Like You with a friend.
It's so cute.
The only thing is I just like feel like, so my demographic is like predominantly male.
Men,
between
yeah.
the ages of 18 and 35. I'm like, do you guys really want to hear a cover of me going, I'm just like you from a Barbie movie? I don't know, but I want to do it. That's like a passion project.
I think you
Mm.
just make them sit through it. I think that'd be so funny. I think the
I
Barbie
would
movies
agree.
have so many good songs.
They
But that
do.
one, I remember I had a Barbie doll from the popper, and then like one of the buttons was where she would
They
start
would
singing the
sing.
song.
Yeah, they
Yes.
would sing together if you had both of
Yeah.
them.
I
Yeah,
only
I
had the
never owned
one.
those ones. Yeah, I never had
Yeah.
them. I did have a Swan Lake doll. I remember that.
Oh, nice,
I
nice.
did like Swan Lake a lot. Swan Lake was one of my favorites. Nutcracker, Swan Lake, 12
Mm.
Dancing Princesses, and Princess Popper for sure. I actually used to have Barbie and the 12 Dancing Princesses on PS2. It was a video game.
Oh, wow.
It was really
Nice.
fun. I kind of want to replay it one day on stream.
There you go. Yeah, I think they also just put like I think all of the Barbie movies for free on YouTube, I think. Or
I
like a lot
saw
of them.
that. Yeah, I saw
Mhm.
that. Time to watch them in
Yeah.
Discord.
Mhm. Yes, yes, yes.
Were you
I
like a
also
virtual world player? Sorry, you can finish what you're
Wait.
saying first.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think one of the other ones I really like is the Fairytopia movies too.
Fairytopia! Yeah. What's the little blue and
The Bibble?
purple?
Bibble.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love
Bibble.
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 Mhm.
Wasn't Bibble the name of that cereal that Cat Valentine was obsessed with in Victorious?
Actually, I didn't watch Victoria, so I'm not super
I
sure.
feel like it was called. That was a little bit
Mm.
like one of the last. Was that Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon? I mean, yeah, it was Nickelodeon. That was like one of the last Nickelodeon shows I remember watching as a child because I kind of out-aged it. But
Yeah.
I do like. I think she ate something and it was called Bibble. I think it was called Bibble.
Mhm.
Well, so did you play any of those like online world like chat room games growing up, like Club Penguin or Fantage or what is the other ones? There was like, oh god, there was a couple other ones. There was like Hollywood Stars or something.
The one I played was like Club Penguin, but I wasn't
Such a
allowed to
Club
have the chat
Penguin.
room feature.
Oh no, you were stuck to the
Yes.
bubbles.
Yeah, because Mama Kraus was
Oh,
like, "These people will try to kidnap you." I was like, "Yes, true.
fair,
Yes, Mama
fair.
Kraus."
My parents were like this was like I guess fun when I was a kid, but looking back I'm like, you probably should have paid more attention. My parents were pretty like neglectful and therefore they kind of didn't care what I did on the internet. And I learned really early how to like just make a fake parent email and kind of do all my account stuff on my own. So I had like the regular chat bubbles. But unfortunately that led to the fact that my brother got on my Club Penguin account and got me banned permanently.
Oh, no.
Yeah. After
Oh,
years, I had that
God.
account. I had that account from 2005 until like 2012, I think, is when he got my account banned
Oh,
permanently. And I
wow.
was like, this is the worst day of my life. You banned my Club Penguin account, my ancient Club Penguin account permanently. I
Yeah, I
played
think
Fantage too. It was cool.
Oh. I remember I tried Gaia Online, but I couldn't get into Gaia Online. I just like made an
I
account and I
couldn't
did
either.
stuff. That one I
Yeah.
couldn't do.
I wanted to get into it because I was emo, so I knew a lot of the emo kids played on Gaia.
Oh, yeah. I feel like for me, I did more like I got into DeviantArt more than I did into the like the chat room games, and like that's where I would join a lot of like role play groups and stuff like that, and I would kind of
Yeah.
do that instead. I feel like
I also I was on DeviantArt, but I read a lot of fan fiction on DeviantArt. I wasn't super into like other stuff on DeviantArt, but I will say roleplay was prevalent in my life, but not on DeviantArt. It was did you watch Durarara, the anime?
Yes.
So there used to be in the show there's a chat room, and so a bunch of people made that chat room into like a real website.
Oh,
And
okay.
so I'd go on that chat room website and like 90% of it was just like chat room role plays and like people could enter and exit as they wanted it. You could also make private chat rooms and stuff. So I'm sure people were being groomed on there, unfortunately, but it was like that, you know, or like Kick back in the day. I feel like it was like more where because I like to have like more private chatting spaces rather than like forum type spaces. I was never big on forums, except for like MySpace was the only forum-esque website that I ever used. Sunday said, tell her about the guy you almost home wrecked. All right, let me explain this because it sounds terrible, but it's not. I was 11 years old and I was playing Wizard 101. And I asked the guy if he would be my Wizard 101 boyfriend. And he said, I'll have to ask my wife first. And I was like, wife? And mind you, this man knew I was 11.
Oh my God.
He said he had a wife and kids and that they had a family plan on Wizard 101. And I just wanted him to be my boyfriend so he'd buy me stuff because I was 11.
Oh my God. Yeah, I
Jeez.
think I feel like looking back at like the different groups I joined on DeviantArt and stuff, I'm like, how did I not get like fully fucked over by somebody on one of those
Dude, how did
groups,
I turn out
honestly?
okay?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I feel that because I've been a cosplayer for like my whole life basically.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
Well, how many years? Fuck, like 13 years. And 13 or 14 years. And so I remember when I was younger being going on in cosplay and going on Omegle. And
Oh
I'm
my
like, I saw some really awful stuff as a
Yeah,
child that I should not
yeah.
have been seeing on Omegle.
Mhm.
Like people, you know, shoving paintbrushes down their urethras and
Mhm.
stuff.
Mm.
Um,
Fun,
and it was
fun.
all, you know, for just, you know, for the thrill of trying to find another
Mhm.
Homestuck cosplayer in Omegle.
Oh my god.
Back in the
I'm so
day.
glad I never touched it. I think I was like, "Oh, I'll try it once," and then I saw the
Mm.
stories of just every other person you see is just a
Awful.
dick on the screen. I'm like, "Yeah, I think I'm okay."
Awful. It's constant. It
Mhm.
was like every other, and the thing
Mhm.
is, like, you could put in tags. At least at the point where
Mhm.
I was using it, you could put in tags, so it wasn't
Mhm.
always completely random, but you could find people that were interested in the same things as you.
Mhm.
So I'd always tag the anime that I was like cosplaying from or whatever I was cosplaying
Mhm.
from, and then I would like tag, you know, just general anime or whatever. And but you would still run into people that just had
Mhm.
every tag and just find a penis.
Oh,
And
fun.
so
Love
like
that.
Omegle was interesting.
Mhm.
But I do remember, like, half of the time on Omegle, I would find another cosplayer, and then we would just, like, role play in the chat, and I'm like, we're just
Oh.
staring at each other in cosplay. Bro, this is kind of awkward. Like, you can see me,
Mhm.
and I can see you, and we're just typing our little role play.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
back in the day. This is digging up some crazy memories for me.
I know, I
Hello,
distinctly
everybody.
remember there was, like, a site, I think it was called, like, Quizlet or something, not
Quizlet!
Quizlet.
No, wait, Quora?
Quora, that's it, yes, and
Yeah,
so, like, I
Quora.
remember they had, like, all
That's,
of the, like, personality quizzes you could do, but people could put, like, fan fiction and stuff, and I
yeah.
remember I read some girl's fanfic, I was like, "Wow, this is awesome," and then we started doing, like, role play and stuff. But it
I
was, like,
love
really
that.
cringe because we were both into Hetalia at the time, so we made,
Mm.
like
Oh,
or
God. My friend was into Italia. I'm thankful I never got into it.
oh my god, it's so funny because I was like, "Yeah, I like this one," and so we'd do this deal where, like, you would write as yourself, and then, like, the other person's, like, Hetalia crush, and we
Mm.
did, like, stupid ones. We did, like, Skyrim with Hetalia
Oh,
characters, we
that's
did,
funny,
like, Tomb
actually.
Raider.
I did that. I did like
Mhm.
Naruto characters in Harry Potter. Like,
Yes.
yeah. I honestly, it's funny. My figure skating coach recently just told me because she's a cosplayer as well. She just
Mhm,
told me
mhm.
that she got into cosplay because of Italia, and I was like, oh my god.
I feel like it's got like a resurgence. I just went to a con when I went on a vacation like a week or two
Mm,
ago, just for the day. I
mm.
saw so much like 2000s, 2010 like anime merch and stuff that was out and
Oh, I
about.
love that actually. I
A
really
bunch
miss
of
old
Mhm.
cons.
I love going to a good con. I feel like where I
Mm,
am now, there's not as many good ones, but where I went to college, there was like a lot of good ones I would go to really often. Um,
mm,
but that's yeah, it was really fun. Like I was walking down the alley with my friend, and I look over, and I really like Hitman Reborn. It's like a kind of an older
Yeah,
shonen
I can
show.
think of.
Mhm. And then I like look over in the corner of my eye, I see the main character, and I grabbed my friend. And I was like, "We're going over there." Because like nobody
Dude,
knows about this show, and they don't ever make merch about it. So I was like, "We have to buy everything they have."
when I go to cons now,
Mhm,
like, and I go through the artist alley, half the time
mhm,
I'm grabbing business cards because like I'm gonna commission you, I'm gonna commission
mhm.
you.
Yes,
I'm like, I like their art
yes.
style. I want to see me in that art
Mhm.
style. Mm.
Yes, I do that a lot too. Or if I don't grab the business card, I'm like, "Okay, let's go to the website. I'm gonna go through everybody that's listed and just
Yeah.
sort through them all." Mhm,
I do
mhm.
miss old conventions. I mean, did you go to conventions back in like the 2000s and 2010s before they had like a big boom or no?
I think, like, the first con I went to, I think was I wanna say it was, like, maybe 2008 or 2009,
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
I think that was my
Okay,
very
so you'll
first
get it.
con experience.
Mine
Mhm.
was 2013, but I definitely like
Okay.
continued
Mhm.
going for like quite a while after that. Cons
Mhm,
are
mhm.
so different now than they used to be, and
Yeah.
cosplay as a
Mhm,
whole is, but just the entire experience. I feel
mhm.
like maybe I'm looking with rose-colored glasses, and maybe it's because I was
Mhm,
a child too. But I
mhm.
truly, well, you know, teenager or whatever. I really think that
Mhm.
like back then conventions had a very different feeling than they do post
Yeah.
COVID, and
Mhm,
they definitely were more fun because there was a
mhm.
lot I think okay, I have a little bit of a hot take about just anime and cosplay and conventions in general, and I feel like while I want it to be like have a broader appeal so we can get more
Mhm.
good stuff out of it, I also like wish it was a little more gatekept
Yes.
because we have so many normies in the culture now
Mhm,
that
mhm.
they like watch anime but then they cringe at a VTuber and they find like
Ah,
things to
mhm,
cringe about within the sphere, and I'm like,
mhm.
listen. I it must have been the Renaissance is crazy boomer. Um, I
Mhm,
I I think that to be cringe is to be free, and I also believe that there's no space
mhm.
for cringe culture in a convention. There's
Yeah.
no space for
Mhm,
that because the
mhm,
point of a convention is being able to just go and enjoy
mhm,
the things you
mhm,
enjoy with the people that enjoy the same things as you, and to be able to
mhm.
enjoy that without the fear of embarrassment that we felt at school. Because like
Yeah.
at
Mhm,
school, it was
mhm,
so unpopular to like
mhm,
anime back then. It was weird, and like people made
mhm,
fun of you for it. And so going to a convention was like finding another space full. It was a safe space.
mhm.
It was genuinely a
Yeah,
safe
yeah.
space
Mhm, mhm,
for us to all be weird together and for it to
mhm,
just be okay for us to be role playing in the hallways, because I think
mhm,
people forget that half of cosplay is play, it's role
mhm,
play, it's
mhm,
costume
mhm,
play. And so like a
mhm.
huge part of that at conventions was being able to meet people and like just
Yeah.
fucking sit on
Mhm,
the ground and pretend in character together and play video games
mhm,
together, like pull out your DS, play a little Animal Crossing on the
mhm.
floor,
Yeah,
eat some
yeah, yeah.
pocky,
Mhm,
play the pocky game with people your age only.
mhm, mhm,
Pop a ramen and go to a maid cafe. Like
mhm.
back in the and like the
Yeah.
in
Mhm,
character panels, it was so different. And these days, I think
mhm,
there's so much cringe culture that was brought by the normies that became
mhm,
cosplayers that started going to conventions that were like,
mhm.
oh. In character panel, that's weird. I just want to go to theory
Yeah.
panels. And like,
Mhm.
what do you mean, Pocky game? That's weird. I don't, that's cringe.
Wow.
And
Mhm,
I just don't believe that there's any
mhm,
space for cringe in conventions.
mhm, mhm. I know, and it's like I feel like the worst ones are the cons that are like expos now, because like I would love to
Yeah.
one day go to like Anime Expo just to say I went, right? But
Yeah.
now that thing takes over
But
all
now
of
it's just
where
a
is it like
store.
yeah, it's like all of LA it takes over and it's like this
Mm,
massive convention and stuff like that. I feel like those are
yeah.
the ones that are worse for
Corporate
like
cons. Corporate
the
cons
yeah,
suck.
the corporate
Mm.
ones. I feel like the smaller homegrown cons still have a lot of that like
They still have that good feel
original
sometimes.
vibes.
Yeah. But
But
the
I know
culture as a
what you
whole has
mean.
shifted. Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah.
when I went to the one I went to, it was, like, so many people were just I don't know, they were, like, looking at people in costumes funny, just walking around. It's like, "So why do you buy the
Yeah.
ticket to even come
Yeah.
here
So
if
like,
you're
why are
just
you
gonna,
here then?
like" Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly, just be, like, rude about
Yeah,
it.
no space for it. Yeah, and
Mhm.
I think too, because I've gone to my fair mix of like privately held cons and then corporate
Mhm.
like held cons, and I
Mhm.
agree. I think you'll still have a better time at like a smaller convention,
Mhm,
but
mhm.
the culture as a whole I still feel has shifted. Man, you know
Yeah.
what I really
Mhm.
miss? And I don't know if you experienced this, but back in the
Mm.
day, every convention used to have a game room, mind you, and I feel like they just don't really
Yes.
do that
Mhm.
anymore. But the
Mhm.
arcade room would always have Just
Yes.
Dance, like for the Wii or
Mhm,
something.
mhm.
And do you know how much fun it is, guys, to play Just Dance and cosplay? Like that's so
Mhm,
silly, goofy fun. Like
mhm.
I
I
just feel like we
know.
need to like everybody that
Mhm.
has con nostalgia, like we just need to run our own con and be like, this is what it's about.
Yes.
Okay, this is the culture. This is what you've come in
Mhm.
and like
Yes.
colonialize.
I know, I feel like when I go to cons too, like, I like a good panel where somebody, like, picks a topic they're passionate about and
Mm,
they talk about it, but I like game show panels too, and I feel like
yeah, those are
those
so
have
fun.
they've really gone away. I feel like
I
every
don't
time
see
I go
them
to a
anymore.
con now,
Yeah,
there's only, like, 2, maybe 3 for the whole weekend, and I'm like, "What
yeah.
happened to my, like, anime bingo and, like, my trivia
Anime
nights and
bingo.
stuff like
Yeah,
that?"
trivia night. Freaking guess the
Mhm.
anime opening, guess the anime
Yes.
ending. I actually got like I have a poster, it's a Naruto poster that's signed
Mm.
by one of the animators from the Pain
Oh,
Fight. And it was like
wow.
the head animator of some of the episodes during the Pain Fight. And like I won that from a guess the anime opening panel. That's so
Wow.
cool.
Yeah,
Those
it's
are the
like
good times.
I
Mm.
like it too because it's like it brings people together because 'cause you're like, "Oh, yeah, I would have like I didn't know about that series." And then like starts a topic and a
Yeah.
conversation, which I think is really fun in the game shows, but with like
Mm.
that healthy competitive nature that I feel like helps people break out of their shell at a con. Because there's a
Mm.
lot of people
Mm.
that are like really introverted, which is
Mm.
like totally fine. But I think when you go to a panel, like I remember I went to one and it was like guess the pecs or like guess the tits. And
Mm.
I was like aggravated in my seat because one of the guys that was up there, he couldn't see, but it was the girl, I can't think of her name right now, from Haruhi Suzumiya, the time traveler
Oh.
girl. And
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
like, that's
yeah.
her star ball. That was the whole point of the episode. And nobody up there
Yeah.
could get it. And I was like, ah, I was just like really good my
Ah.
seat. But I feel like
Yeah.
that's like the fun of the culture is you just be like,
Mm.
oh my god, I would have gotten it kind of thing.
I also think like, and I don't get me wrong, I love to make a cosplay TikTok here and there, but I do think TikTok has really overrun
Yeah.
conventions, where a lot of the convention
Mhm.
space is just people in a corner making TikToks.
Mhm.
And I
Mhm.
get it. It's fun, but it's almost become that because there's like nothing else to do it sometimes, especially at
Yeah.
corporate run
Mhm.
cons. It's
Mhm.
either you wait in line for an hour to see a
Ah.
panel with
Mhm.
the voice actor guests, or maybe like
Mhm.
TV show
Mhm.
guests or whatever. You wait an hour for the
Mhm.
panel, and then you get in and it's pretty like,
Yeah.
generic, run of the mill, and
Mhm.
maybe it's not even FAQ style, so maybe it's like,
Mhm.
or Q&A style, maybe it's just like, a host or whatever. You
Mhm.
get bored, you leave, and then you just go in a corner and make TikToks because the
Mhm.
events are less. Like, they definitely used to have more events, and
Yeah,
I
like
just
just
think
like
it's really changed.
just stuff to do because I feel like half the time if you're waiting for a panel, all I feel like there is to do now is walk around the artist alley, which is
Yes.
fun. But then I'm spending like 6 hours of my like 12-hour con day just like in the
Yeah.
artist alley
I
instead
feel
of
like
like
it's so
doing
hard
other
to like
stuff.
meet
Mhm.
convention friends anymore. Like, you go
Yeah.
and you're
Mhm.
trying to. I
Mhm.
feel like back then I used to have so many friends because
Mhm.
like at cons specifically, that I would see all the
Mm.
time, because you would make new friends whenever you were in the same
Yeah,
cosplay. Somebody would
yeah.
be like, "Oh my
Mhm.
god, we're in
Mhm.
the same cosplay," or like, "We're
Mhm.
cosplaying
Mhm.
from the same thing. Let's take photos together." And then you end up
Yeah,
hanging out, and like
yeah.
that just doesn't
Mhm.
happen anymore because the space has become a
Yeah.
lot more like,
Mhm.
I'm here with my friends and I'm here to make TikToks. Like, don't bother me.
Mhm.
And I'm like,
Mhm.
we lost the plot. We've lost the culture here, because
Yeah.
back in the
Mhm.
day, like, I remember very fondly the con that I used to go to was my hometown con. I went for 3 years before it
Mhm.
tragically closed because they could no
Aw.
longer afford it.
Mhm.
And the every year that I went there, I had the same friends that I would visit. And the first time I went, I made like 5 different friends day one that I
Mm.
spent the entire weekend with. And
Mhm.
like I remember they were cosplaying Black Butler, and I was
Mhm.
I think I was like, I cosplayed Rainbow Dash, and then I did like a
Oh,
little
okay.
just like schoolgirl, outfit or whatever. And
Mm.
um I remember just, day one going with my best friend and meeting these people and just sitting on
Mhm.
a couch and just like shooting the shit and eating
Mhm.
Pocky, and
Mhm.
like, showing the merch that we got, and
Yeah.
playing,
Mhm.
and then like spending the rest of the day, because you could walk into panels back then.
Mhm.
It used to not be like line up for
Yeah.
panels. It would just be the doors would open and then you could go
Mhm.
in. And so,
Mhm.
like I would walk into like like a not Bryce Pembroke, oh my god, like Todd Habercorn panel, and just like listen
Yeah.
to Todd
Mhm.
Habercorn. And it
Mhm.
was like an actual like personal Q&A type vibe of like, I
Mhm.
felt like I was actually getting to like meet this person without it having to be like $160 meet and greet with an autograph.
Yeah. Oh my god. Like, I
So
understand
bad.
the people in the industry, they gotta make
Mm.
their money too, 100% get
But
it.
it's definitely the convention that's taking a lot of that
Mhm.
cut.
It is, and it's like, now I
Oh my
look
god,
and,
they're
like,
sucking on you
most of them are,
again.
like, 40 to 60 bucks
Foul!
for an autograph, and I'm like,
Has Manatee is foul. He sent the Kirby right to your boobs, and I just got farted on. That's crazy.
No, not the fart in
Insane
the
work. Thank
face.
you for the follow. But yeah, no, I agree. It's
Mhm.
like nowadays it's so corporatized that it's like you have to wait in
Mhm.
line for everything, and it costs so much money. And it's like
Ah, mhm.
we've already paid a lot more than we used to just to get into the con. Like back
Yeah,
then,
mhm.
weekend badges used to be like $30. Weekend
Yeah,
badges now are
now
like over 100.
it is, even if you get,
Mm,
like, the early bird deal, like, you
mm,
buy
mm,
for the next year already, I feel like there's so many cons I go to where
mm.
it's like, okay, even with early bird, it's $120 for 3 days, and I'm like, "Oh god," I'm like, "That's so expensive."
Yeah, and then that's not even
Mhm,
to mention the fact that there's like the VIP ones that are like 200 to 300 to
mhm,
$400,
mhm.
and those perks are just like perks that used to exist at the con. It's
Yeah,
just like how it
mhm,
used to
mhm,
be at the convention. I also
mhm.
like miss the days of wow, this just turned into like nostalgia convention talk, but I'm having a great time, so I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
mind.
yeah, no, this is fun, this is fun.
I truly do. I just miss like
Mhm.
having the whole hotel lobby kind of be a part of it. And I
Mm,
miss hotel cons
yeah,
as a whole.
mhm,
I honestly don't really like convention center cons. I really prefer them when they're
yeah,
in a
mhm,
hotel because it
mhm,
has that better vibe, than a
mhm, mhm,
oh, they're
mhm.
flashbanging us now. Okay.
Like a roof. I
But
saw it in the corner, I was like
flashbang. Yeah, I think like a hotel con just has a better vibe
Mhm.
because there's like, if
Yeah.
you have a room there, you can go right back up to your room and it's not a
Mhm,
problem without
mhm.
having to walk 10 million miles. And usually hotels
Yeah.
are much closer to food than convention centers are, because
Mhm,
convention centers
mhm.
usually are like set back from the road. So it's
Mhm,
way more
mhm.
walkable to be in a hotel con. And
Mhm.
I mean, like, I don't get me wrong, I love a big artist alley that has a lot to
Yeah,
offer, but
yeah.
I don't
Mhm.
like when it's overwhelmingly large. Like, I like just a,
Yeah.
one that I can
Mhm.
get through in like like 2 hours, maybe an
Mhm,
hour,
mhm,
and then I can revisit it every day and go back and see,
mhm,
you know, what I may have missed on, you know, other
mhm,
other times. And yeah, I just, oh my God, I
mhm.
just keep
quite
seeing
big.
them put things on the screen that are really shocking
Impressive.
me. They're measuring my titties. Insane work.
I God, I hate it too with like artist alleys now because I
Mm,
feel like
mm,
cons have so many people going. I
mm,
feel like
mm.
pressure to buy stuff day one because I don't know how many times I've gone back the very
Yeah,
start of the next day and they're already
it's
sold out of
gone.
everything because everybody's just
Exactly.
like buying up everything day
Everyone used to
one.
always shop on Sunday. It was like you know, Friday
Mhm,
and Saturday is like your perusing days and like
mhm,
your go
mhm,
to your panels and like go have fun in the lobby. And then on
mhm,
Sunday
mhm.
you all go shopping. Like
Yeah.
that's, you know, unless you were a one
Mhm.
day con goer. So like the
Yeah,
the
yeah,
artists
yeah.
would still
Mhm,
make their money from the one day con goers. But I
mhm,
mean,
mhm,
like I have very clear memories of like even just like having a foam sword being down
mm,
in I don't even know where we were. We were just like in the basement of the hotel, like
mhm, mhm.
something, and cosplay and just like playing with swords and running around and it just being okay to like be a kid and
Mhm,
have fun and stuff.
mhm,
And
mhm.
fuck, it was better times. Chad, if you guys never went to a con in the early 2000s, 2010s, you
Mm.
were missing out. It was
Mhm,
a
mhm,
prime
mhm, mhm.
era, you know, and it didn't matter. It wasn't a fashion show for cosplay either. Like on the cosplay note,
Yeah.
it was
Mhm,
just for fun, and nobody really
mhm,
cared what your cosplay looked like. Like, obviously, if you had a really
mhm,
good
mhm.
one, then everyone was like, "Oh my god, your cosplay's so good."
Yeah, yeah.
But
Mhm,
it was
mhm,
never a competition or like an ego thing. It was just I'm cosplaying a
mhm.
character I love and I want to have fun with it and we all think that's fun.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah. Mhm,
it's really become a thing now with cosplay, and as a cosplayer, I've been really turned off from cosplaying
mhm.
recently and I just haven't for like the last year because I think it's
Ah,
truly just
mhm,
become such an ego competition of
mhm,
like
mhm,
who has the
mhm.
best wig, and if your cosplay looks bad, then I'm not even gonna like bother giving you the time of
Yeah.
day. And it's like, well,
Mhm,
that might be a really great person underneath that
mhm,
cosplay,
mhm.
and this might be their first cosplay, you know? Like they might
Yeah.
just be
Mhm,
learning. I need some water.
mhm. I feel like it's become like a who can spend the most money on a cosplay thing too. Like, I mean, don't
Yeah.
get me wrong, I buy my cosplay because I don't have time to sew.
Mm, mm.
But I feel like a lot of it is like, okay, who can buy the best cosplay so you can just
Or
look
the
the
best
best?
materials, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you buy the super, super rare and
Mhm.
have your wig commissioned? Or, you
Yeah.
know, do you
Mhm.
have the time to spend, Silly, thank you for
Mhm.
the follow. Do you have the time to spend 30 hours styling your
Mhm.
wig? And like, styling wigs is one of my favorite parts of cosplay, but
Mhm.
like, you know, I don't cosplay that often anymore because I just don't, I
Mhm.
haven't made the time for it because it really is truly
Mhm.
it's either a very financial commitment or
Mhm.
a very time heavy
Mhm.
commitment. And
Mhm.
or it's both, you know. I've
Yeah.
actually spent
Mhm.
more building cosplays than I have making cosplays a lot of the time.
Mhm.
Sorry, buying cosplays. Building
Mhm.
is more expensive for me than buying frequently.
Mhm. Mhm.
I made this one cosplay that I designed. It's like an AU of a Demon Slayer character, and I
Oh, okay.
designed it
Mhm. Mhm.
myself. And in designing it, I didn't really take into
Mhm.
account the cost of my materials. So when I made the cosplay, I was like, damn, this would have been just as expensive if this was something that was readily
Yeah.
available to be purchased. I would have
Mhm.
just
Mhm.
bought it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mm, mm.
Mhm.
So
I feel
it's
like
truly a hobby that's become very expensive.
Mhm. I feel like what I've noticed has gotten really popular too over the last, like, I don't know how many years is like it's like the skin tight like morph suits, but it'll
Oh
just have like
yeah.
the patterns on them. So like the one
Mm,
that's like the All Might one's really popular,
mm,
people
mm,
get, or like the
mm,
plug suits and stuff, which I think is cool that some cosplay can be really low
mm.
bar to entry. But
Yeah.
I feel like people are like, let me do this because I know I have like big boobies and a big butt and I'm gonna look good in it versus
Mm.
like you actually like the character you're cosplaying
Yeah.
too.
Oh my
Mhm,
god, I have
mhm,
stories about that. So I used
mhm,
to have this friend that I was best friends with from
mhm,
age of from 5th grade actually. Yeah, so
mhm,
like age
mhm,
of 10 until about like
mhm,
my early 20s.
mhm,
Um we stopped being friends, but in the time that we had our friendship,
mhm,
she started cosplaying with me. You know, I had been cosplaying already basically for our entire
mhm,
friendship, but she had never really gotten into anime or cosplay. She thought it was
mhm,
weird, and I was like, whatever, you're my normie friend, like that's fine.
mhm,
Um
mhm,
but eventually, she ended up getting into anime during a period where we weren't friends for a little bit. And when we became friends again, she's like, I want to start cosplaying. Can you teach me how? And I was like, I will
mhm.
teach you. Yes.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
it
Mhm,
started as me teaching her how, and it devolved over like a couple of years into me making all of her cosplays for her and her just wearing them.
mm, mhm,
And I don't mind doing that. I don't mind making cosplays for my friends if I care about my
mm,
friends and I want them to have cool cosplays.
mm,
But It was definitely like, I'll come over and sit on my phone and do nothing to help you
Oh my
while you
God.
make the cosplay. Like, couldn't even cut a line straight, you know, out of fabric. Couldn't even cut a fabric line straight. And it honestly turned into like, what's the word? What's the word that they use a lot when they talk about marriages and weaponized incompetence? It was very much weaponized incompetence because it was like I would ask her to cut something and then she would cut it so bad that I would have to redo it anyway. So I'm like, I won't even bother asking you anymore. Um, and she would pick characters of things that she had never seen before. And I'm like, we have quite literally lost the plot because the point of cosplaying from the get-go has always been cosplaying and embodying characters that you love, not just characters that you think look cool. And I think it's okay to want to look cool, but like you should probably at least engage with the media of the cosplay you want to create. Because what if the character that you're cosplaying you actually don't like at all? And so that happened where I made a Star Wars cosplay for her from one of the animatics that they had on Disney Plus.
Oh, okay.
And I don't remember the name of the character, but she has like the umbrella lightsabers. And so I made this cosplay for her, and she had never seen any Star Wars movies, had never engaged with any Star Wars media, had never watched like Clone Wars or anything like that. And mind you, we had a close friend at the point that was obsessed with Star Wars and was like, please, 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 please watch Star Wars or something. At least watch the episode. She didn't even watch the animatic episode that the character's from.
Oh my God.
And then she cosplayed it, and I'm like, we went around the con and people were asking questions about the about the cosplay, and I was answering them because I made the cosplay, and she got mad at me after they left and was like, you're taking the spotlight away from me by talking about the cosplay. And I'm like, they ask questions that you can't answer.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
You're still the one wearing it. Like, it doesn't matter.
Oh my God.
But she had an unfortunate thing of doing that kind of regularly, of sending me photos of very, very complicated cosplays. Like, did you ever play Paladins?
No, but I've seen clips of Paladins.
So there's a certain character in Paladins named Bora that has like a scythe, and she's just covered in scales, and she's like, I want to cosplay this character, and I was like, I cannot make that for you. That's way too complex for my skill set, and I'm also busy making my cosplays as well, mind you, because we'd go to conventions together. And so it just turned into this cycle of like me making all of her cosplays for her for shit she hadn't even seen. And I'm like, I feel like she would go to conventions, and her whole goal at conventions was to walk around back and forth waiting for people to ask to take photos of her. And I just don't do that. That's just not my style of cosplaying. That may be someone's, but it's not mine. So I just really am a very anti like ego cosplay.
I know, like, I feel like you can tell when you're walking through a con who's passionate about their cosplay or their show at the very least, and who's not. I think that feeds into like the normie side of things again, is so many of them are like, oh, I'm just gonna buy like Zoro Wano. That's a cheap cosplay on Amazon and walk around like it. And it's like, well, do you like Zoro? Do you like One Piece? Or is it
my references?
Yeah, exactly. I feel like when you see somebody that you know loves it, you can just tell by like the energy that they have when they're in the costume and everything.
Or even if it's like just like small specifics about the cosplay, when they notice small details, you can see that they've noticed those small details. My friend wanted to do Padme and Anakin cosplay, and I've watched all the Star Wars movies growing up, but when she asked me to do that cosplay with her, I rewatched every Star Wars movie before I did the cosplay, because I was like, I want to be fully immersed back in this character again before I cosplay it. That way when we take photos, I know what I'm doing, and I know I make sense, and when people make references, I can understand those references because it's been so long since I'd last seen the movie. So literally watched them all while working on the cosplay, and then like when I went to the con, I was like, I feel good because I feel like I know Anakin as a character well enough to portray him.
Yeah, I feel like knowing your source material and like loving it is half the battle.
Important. Because then we're losing out on the play of cosplay. Otherwise, you're just wearing a costume. Wearing a costume and cosplaying are two different things. I stand on that. If you want to wear a costume, be my guest, but that doesn't mean you're cosplaying.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that even like feeds into in a way like some of the drama that is created around like cosplaying competitions, where people kind of go into it thinking best looking cosplay should win, and it's like, well, it's a craftsmanship competition, so the best craftsmanship should win. So I think there's this ego thing of thinking guy in big mecha light up suit should win, without considering the hundreds of hours of beating that someone might have done on their dress or something. And a cosplay that can look more simple from further away in the audience, up close might be extremely detailed and have like hundreds to thousands of hours of work put into them. And I think that comes, again, kind of connected to the ego cosplaying of just thinking something that looks cooler is better. And it's like,
Yeah.
that's just not the point of it, you know? Obviously, the person that did the thousands of hours of beating is very passionate about the character that they've created. Not to say Mecha Guy isn't also passionate.
Yeah.
Clearly he is, because that was just a lot of work equally as much. But we can't, you know, put one over the other and say that this one is not as good as that one just because you think so from a distance by seeing big and thinking big is cool.
I know. I kind of like, I watch like a little bit of cosplay YouTube and stuff. So like, I understand that some shows will have like separate categories and stuff. But I almost feel like for even like best in show, I almost feel like they should be like, this is best in show for big light up mech man versus best in show for
put
the
them in a
beautiful
separate
bomb
category.
down. Yeah,
Well,
it feels
honestly,
like it.
I get why they do it, because they normally have, you know, like depending on, of course, like we said, the competition, there's like junior, there's junior, apprentice, journeyman, masters, so on and so forth. And within those you have the winners, and then also sometimes within that they'll have best wig, best prop crafting, and then best sewing, and those you will have their own winning titles. But then best in show will be the best of all of those things. So who did the best of so generally, if the show is run well, it should be encompassing everything. So Big Mech Man might win best EVA foam work or something, you know, or best lighting work or something like that, but he may not be best in show because he's only showcasing one or two techniques, whereas best in show might be using EVA foam, beading, sewing, wig, makeup, all of that, and then that could, you know, that person being best in show makes sense. But sometimes from the audience perspective, they just don't see that and they think Big Mech Man looks cool, he should win best in show. And it's like, well, his techniques were great, but there were less techniques used overall compared to this person. It's just like a typical thing that happens in cosplay competitions, I think. What am I listening to?
Let's see, it says blurp sound emote meme.
No, I have like I don't know, I have Spotify playing and I was like, what is this Spotify in the background? What am I just skipped it to something else. I have like I like to put this cute like background music playlist on, but sometimes it plays like Young Cat. I'm like, what the what
I
my
like
God.
to
Go ahead. Good.
I like to when I go on Spotify and I'm like, well, I need a nice streamer friendly list of music, and then I play it and then I go to YouTube, it's like your video's demonetized. I'm like, awesome, love that.
I honestly, so my YouTube track audio, I don't even run to YouTube at all. So YouTube doesn't hear music during the stream at all, unfortunately. So sometimes I'm singing along and I'm like, oh wait, YouTube doesn't understand what's happening right now because they can't hear it. But it just works the best for me to be able to have music running, because most of my audience is on Twitch anyway. So having music running on Twitch kind of a little bit. But then I don't have to worry about copyright so much. Oh my God. But I will say Disney is so quick with it, because I play Kingdom Hearts on stream, and if you're not actively playing the game and you like pause for anything, they will immediately mute that section of the music. Like I go pee and I come back and I'm like, what do you mean my video is demonetized for playing Kingdom Hearts because I went pee for 5 minutes?
Oh my God, that's so frustrating, because like usually video game soundtracks are supposed to be safe too, right?
They are when you're playing, but when you if you stop playing, they're like, well, now it's just music in the background, which means it's copyright. I'm like, I was peeing. So I'm like, I'm gonna have to mute music while I pee, or I'm gonna, you know, be demonetized. I finally can run ads on my YouTube streams and I can't even benefit from it because they demonetize me from fucking Kingdom Hearts. I'm like, I don't know how to play the game or not. This is free advertising for your game.
Oh my God. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. It's if I'm playing your game, like you said, that you're getting another person to just push your game.
Yeah.
So maybe just be nice to me. Like I'm just a little
chill. Be chill. I'm just a girl playing games. Be chill. Be chill.
Just a little guy in the world.
I'm just a little guy nice. Playing video games. Let me be, bro. Okay. I was gonna say something before I got on that tangent, and it was about, I don't know. Fuck. Don't believe Alaska's lies. What?
Oh my God. Shut up, Rhino. My name's not Alaska.
Oh my God. That's so funny. They call me Michigan. We're Alaska and Michigan. God. It's because I have Obama text-to-speech on my stream, and whenever they type Michi, Obama reads it as Michigan. So
my chat just likes to mess with me because like AK, so they keep trying to come up with new nicknames for me. They're trying to get Alamo to stick to, and I'm like, no, we're not doing Alamo.
That's the name of a character in the season 3 of Euphoria.
Oh,
wild.
okay. So yeah,
Yeah,
they're
he's
trying to make
wild.
Alaska stick because AK, and then Alaska's initials are AK, so they're trying to make it stick.
I'm either Michigan or my Brian TTS says Michii
Michi,
because of the double I. Sunset, thank you for the follow.
Mhm.
Oh God, what was I gonna say? I was like kind of on a closing note for the cosplay stuff.
Mm.
I guess on that note, I kind of have that same thought process. Maybe like a hot take about VTuber design is sometimes bigger is not
Mm.
better, but I think
Yeah.
some creators kind of get stuck in this. I would like my design to be extremely complicated, and I think sometimes it
Mhm.
can be almost a detriment to like have too much going
Yes.
on, and it's
Mhm.
like hard to understand what your concept is.
Mhm. Can I see that too? Like a
I've
lot of it come up on
fallen,
timeline and people being
and
like,
I
"Oh,"
can't
like, and I
get
feel
up.
bad for them. I do. They're like, "Oh, I've been like denied again from another artist. They said my design is too complex," or they have to charge more because again, you have like 17
Complexity
layers of
fees.
ruffles and like a bunch of jewelry and crazy hair and like a scythe and all this other stuff. And it looks really cool. And I feel bad, but I mean, I also feel bad for the artist because like they have to look at me like, God,
It's a
how
lot of
much
work.
extra hours, yeah, is that gonna be?
Yeah, and just
That's
making sure they're not missing details. Because even like my
yeah.
design's not.
Mhm.
This is not my normal outfit. My normal outfit's pretty
Mm,
chill. My design overall, I think, is pretty normal, like on my face and
mhm,
stuff. But like even with this, sometimes they miss the shape of my eyebrows, or they'll miss the cat mouth,
mhm,
or they'll
mhm,
miss like my mole on my face. And I'm like, it's
mhm,
a small thing, and it's totally okay. But then I think about like,
mm,
what if I had a lot more going on? I feel like it'd be
yeah. Mhm,
a lot more like fixes and stuff,
mhm,
revisions.
mhm. That's why I like with all my outfits, they're like pretty simple
Mm,
overall. So I feel like
yeah.
thankfully I don't have too many issues.
Mhm.
But I couldn't imagine
Me,
if I
my
did have
outfit's
like a
simple.
big
Also me.
cute. I
Also
like the
me. I'm
little
simple.
wings.
Yeah, I have
Mhm,
foot wings. Okay, the full outfit does have wings. I just didn't want to like cover you with them
mhm. No, you're good.
because they
Ah,
are kind of
cute.
like big.
Mhm,
It's
mhm.
my
Oh,
succubus outfit.
cute,
I don't wear her
cute.
often. But I will
Mhm.
be wearing her more now that I got my jacket toggle, so I can turn it on and off.
Nice.
Hello,
Mhm, mhm.
narrator. But
Um,
I think like complexity. I think simplicity is more appealing even to the eye, though.
mhm, mhm.
Mhm.
I mean, yeah, like if you look at like any of the like corporate VTubers, like every time a gen of them like debuts, even if it's like a
Mm,
simple complex like idea, like
mm,
let's say school uniforms, they still do
mm.
a lot to make them more complex and unique.
Yeah.
And so they are just
Yeah.
like really appealing to look at and stuff too.
And even
Mhm,
like
mhm.
indie, like non-corpo but bigger
Mhm.
VTubers, like, cause I mean, I would consider Shy Lily indie. She's with Mythic, but that's not it's like an
Yeah,
agency,
yeah,
not
yeah.
like
Mhm,
yeah, it's
mhm.
not the same. It's like a talent management. So
Mm,
I mean, her outfit is a school uniform, and it's the same
mm.
school uniform it's been the entire time.
Yeah.
She's just
Mhm,
changed it minorly, but
mhm,
the complexity comes in the design of how her face is and
mhm.
her rigging, and her hair is was at that point something we hadn't really seen before in VTuber design,
Mhm,
and like Iron Mouse has, some models that are more complex, but
mhm.
her overall design is pretty easy to understand.
Yeah.
It's
Mhm,
pretty easy to translate to different things because it kind of
mhm.
stays pretty consistent of, bells, pink and purple hair, purple
Mhm, mhm,
eyes,
mhm, mhm.
horns.
Yeah, yeah,
And so I
yeah.
think
Mhm.
that like feeds into like creating your brand becomes easier when you have a
Mm, mhm,
recognizable design that you can put it in many formats and still
mhm.
come up with the same character without
Yeah.
needing all of these extra pieces, you know?
Mhm,
Mm.
mhm. Yeah, I think I like when I see somebody get a new outfit and I look at it, I'm like, I feel like these are two different like VTubers. I
Yeah,
think
that can
that's where we
happen.
kind of like lost the plot a little bit.
Mm, mm.
Not that it's bad, and I think it's fine if you want to have
Preach.
different designs. Like, like Zentrea is a good example. She has like the
I
cowgirl
love Zendaya's
one.
model. Yeah.
She has like the cyborg one, and then she has like
Yeah.
her, I think it's like a kind of like a general outfit.
Mm,
But you can
mm.
still tell it's her because they still, even if
Key
they're so
elements are very
different.
important still.
Mhm, mhm.
Or
But yeah,
like
then on
Krelly too, even. I think Krelly's main design, Krelly's PJ
mhm.
outfit, her red
Yeah.
dress, her nun
Mhm,
outfit,
mhm.
all of it still looks and reads very much as Krelly because her base design is green
Mhm.
hair, cow.
Yeah. Mhm.
Mm,
Mhm.
mm.
Mhm. And then you're like,
Palorino,
"Yeah."
thank you for the follow.
Mm, mm.
Yeah, I agree. I think us now just
Mm,
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 just
mm,
back and forth. All
mm.
right, chat. We are almost done. Do you guys have any last questions for Akemi before we end? Does anybody have anything you'd like to ask? Blue ball. Indeed.
Mm, mm,
Yes.
mm, mm, mm.
Do you have a theme PC? That's my question because I have a Kirby theme PC.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh,
I
I
love it.
would love to have obviously like a fish kind of theme eventually.
Cute. That would be so cute.
Right now, I'm kind of my goal is to go for like a full white setup. I think it started because my PC, like the box itself, is like white, and then my cooling fans and a lot of the other parts are in it are white. And so eventually, I want to maybe do that because then I feel like I could put like little fish hanging in it or like
That
stickers
would
on
be
the glass.
so cute.
And I feel like it would stand out better versus
Yeah.
like another one. But I also don't have my PC anywhere that I can like I can see it, but if I got like one of the really nice PCs, I want like another desk or something to put it on. I don't really have
I
space for
had to
that,
like,
right?
yeah, I
Mhm.
have a drawer thing that I have my PC on, and then I
Mhm.
have like an extra desk that I just recently moved in because I was
Yeah.
like, I just need more space because I have my laptop and
Mhm.
it's crazy.
Mm.
Rhino said, when will Akemi get more mold?
You guys get one a stream, and that's enough.
Yeah, that's enough mold for you. When will we get paid a wage?
Why is this your question? Stop bugging Michi with these questions.
How is
Hmm.
Alaska this time of year?
I don't know. I'm not from Alaska.
Did Alamo express her love for armpits and goat soap yet?
Oh
Armpits?
my god. They make fun of me because I think armpits are hot and they all think it's gross. And I'm
Do
like,
you
it could be worse.
I mean, I
Mm,
don't hate an armpit. I don't know that I'm necessarily into it, but
mm.
do you like wait, girl armpit or man armpit? Wait, this is two different things.
Yes.
Both? Okay, excellent. Me too. Next question. No, so
Mm,
Ebiko has an armpit model, and I honestly I
mhm.
didn't think I would like it, but I look at it like, I mean, I get it. I kind of
Yeah.
get it. Like it's it's just a special place
Mhm.
you don't see very often.
It is. It is. It's an intimate spot of the body.
Stinky. I have a crazy story related to that. Can I tell you really quick? It's
Stinky.
very
Yeah.
NSFW. I don't know like how
No, you're good.
NSFW
You're
your
good.
chatters are,
Mhm.
but I'm
No, you're
um
good. You're good. Mhm.
so I one time was having the sex with a man,
Mhm.
and
Mhm.
oh god, forgive me for even having sex with a man. Um we were doing the nasty, and in the
Mhm.
middle of mid thrust, he shoved his tongue up my nose and he started thrusting his
Eh.
tongue in timing. Yeah, in
Mhm.
timing with it, and I was like, "Oh, that's new." I there's fight, flight, freeze. Well, I
Mhm.
froze, so I stared
Yeah.
up at him, and I was like, "Wha-" and then whatever.
Mhm.
I just let him keep going. Like he just was tongue fucking my nose for a while. Okay,
Mhm.
so after the sex, I go,
Mhm.
so what was that? Are you into noses? Like, what was that about? Because
Mhm.
I didn't expect that.
Mhm.
And he goes, "Well, honestly, I just think nobody else has ever been inside of that part of your body, and it felt very intimate to me to be inside of somewhere that no one else has been in."
Mhm.
And I was like, "Well, I mean, I've been in there. I pick my boogers, but like, so." And I had, dude,
Mhm.
and listen, it sounds not that violent, but I have two
Mhm.
nose rings, and when I tell you it
Mhm.
was so violent, both nose rings came out and went missing.
Oh my god.
Like, so,
My
anyways, that
god.
reminded me of
The
that. I hope
new
that made him
fear
feel something.
unlocked.
He ate them. No, I ended up finding them later.
Mm.
It took me till the next day to find them. All right, my last
Mm.
question for you is: do you
Mm.
have what's next for you? Are you are you in a subathon right now? Because I saw you're doing your 3-year anniversary like
Yes.
recently. Yeah.
Mhm. So
So
I'm
tell us
doing
about what's
it.
next.
Yeah, so I'm basically just doing this entire month. Every stream I do is gonna count towards the goals for it.
Mm.
So actually later today, what am I playing? I don't even remember what's on my schedule today.
Later today,
uh,
it's 10 o'clock for me already. I'm going to bed.
oh my god, no, I late night gamers. Playing like
Mm-hmm.
the Indiana Jones game that came out last year. We're gonna
Mm.
see how that is.
Mm.
But that's like I guess my big project right now is
Mm-hmm.
working on the Indiana Jones game, and then this summer.
Yeah.
I'm also releasing it'll probably be my last outfit for a while.
Mm.
So I'm having a new outfit come out. I think it's gonna be either this month or next month. Um,
Oh, that's so exciting.
yeah, I've been teasing it a little bit here and there on like my Twitter and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So that'll be the
I'm
next
so
like I guess
excited.
big thing. Mhm,
Mm,
mhm.
mm. Well, that's so cool. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I hope you had a good time. I
I
had a good
did.
time.
I did.
I
Thank you
really
so much
enjoyed
for
meeting and
inviting
talking with
me.
you.
Mhm,
Yeah, everyone has been so easy to talk with, thankfully. I like don't run out of things to say, thankfully,
mhm.
because I like pre-prepared some questions, and then sometimes it's just kind of like let the conversation flow and see what happens. And thankfully, like that was pretty chill for me.
Yeah, it was
She
like
won't
super
take chat's idea of a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Oh, you should have done that.
Well, if they spend enough money on me, then they can
Mm.
make whatever outfit they want. That's one of the subathon
All
goals.
right, pay pigs, pay up. No, I'm kidding. Ouch. They bonked me
Mm.
for that. All right. Well, it was really nice meeting you. I had a great time. Okay. I would love to you know, be your friend and hang out, you know, and stuff. So
for sure.
yeah. Okay, we're still waiting for the AK Grinch. Okay, you know what? I'll drink my water, blue ball.
No. I'm
All right,
1
well,
year. I let them get Grinch artwork of me, and now they keep bugging me to get a Grinch outfit.
They're like, more, give us more. I don't blame them. That sounds kind of fun. Grinch artwork? Are you kidding me?
I'll send it to you on
Akemi has a thing for the Grinch. Are you?
I don't have a thing for the Grinch.
They're just calling you out. Your community is just like mine for real. Mine are just being a little bit like docile today. I don't really. I think they're like new people. We have to be chill, but like,
we have to be normal. Yeah.
You guys don't have to pretend to be normal. It's okay. I've accepted you already. All right. Well, I appreciate it. I'm gonna go ahead and say bye to my chat now.
No problem. Thank you again.
Yeah,
bye, everybody. Have a good night.
Everybody
bye.
say goodbye. Everybody say bye, Alaska.
Bye, Alaska. Bye, Michigan. Bye.
Bye. Dude, Northern State meetup when? I'm just kidding. All right. Goodbye. Goodbye. Wow. Chad. Cha. Did you guys have fun? That was fun. I feel like that was fun. I had a great time. We met 2 really cool, awesome people, bro. No pegging uniform. Oh, my bad. I'll do it right now. Ow. Does this make you happy? Hi, Noct. You came in right as my pegging uniform came on. Yeah. All right. That was it for me today, though, because I do... She might have seen it. Maybe she's here. I gotta eat my dinner and take a shower. Guys, I ice skated this morning. I had a lesson. I had a private lesson this morning, and I went to the rink like early and practice and stuff before that. Which, mind you, I think I'll be graduating from don't worry, I said the G word, not from VTubing. But I think I'm gonna be graduating from my my basic classes for figure skating tomorrow, hopefully, if it all goes well, and then I'll be on to just working on figure skating skills with my private coach. So that's so exciting. So I'll do more figure skating videos probably in the Discord later at some point. Maybe later this week, because I'll be able to take some more videos when I practice. But I gotta go make dinner. Don't leave yet though, because we want to raid out. So let me find our raid target before that happens. That way we can say hello to somebody and send them lots of love. Oh my god. Kind of want to raid Ludwig, but I won't do that. I'm gonna raid a VTuber. I just got really I just really debated raiding Ludwig for a minute there. Oh, I've been here for a while. Well, thanks for coming in and letting me know that you are here. I just think that Ludwig is funny. Okay. Anyways, there's this person playing. Oh wait, I think we've raided this person before. Are any of your raid suggestions live? My mods, are any of your guys' suggestions live? I don't know. Ooh, this person seems cool. Oh, they have pre-roll ads though. I don't really like raiding into pre-roll ads personally. What about this person? I don't think we've raided them before. This is cool. We'll do this. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I hope you had a good time with me. I had a good time with you. It was so nice to hang out with my my new friends. They were so chill. Did you guys have a good time? Did you guys have a good time? I had a good time. I hope that was fun for you. It was fun for me. Sunday put one person that is live. Oh. Summer. Oh! Okay. Well, I already picked someone. So I think we're going to raid out to the person I picked. They're playing Expedition 33, which is cool. You see what I said about your boobs? What? Your boobs look bigger without the jacket. That's true. They do. I agree. I actually have to fix this, though, because there's something wrong with the rigging here. So you won't see me with the jacket, without the jacket on next stream unless it gets fixed overnight, because there's something wrong with the hands. That's why I'm hiding my hands from you guys. Did you guys notice that me and Cynical were holding hands under the table all stream, by the way? We were holding hands under the table premaritally. No, I'm not showing you. It's cursed. It's really cursed. I don't want you to see. Okay, I'll show you. Look when I move. My hand is disconnecting. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it for very long, okay? I'm gonna get it fixed. I'm working on it. Okay? Don't be scared. Don't be scared of my disconnecting hands. All right, we're gonna raid out. Guys, make sure you send off the raid message. It's really important to me if you do. It doesn't count you sometimes if you don't send off the raid message. So you gotta make sure that you copy and paste it and send it, and it will really, really help me if you do. The animated one is for subscribers, and the other one is if you're not a subscriber and you're a follower, and that's okay. They're both really good. But I'm gonna go eat dinner. So I'll see you all tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. I'll see you all in, I don't know, a day. Thank you to my tier 3s, Duality, Kimo, Tony, Windrow, Sene, Brucas, Blue Ball, and my Clipper of the Week. If you want to be my tier 3 supporter, well, you can be a tier 3 subscriber, or you can be my clipper of the week. Join my Discord though. Make sure you join my Discord to find out my schedule and all the important events about me and stuff. I play lots of games. That's it. Fox has boxes. Farewell, my friends. Goodbye. See you later. See you in the Discord. We're gonna watch Lord of the Rings on Thursday. Yeah. Okay. Bye.